alarm did not go off. And good morning to you all. Welcome to the channel. So let's move down here. SoFi is rebounding big time off its lows, 26.85 now. Whoa. SoFi, I'm sorry, please. Doc Airlines, SoFi 26.60 and rising. LAC on fire. I wonder if that still has. No, I don't believe so. I might still, but I don't think so. So let me get over here. Boom, and we're gonna log in this morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the tank. Yesterday, we saw SoFi smack down the SoFi smackdown treatment and close at 26.42. Let's take a look at some of these other stocks this morning. Good morning to each and every one of you. Sorry that I'm just a little bit late this morning, but we're all right. All stocks are looking okay too. I see BIAF is still not as low as it was where I bought it yesterday at 277, 78, 79s, 80s. So I'm right there taking a look at some other stocks across the board. And by the way, last night I saw some news that I told you guys about the stock DVLT. There's news that broke out this morning or yesterday that DVLT secured a multi-million-dollar resource commitment from IBM. And that news came out last night. I posted it as soon as it broke, and I put out a notification to all of you. So let me see if I have any more LAC stock. So let's get over here to our thing for swim. Boom, there we go. And I actually may still be holding on some of that. There is a possibility. So we'll let this get loaded up here. Good morning, everyone. It's Catfish Tyler, and I am here to show you guys my process of trading, day trading, and hopefully you'll see how this works and decide to try it along with me. So we're going to try first of all here, loading into. Are we back now? Am I back on? Yes, we have connection. I don't know what happened to my stream. Just it said disconnecting, and then it said reconnecting, and nothing reconnected. But the weirdest thing is what's going on with my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform, which is really their trading platform, is not showing my studies here for some reason. View a symbol's price plot and select a symbol to start. What? Well, let's start with something's very weird here, folks. Monitor. Everything is weird here. I'm going to log off. And let's try this again here. Got some issues this morning. I just logged into my Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account, and they don't have any of my old data. Nothing. I'm not sure what's going on here. There we go. Click on paper trade. All right. That was it. Enter. Good morning, everyone. Going to show you how to day trade today. Just let me get logged in here to my Thinkorswim. Yes, I don't know what happened to the stream. All of a sudden, it just started spinning here saying you're reconnecting. And then when it reconnected, there was nothing. So now I got a security code sent to me. So just hold on a second here. I don't know why this isn't working. Just hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, looks like we are running again, and I am logging into my account now, and it is working. I did not get a chance this morning to watch my, or yesterday afternoon to watch Cal at trading stocks. Trending stocks, I did not get to see them. And so let me get over here to the stocks that I'm holding now, monitor those, and see if anything's on a run this morning of stocks I've traded in the past. And one of them is LAC, and I still have some shares of LAC. I see it's up very nicely right now. All right. I don't own a lot more of it. I don't have a whole bunch of it, but LAC, good deal. And good to see SoFi is starting to mend already. Starting to mend nicely. Hurricane Lopez. All right. I think Catfish is on steroids. Dude looks like a tank. I've been, my whole life, I've been nothing but muscle. I have never really had an ounce of fat on me too much until I did get a little bit older. But good morning to you there, Hurricane. Welcome, welcome, welcome. LAC is trading higher. Yes, I see that. I'm up on it very nicely this morning. So very happy to see that I'm up. I'm big on LAC. And we'll come over here and hit trade on that and take a look at if we want to move any of that yet. So good morning to you all. By the way, a stock that we picked up a little bit of shares of yesterday had some good breaking news last night. And yes, LAC is off to the races. That thing looks beautiful, 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 beautiful. And let me draw this out, the chart a little bit further so you can see what I'm looking at here. And it was actually a lot higher earlier in pre-market, up to 818. 818, folks. And you should have had sell orders in at 813 on that. You know you got to have those sell orders at 813. So, Hurricane Lopez, I'm too fast to day trade, but I enjoy the broadcast. I am slow money. What the hell are you doing up at this hour? 6 o'clock and you're already up? That's crazy, man. 6 o'clock, folks, and he's already up and at it. Out in California. California. Yeah, he's out in California, folks. Shimon from, I believe, right around San Diego, if I'm correct. That's a tough place to have to live there. Wow. The weather there is always, rough. Hugs, hello from New Zealand. Welcome. Gary Edwards, the fastest just flew over my house. It was scary. Hurricane Lopez, welcome this morning. Bismarck, good morning. When I go fishing, Big Tito tells me how he goes fishing. When I go fishing, I'm out to catch big fish. That's me when I go fishing right there. I'm out to catch big fish.
That was easy.
That's not a bad bass. This isn't a bad one. When I go fishing, I'm out to catch real fish, folks. I'm not out there fishing for guppies. I'm not out there looking for panfish. Although I will like to get into a mess of speckled perch, I'll tell you that right now. I love speck, or what they call crappie up here. Yes. Oh, I am a fisherman, no doubt about it. So it looks very good here with where we're sitting on LAC this morning. SoFi is looking good. SoFi is coming out with a Bitcoin. Some of you may have seen yesterday, I showed you, and I'll show you now, that SoFi has a new Bitcoin logo. And let's move on down here. Those are monster bass. Yes, they are. I love the dips. Just give me a second here, and I'll get signed into my pictures. My phone is flashing here. Are you guys seeing my phone flashing? Hold on a second here. Let me unplug this. My phone is flashing like... Let me see. Is that what you guys are seeing too? What is going on here? I might have to restart this stream. Just hold on a second. Let me try something here. Hold on. There. Okay. I got rid of it. Wow, that was kind of weird. So yeah, LAC up this morning. SoFi rebounding. It should be better now. Chainlink partnered with the Department of Commerce and writes the rules for the SEC. All right. Thank you for letting us know that, Big Tito. Yep, buying opportunity. Love the dips, accumulating more SoFi. I tell you, me too. It's time. It's time to get it before these index funds get all they want of it. I've been showing, and Hurricane, are you still there? If you're listening, I want you to know that I owe you a thank you for bringing to my attention the index funds, the fact about index funds that you showed me a year or two ago, that they don't come in to day trade stocks. Are you still with me, Hurricane? I know you don't like to comment a lot, but I want to know if you were still here, because I want to thank you for bringing that to my attention. And therefore, I decided to start tracking index funds. And I have some information to show all you folks about index funds. And I'm wondering, Hurricane, are you still there? Because I want to show you this that you probably already know, but maybe you don't. I'm just trying to find out. In case you guys don't know this, the individual that's here in the tank with us, Hurricane Lopez, is he's a SoFi supporter extraordinaire and has been for many years. And it's partly because of him that I began this channel a long time ago. He was shooting straight from the hip and telling people how it was when I went to his channel and listened to him. And I would suggest you go give him a subscription as well. One of the stocks that I know he's pumping right now, or not necessarily pumping, but believes in, is NEO. And NEO made a nice move yesterday. So good call on that stock, Hurricane. Saw it was up about 5 to 6% yesterday. So that was a good call on that one, on NEO. And just so you guys all know, gals as well, not just guys, because there's plenty of gals here. Kim Geiger, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Hugs, good morning to you. Bismarck, good morning. Hurricane, I'm too fat to day trade, but I enjoy the broadcast. I'm slow money. You're not too fat. I think Catfish is on steroid. Dude looks like a tank. So anybody that's here with me right now that missed yesterday, there is a Bitcoin a logo apparently that has been released or is coming out right here on SoFi. Ruth C, LAC is popping. Yes, we've got it on the radar this morning. Thank you for confirming that. And I do hold some LAC still. So I'm very happy to see that I'm up on that. And yeah, making a nice profit this morning on LAC. And we're going to see, it was already in the pre-market, $8.18. $8.18, Ruth. And so I don't hold a lot more of it because I sold some at $8.13. That's right, folks. This morning at 4:20 a.m., 4:23 a.m. exactly, LAC, $8.13. Cha-ching. So that felt good. That felt very good. And now when I go over to my monitor, I'm also going to check on some other ones that are open today, up today. And right now, I don't really see any others that I've been day trading lately that are up today. But we're going to be taking a look at some stocks today for trading. And those stocks are going to be WOLF. And we're going to be trading. Let me get over here to this one. LAC. There we go. Trade. And I think I'll put some sell orders in on LAC at, where are we sitting right now on it? Wow, they pulled it down 50 cents already from where I sold some of it. Okay, well, might be a place to start buying some more of it. But I also want to take a look at some other stocks this morning, obviously. MLTX. Let's go look and see how it's looking. MLTX. And see right now it's sitting at an ask of 705, bid 699, which just got raised. So that's good. And we're also going to be taking a look at another stock today, which I bought, DVLT. Now, also with DVLT, there was news that broke yesterday right after the market closed. And they have a story about, DVLT has a story about good news. They just secured a multi-million-dollar resource commitment from IBM. And this was released yesterday right at the closing. After the market closed, they released this story that they had just secured a multi-million-dollar resource commitment from IBM. So that story broke yesterday at right after the closing. And as you know, I bought some of this yesterday, DVLT. I bought some of it in 2 different accounts. I believe I got it in both of them. Now, this morning, I see it's at 106 and hasn't moved on this news. But the news that came out is that they secured a multi-million-dollar resource commitment from IBM. And it looks to me like that was 17 hours ago, but I only saw it after the market closed yesterday. Kind of strange. So maybe this is the reason that it popped and went up like it did. But I want you to know, folks, this DVLT stock 2 days ago, the price was $60 a share. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't this one. It's the other one. The other one that dropped so far, I think. Let me see, though. Hold on, let me see. 52-week range. Yeah, it wasn't this stock. It was the other one that I was on. And man, did that thing. Oh, MLTX. Yes, MLTX, ladies and gentlemen. The stock was priced $62.75 about a week ago. And now it's down to $7 because their skin treatment results were not as good as what were expected, and it fell 90%. MLTX fell 90%. And then yesterday they got news that, and it says here, Moon Lake is the name of the company. Moon Lake crashes 90% on mixed results for their skin disease treatment. Not negative, totally negative, but mixed results. And they fell 90%. Well, I like to buy a stock that's fallen 90%, folks. So that's why I bought it. MLTX. I like to buy stocks down 90%. And so I'm just telling you about it. This one that I bought, TLTY. Someone just threw out. Let me write that down. TLTY. And are you still there, Hurricane? I still haven't heard you respond. I guess he just dropped in for a brief moment, or he's probably listening in the shadows, because he says he does listen to me, but that he doesn't have a lot to say. But good to see Hurricane with us here this morning. His name, Danny Deals. Go check him out on YouTube and make sure that you subscribe to his channel. Tell him that Tyler sent you. Catfish Tyler sent you. So he's a big streamer on YouTube for the long time. Very well known. And I love the thumbnail that you put up yesterday. Talk about kicking ass in the market, Hurricane. Stomping the market, man. He has been kicking ass. He showed his gains. Nice thumbnail yesterday, Hurricane. I like that, man. That shuts up any naysayers right there for sure. So SoFi back up to 26.73 this morning in the pre-market. And we are looking at several other stocks that we're tracking. One of those is BIAF. I do indeed expect a little more accumulation of this after it's been run down so much on the public share offering. But I like to sit on these type of stocks for at least a 2 or 3 day period to wait, watch, and see, because BIAF, the news that they came out with was fantastic about their cancer treatment. And it's not a cancer treatment. It's a way of detecting cancer at the earliest stages. It is more efficient at determining the existence of cancer than even photo imagery or invasive cutting into people and putting in or running tubes down into their lungs and looking. This is going to be breakthrough, folks, and that's why the price shot up to $7.14 on this stock 2 days ago on Friday. The reason they halted it is because it was going to go to, I don't know why some of these stocks, they allow them to go up. Like we saw the other day, this one QU something that was up like 400%. Who makes the decision on which ones they're going to let go up 400% and which ones they're going to halt? Because they halted this stop at $7.14, and now it's $2.88 this morning. The news was so good about this cancer move forward for catching cancer early on. The price shot up to $7.29, then it dropped to $6.97, and then they halted it at $7.14. I've never seen something like that, where the price went up to a high and didn't get halted, then dropped into this from the 7s down in the 6s, and then went back over 7 and then got halted. Oh, that right there, that's highly unusual trading behavior, folks. BIAF is the stock I'm talking about. They came out with incredible breakthrough news about cancer, lung cancer. The number one lung cancer besides prostate, I believe lung cancer might be prostate cancer, lung cancer, and but folks, this is huge news they had come out. The price shot up to $7.29 and then got pulled down into the 6s. But when it broke back up over 7, they halted it at $7.14 and then dropped the price $3 after the halt ended, $3.60 down after the halt. Oh, and nobody could sell the shares, of course, while it was up, while we made money on it, because we had bought it in the sevens. We bought it in the sixes and the low sixes and the upper fives. And all of a sudden it was at 714 halted. Oh, why? Why did you halt it at 714? So you could load in millions and millions of share order sells and figure out how you were going to get it down from 714 to $3.66. And then after they took it down to 366, what does the company do? They do a public share offering to add insult to injury and drive the price, which was just recently $13 a share, drive it all the way down to where I bought it, and I've been buying it now at 288 yesterday. Yesterday, I actually was able to buy it at 277 a share, and I see right now it's at 289 this morning. So BIAF is the stock. You better look into the results. Better look into their results about this cancer, this way to detect cancer early on, because it's going to, A, it's better than photo imagery, and B, it's non-invasive. And they gave several case studies where they had used the drug, and in one case, the imagery that the hospital had taken had given them an idea that this probably wasn't something serious, and they didn't need to take a look at it any further, that they could just let it go. But then they gave them the what's this lung drug or whatever, however they do it, and I don't know the process, but they gave the patient this drug, and the next thing you know, they had a result right away. Yes, it was cancerous, dangerous. Go in. So he changed his decision based on the photo imagery and decided once they had used this, no, this is the real deal. It needs to go. So they got early on. They got it early detection, folks. This is great breakthrough for detecting cancer in lung cancer patients. So let me just tell you that there's a reason that it jumped all the way up 40% up to $7.14, and there's another reason why it went to 729 and then back into the sixes, and then they halted it at 714. There's a reason they did that, folks. There's a reason, and that is, in my belief, it was to make sure they got all the shares they could down to the lowest price they could. Listen, there's only available shares of this stock are less than 3 million now that they've done the public share offering. But let me explain to you. There were only 1.34 million shares of this stock available, BIAF. Only 1.34 million shares were available. But somehow on Friday, it traded 99 million shares. A stock that only has 1.34 million shares outstanding traded 99 million shares on Friday on this cancer news. I'm telling you, folks, somebody is buying the crap out of this right now at 289. I don't see any reason for them to push it any lower than they did yesterday at 277. And the stock I'm talking about is BIAF. You should go over and you should read the article about their cancer breakthrough for determining cancer at the earliest stage in lung cancer patients by not going and using cameras, because they already said the photographic equipment that they're using to take pictures of people's lungs is inconclusive. But this process that BIAF has come up with will make it very conclusive. Bottom line, you either have something that's benign or you have something malignant. It tells them one or the other. And I'm telling you, this is a huge breakthrough for cancer treatment around the world. And the market makers know this. That's why it was allowed to go to 729 without being halted, then was drawn back into the sixes where they thought they'd be able to drive it down themselves and get maybe into the fives again. But when it went back over 7, then they halted it at $7.14. And that to me is the telltale sell about this the telltale about this stock. The mere fact that they first let it go to 729 without halting it, and then it dropped into the sixes where they thought they were going to be able to accumulate and get it even further, but then shot back over 7, and then they halted it at 714. And folks, to me, I'm a buyer when they run it down after that, because that is an absolute, to me, and I've been trading for 25 years, to me, that is a signal. That is a false flag drop. All right. That is a market maker drop because the news was that big. And it's the reason that right out of the gate that morning, the price went from 460s to 5 to 6 to 714 to 729 because the news was that big. And the price of the stock could have gone to 14 or even higher because, ladies and gentlemen, I already showed you guys looking on their history. This stock at one day was $40 a share less than a year ago. In fact, if you look at BIAF historical data right now, and also I want you to know that this other stock that I bought yesterday, Moon MLTX, ladies and gentlemen, that price of that stock was 60-something dollars just 3-4 days ago. It's $7.05 now. MLTX. And right now it's at 701. MLTX. They had less than they had mixed reviews on their latest study for skin problems, mixed reviews, and the price fell 90%. And the stock I'm talking about is MLTX. Look here. Look right here, MLTX. Take a look at the price of this stock, folks. MLTX. Now, I'm not saying that I can guarantee you that it's going to go right back up. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm telling you, a stock that is down 90%, folks. The price had just hit a 52-week high of $62.75. It had gone from $56 to $62, and now I picked it up yesterday at 690s. I bought this yesterday in the 690s, in the low 7s. And I'm telling you, you can see where the price was, $62.75. What are the chances of this thing dropping any lower than 641 and dropping to a low? Look at this low yesterday, Savannah. Look at that, Savannah. 608 for the low. Do you see that, Savannah? Wow, very cool, Gary. Gary Edwards, 2671. Get on the moon train. Yeah. Yep. Pod gems. That's interesting. Yes. Order imbalance. While less common now due to automated systems, an exchange may intervene to address significant imbalance to buy and sell orders. Well, let me tell you something, Leonard. Very interesting that they didn't run into the unbalance when the price was at 729. That's the problem I have with that whole theory, Leonard. Leonard. Why did it allow it to go to 729, then back into the sixes, but then stop it at 714? That's the part that doesn't make any sense. Yes, he says, yes, Doc says, yes, they decide by determining what choice will screw over the highest amount of retail investors possible. Yes. That's right. Thank you, Gary Edwards, for your healthy tips. Thank you very much. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to start trading. And the stock that I've got my eye on now is MLTX, and I want to try to buy some when they bring it down any further, if they can get it down here to 677 again, and they could not do that. So they did not get to yesterday's low, which was 677, and now it's back over $7. MLTX. The price was $62 3 days ago on this stock. MLTX, ladies and gentlemen, the price on this stock was $62 just 3 days ago. $62. And yesterday's low was 677, just so you know. And this is the stock, MLTX. They fell 90% yesterday. And I bought it yesterday at 677 a share. They fell 90% yesterday because they had mixed reviews. It says they had mixed results for their skin disease treatment. And they did not have a separation of more than 20% for people that were placebo to non-placebo to using the real. They looked for a separation of over 20%, a betterment of over 20%, and they did not see that. And so the stock fell 90%, folks. 90%. Just so you know. Now, you know I'm all about SoFi on this channel, so we're going to get over here and look at what SoFi is doing right now. And this is my main stock that I've been telling everybody to buy for 2 years since the price was in the sixes. And looking good, folks. SoFi looking good. Building a nice little shoulder right here. And I suspect it will be back up to about around $33 on earnings day. My guess is $33 on earnings day. And in case you did not know it, in 2 days, most likely, around October 3rd, SoFi will be making an announcement that they've got an upcoming earnings call. And usually, and I can go back and show you on the 6-month chart, here's what the price did. The last time they did earnings was end of July. All right. July 29th. Look at the price of the stock from July the 1st. Look at the price of the stock from July the 1st to July 29th. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 25% gain until the earnings came out. And this is historically what it does. SoFi historically, and look at the drop right before, and then they made the announcement that they were going to do earnings on the 29th, and it went up about 25%. This is what it always does. This is the history of this stock. And in case you don't know it, Cal was mentioning this before the last earnings call. He said, I just want you to know, folks, that from the day SoFi announces that it's going to have its earnings call date, from that day, SoFi usually goes up 20 to 30%. He brought it up before the last earnings call, and I shared that with all of you on this channel. And so you can see right before, here it was 1 month before the earnings came out, and here they did. They dropped it down right before, and then bam, they made the announcement that they were going to do an earnings call, and then it went up 25%. And this is what happens often for this stock. If you don't believe me, over here is where they would have done an earnings call on the 1st of May. Look at the big drop 1 month before, early May. Look at the big drop, folks. It's the same damn thing now. And then they did the earnings call on April 29th, I think it was. But look at the gain after this drop. It's so common, folks, what they're doing to SoFi here. the big drop, then the announcement date comes out around the 3rd or 4th, and then it goes up 25% until earnings announcement. And then here's the same thing happening here in July, from the 1st of July until there's the takedown right there, and then boom, it rises for 3 weeks before earnings comes out. So here we are again, folks. There's the big drop, and now 3 weeks till earnings comes out. All right, there's suspected to the theory is, and belief consensus is, that SoFi will release earnings on October the 27th. I don't know who comes up with these ideas, but I'm just showing you, folks, this is very common for SoFi to do this before earnings. And you can see here, they gave earnings out on May the 1st. You can see all the price targets being changed on May the 1st. And just look here. April the 1st, April the 2nd, April 3rd, April 4th. Then they made the announcement, and then up 25%. And then here's the last earnings call. From the beginning of July, right here, they made they ran it down, and then by July the 30th, bam, the price. See how they ran it down right here? This is July the 1st right here, folks. And they ran it down July 1st, July 2nd, July 3rd, and then up 25% after the earnings call announcement was made. And then here's where they released earnings on this date, right about right there. That's where they released the earnings. So just be prepared to see SoFi do the same thing it did here from the beginning of May and April, end of April until May the 1st earnings. And then here again, you see what they did in July. They dropped it, and then they ran it up until earnings came out right here. All right? So just be aware of the history of this stock, and don't be surprised that they would drop it this much. And by the way, let's just go see how much they dropped it. $29.50 down to, so $3.50 drop. 3.50 drop. What was this here? 12.51 to what? 12.51 to 9.18. Alexa, what is 12.51 minus 9.18?
12.51 minus 9.18 is 3.33.
What do you know? What do you know? They ran it down $3.33.
I'm not quite sure how to.
Alexa, stop. So there they run it down $3.33, and then it goes up 25% until earnings day. And here they ran it down $3.50, basically. And now it will go up just like here. From here, this is what it's going to do now till earnings day. That's what it's going to do, folks. Most likely, that's what it's done 2 past earnings days in a row. And I'm glad I can show you that on SoFi so that you know. And there's the last picture you're going to get of $26.99. I just got the last picture of $26.99, folks. It may be historical, folks. This could be history right here. Bam. Oh, look at it blow over it. And there she goes. All right. And you better sell some at 27.08 because it's going to come back to 26.97 now. Watch it come down to 26.97 off 27.08. That's on my sell sheet. Look at that thing drop to 26.97 after 27.08. It's not luck, folks. I know these numbers they're going to attack it down off of. The next one's going to be 27.13. There she goes, right on over. And she's going to stop at 27.11 or 27.13. Savannah, look where they just stopped that price. Savannah, it just stopped at 27.08 and went back down to 27.01. Look at that. And here's the 26.97 I called out was coming. There it is. Sell the 27.08, buy back 26.97. Missed it by a penny right there. Now watch it continue to rise. And like I said, it will go over now 27.08 up to 27.11 and then 27.13. Oh, yeah. They're going to monkey around with it a little bit. Let me look at BIAF. Oh, I would be a buyer of this stock right here, ladies and gentlemen. BIAF. I bought it yesterday at 277, and today's low is only 281. You can see right there, there was the low yesterday, 277, and today they can only establish 281. So that would be a good place to get some right there, folks. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And remember, there are only 1,340,000 shares of this stock available. Roughly that amount, 1,340,000, I believe. Now I'm going to look over here at DVLT. This company had good news come out yesterday that they got a deal with IBM. And yes, all right, we're green. Nice. This deal got this company got a multi-billion-dollar resource commitment from IBM. Now, I also have my eye on another stock this morning right here, MLTX. And I would pick up some of this. Yesterday, I bought this at the same price, around $693, $688. And this stock price was, folks, $62 a share. This stock was $62 a share 2 days ago. It was $62 a share. It dropped 90%, folks. It dropped 90%. And I bought it some here yesterday at 688 because I love to buy at the 88 number. You guys know that. So I started buying when it was down 90% at 688 yesterday. There it is again now. And let me log out of here. And I do want to look at my LAC right now, because I might want to sell that. In case you didn't know it, LAC was on the move this morning, went up to $8.18, where I sold quite a bit of it. I sold it at $8.13. LAC, folks. Might want to look into it. And man, they took this thing all the way down to $6.70 after it was at $8.13 this morning in the pre-market. Wow. It was actually higher in the pre-market, $8.18. And by the way, this DVLT stock I told you about, it's running right now, DVLT, and it never could break $1.11 yesterday. It hung at $1.11 yesterday with millions and millions of shares traded yesterday at $1.11. I mean millions. This stock, DVLT, just signed yep, looking good. Come on, baby. Bust that 113. Bust over that 113. There she goes. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to get out of this, log off of this. And I'm going to go to my monitor page. And I've only got a few shares left of LAC right now. I sold most of it this morning at $8.13, 4 o'clock this morning. Now I'm going to come back over here, and I want you to look at MLTX. This is a stock, MLTX. 62.75 was the price 3 days ago. MLTX, folks, I like to buy on the bottom. And I'm telling you, I like to buy a stock that's down 90% in 2 days. And now holding nicely. And the stock here that I'm talking about was smashed down so much because, and I have no idea what's happening with this right now. I don't know why this thing changed to this portfolio holdings. I never clicked on that. But ladies and gentlemen, this stock was smashed down because they had mixed results from their skin treatment. And they were $62.75, folks, and now trading at $6.95. Folks, that is a stock down 90%. And I like to day trade stocks when they're down 90%. And she just broke back over 7, and there she goes. And the stock I'm talking about here is symbol MLTX. MLTX. Yesterday, it traded 36 million shares when it usually only averages in the 100,000s, okay? So that is a major sell-off, 36 million. And you can see now it's gone back up over 7. And it's down, folks, 90%. So there's very little likelihood it's going to fall any further. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, I make no guarantees. But holy smokes, 90% down? Who's going to buy it there and then sell it until it goes back up 40%? Not me. I'm buying it here, and I bought it yesterday here, and I just showed it to you guys yesterday, and I bought it yesterday as low as $6.88 a share. And this stock here also, I bought this DVLT, and I'm looking at it now, and I like what I see. DVLT. All right. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Guadla Harvey.
Yeah, good morning. What you up to? You at work?
Yeah, I'm outside right now. I just went to, anyway, I had a dead deer at our driveway this morning.
Oh.
Little Bucky got hit by a car.
Oh, man. Jeez.
I know, sucks.
Ah.
So FWC came and got him. I'm just out in the driveway now, and I'm heading back to the office. What's up?
I bought you a stock, told you to anyway. I didn't buy you anything. Told you to get into a stock yesterday, and you're in on it. And I'm going to have to, I forgot all about, I just was going to call you because it's taking off. 2 stocks I got you yesterday, and one of them is called DVLT, and it's taking off. So I'll let you go, and I'm just letting you know. I'll call Lynn and tell her to make some moves.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
All right. Bye. Alexa, call Lynn.
That's Lynn Sunday, right?
Yes.
Calling Lynn Sunday.
Hi, you've reached Lynn Sunday. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you shortly. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yo, 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 this is Tyler calling you. Call me back at my cell phone number and let it ring once, and then I'll call you back from this number again. All right? If you're ready to start trading. Love you, bye. Alexa, terminate the call. All right. Please hold, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Just give me a minute here. And we're going to come over here and do this. Log in. And I'm going to have to get a password here, ladies and gentlemen, so just give me a moment. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hold on a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Hey,
What's going on?
Lynn was busy, so I'm at her desk now. I'm logging in right now.
All right, get
Tell
in.
me what you want me to do.
I want you to sell right now. DVLT.
Hold on. Let me put on speaker. Sell what?
DVLT. Just do it on your account. Just do it on your account, okay? Do it on your account. Do it on yours.
Sell all of it?
Sell some. Sell half of it now.
Okay.
And I got the other one. Don't worry about the other account.
Okay. All right.
All
Thank
right,
you.
bye. You guys hold on a minute. All right, we're back. And bam, trade. All right, positions. And I'm going to skim some cream here. DVLT. Sell right here. Limit 116. And place it. Go again. Put in 20 here. Limit 119. Well, actually, let's just not be greedy here. Yeah, I know. See if any of these are filling. Neither one of those have filled. 116 and 117. So limit 14. Okay. And now I'm going to be buying if they take it back down to 108. Buy. At 108. Limit 108. Actually, I'm gonna try and get 111 and place it. It looks very strong right here, folks. The stock is DVLT that I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen. DVLT. I've got orders in to sell it at 116.15, 114. This is the stock I'm trading right here, right now. DVLT. DVLT, folks. Looking good. How's our SoFi looking now? Ah, yeah. Look at that thing catching up in real time. Nice. On its way for a 25% gain between now and earnings, and then it hits $33 by earnings day. That's my call on this stock. BIAF, buy it. That's my call on this. There's only 1.34 million shares out there to be traded. And today's volume, 81,000. You wait. Be patient with this BIAF, and it'll be at $5 in a week's time. I went back over the history of the trading of this stock, and man, they swing this thing all over the place with low volume. I mean, everywhere, like you wouldn't believe. When the volume slacks off, there's going to be real money to be made on this stock, BIAF. You'll find out if you just stick around. You'll see. There'll be real money to be made on this stock. On low volumes, they've moved this thing massively before. And let's get over here now and look at our MLTX. The stock was $62 4 days ago. MLTX, ladies and gentlemen. This stock that was right here that I'm showing you now, that just broke over $7. Ladies and gentlemen, this stock was $62 a share 2 days ago. Do you think it might be oversold? 2 million shares traded today now on it. I would suggest you nibble at this. Their results were not completely horrible on their skin treatment. They just weren't as fantastic as some would hoped. MLTX. But look at the price of this stock on September the 26th. $62.75 a share. And you might wonder, why did they fall so much? 90% down. Well, Moon Lake crashes 90% on mixed results for skin disease treatment. $90 down. Moon Lake Amenities nearly wiped its stock off the map Monday after the company posted mixed results for its highly anticipated skin disease treatment, sonelokimab. The company tested sonelokimab in patients with hidradenitis suppurativa. So hidradenitis hidradenitis suppurativa, HS it's called. In this condition, the skin became inflamed, causing painful lesions and scarring. But only one of the final phase studies met its goal. One of them met its goal. Moon Lake immunotherapist said over the weekend. But if one of them met its goal, don't they only need one to work? Is what I'm wondering. It said, Moon Lake hoped to show improvement on a scale called, oh, geez, get that shit out of my way. Folks, they hope to show improvement on a scale called the HISCR 75, which defines treatment success as at least a 75% reduction in inflammatory lesions. Says here in one study, sonelokimab topped the placebo by 17%, and in the second, 35.9% of sonelokimab recipients met this bar. 25.6% of placebo recipients. So, in both cases, investors expected at least a 20% difference between sonelokimab group and patients given the placebo. So they were looking for a 20%, and right here it says in the second they got 35.9% versus met this bar by 25.6% of placebo recipients. So the company says, or someone says, it doesn't say who says this. Oh, yes. We view these results as clearly disappointing, arguably falling into the worst case outcome. Leerink Partners analyst Thomas Smith said in a report Sunday, we expect significant weakness in MLTX shares tomorrow. Well, he was right. 90% down. On today's stock market, Moon Lake shares crashed 89.9%, closing at 624. The news was a boon for Oruka, O-R-K-A, O-R-K-A, which is also working on an HS treatment. Oruka stock jumped 26.9% to $19.29 a share. O-R-K-A. But, ladies and gentlemen, this stock fell 90%, and I invested in it because I like to buy stocks down 90%. I could be wrong to do it, but I decided, hey, the low already was in the 640s, and it's at 697 right now. So I'm going to guess 640s was the bottom. And this one here as well, BIAF. I bought more of this yesterday at $277 a share. So DVLT, let's go see what it's doing now. DVLT 110. Back to 111 where they held it yesterday. They held this thing at 111. Now we're going to look at this stock, WOLF. We're going to have a look at WOLF. Down 14%. Whew. Someone mentioned this stock to us, and we've got it on the radar. And we've also got SOAR, which somebody had me look at a couple of times. SOAR. And my order status is on DVLT. Hey, I filled a couple. All right, I filled at 112.5 and 111. All right. I love you, beautiful. Yes, indeed. Have fun getting your hair done. I hope it goes good. It will go good. I'm just going to say that. Hey, everybody, listen. I always like to go get a kiss from my wife before she leaves, so I'm going to go get one. And while I'm gone, I'm going to let you guys listen to one of my original songs. I hope you like it. It's called Let the Music Take Control. And I co-wrote this song. I wrote and I did all the vocals. The music is all created by a person named Jean-Chris Benetti, and he is out of Germany. But he does speak French, and I'm going to play you this song that we did together. And I hope you like it. It's called Light Up. And here we go. You gotta let the music take control. So you say you're feeling lonely and you don't know what to do. I'm telling you, you're not the only one who's feeling blue. But I think I know the answer, pretty sure I know what's wrong. We need to be out on the dance floor, yeah, that's where we both belong. Cause when you're bumping and grinding and you're moving to the sound, you forget about your problems when you're truly getting down. And when you're shaking and grooving with your hands up in the air, forget about your worries and you haven't any cares. You gotta let the music take control. It's gotta reach down to your very soul. Just let the music take control. Yeah, we need to hear that kick and bass. Gotta turn it up real loud. We need to get out on the dance floor some way, somehow. We need to get out on the town, need to find our favorite club. Cause when we get out on the dance floor, we just can't get enough. When you're shaking to the music, gonna make you wanna move. There's no way you can deny that it'll put you in the mood. It'll get your foot to tapping. Won't be long before you realize you won't know what's happening. You'll be reaching for the sky. Oh, you can't deny. Come on, let's give it a try. You just can't deny. Come on, let's give it a try. So when the club is really kicking, I'm sure you agree that out there on the dance floor is the only place to be. Some sitting, others stand there and watch as others dance. But if the beats are kicking, I sure won't miss my chance. If you let the music take you, it'll carry you away to a place you can't escape from the day to day. It will overcome your problems for a while, they'll disappear. If you simply let the music take you away from here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Come on, shake that thing. Come on, let the music take control. Come on and shake that thing. So take my hand and let's get out on the town. I'm sure you'll understand it's time for getting down. What's the use in sitting home with nothing much to do? Time to hit the dance floor, baby. That's what we need to do. There's nothing like a feeling when you're out on the floor. It's a very special feeling that you simply can't ignore. When you're shucking with your partner or driving by yourself, there's nothing quite like music to help us lose ourselves. Gotta let the music take control. right, everybody. I am back. I will stop this song right now. Or actually, that song right there is called Light Up, the one you were about to hear there. I would like to show you another video on the next time. I'll show you another video by me that's the song that you were just listening to, but to put to a really cool video. And I'll show you that in a little bit. But at any rate, let's get back to trading here. See what's going on here. So I did have a few of these fill here on DVLT. And I'm taking a look at BIAF right now. I see it is still holding up above where I saw the low yesterday of 277. So I feel good about that, having bottomed out completely. And now it's just a matter of waiting. If we find any other stocks that are running and taking off, we'll move over to them. But we'd have no reason to be in a big hurry here. I learned my lesson in bio stocks, yeah, with Immunity Bio, Doc Airlines. Yes, they can be very, very volatile. And they also, as I said yesterday, they will always get their revenues from shareholders. They make money by doing reverse split public share offerings all the time to keep their programs moving forward. They can just keep doing public share offerings over and over and over. And I hope that I'm still streaming right now, because sometimes I get cut off when I get phone calls like this. But good morning, everybody. I'm sorry I'm not in on all this conversation. Sorry I'm not seeing it all. TNXP up 5.3%. Yeah, baby. And that's a perfect example of a stock like this one here that I bought at the lows of the DVLT and all of these. I'm buying them on the lows, folks. I'm buying them on the lows. There's very little likelihood they're going to fall any further. It's just a war of attrition now and patience. And let me do this. Hold on. See if we can find this. And we are not going to find it. All right. And these can be find this here. Hold on. Turn this off. Search. Yeah. I like to let people know that I'm not only making money or helping you make money or whatever, and we help each other make money if we can by calling out certain stocks and telling everybody when they're on a run, like we just got there for a tip on Gary Edwards letting us know about TNXP. And very glad to hear that that's going where it's going. Let's go take a look at TNXP right now. TNXP, ladies and gentlemen, a stock I told everyone to buy when it was down in the below the $5 range. And we sure got burned on it at one time, but just like getting burned on BIAF, I expect to make my money back. So this stock, the history of it, they have a drug that was going to be getting approved by the FDA. I told everyone about it. And I said, let's buy it when it was at the $2 range. And so we bought it up at around $2, and we bought a lot of it around $2. And then they did a reverse split, 1 for 200, I think it was. It was something ridiculous. And they got their price up to $20 a share. And it then, of course, when they did the 1 for 2, from 1 for, I guess it would be a 1 for 100 they did, because it went from $2 to $20. But then it collapsed, of course, all the way down to $11. And that's where I told my friend Double K, let's buy this stock now at $11. And he said, no, man, I've lost so much. Don't even mention that stock to me. And I said, come on, bro, let's buy it at 11, because they got what they want. They're going to get the Federal Drug Administration's approval, and the price will be over 10, and it'll go up to 40 and 50 because all the institutions can now buy it because they got it over $10. I told them that. I said, Double K, listen, their goal was to get the price up to 20 so then they could take the attrition down and keep it over 10 because that keeps it in the buying range of institutions. And sure as shit, I was right. They held it over 11, and that's where we bought it, many of us on this channel. And then it went up to 40 and 50 bucks a share. This chart does not show anywhere close to how high it was. This doesn't show anywhere close. This is where the price hit. There's where the price went up to. This is what it went up to after we bought it, folks. And I told Double K that price over there, folks, is $60.75 is what it went up to. And I told everybody that it was going to happen. I told them to put their sell orders in at $49. Told them to put their sell orders in at $55. I told them to put them in at $66. And bam, everybody struck it rich on TNXP on this channel that was with me. And I want you to know that past performance does not always guarantee future performance. But folks, we nailed that stock. We nailed it. Zoom out, please. Wow. It's so sick that my camera actually shows me a full screen in my view. I'm looking at a full screen and you guys are all zoomed in. I don't understand why this occurs. Just give me a second here. And thanks for letting me know because, like I said, I'm looking at my camera right now and I can see everything. I can see all the background behind and all around the outside of my computer. I can see everything. And I don't understand why your vision isn't identical to what I see on my effing screen. It's so frustrating. God. Anyway, life goes on. It is what it is. Stupid ass thing. And then sometimes people say, hey, it's too far away. I can't see that. Move it in. JP Panett, cut out the... All right, so let me roll up here. All these people talking about all sorts of things. Savannah, I have a question for you. Savannah, we're burning your junk. You can't live rent-free in Cat's Loft anymore. Gary, SOFX up 4.5%. Gary, let's do this. Just because of the history of some of these people that think that they're other genders and how they sometimes voice themselves with weaponry, let's just leave that individual alone from now on, I guess. I guess we ought to just bury the hatchet. And I hate to use his name and the word bury in the same sentence, but I did. So, Raymond says, DVLT looking way better than yesterday. I'm in at 113. I hope you went in very lightly because they held that thing at 111 yesterday all day long. But yeah, TNXP, man, look at it over the 5-day. It's only up 2%, but man, popped this morning. Boom. And boy, you can see the limit they have on this thing, man. They don't want this thing going over 25.44. 25.44, I bet was the high. Let's see what it was. 25.50. It was 25.50 today. They don't want that thing over 20, and they want to accumulate 25.33. You know that from 25.50, they'd come back down to that. That's why I tell you to sell the 49. Look, folks, on my buy-sell sheet here. Look at these buy-sell numbers. Somebody told they worked for them perfectly yesterday. But what does it say to sell there? In the middle, in the green. What price am I telling you to sell right here? And what is this in the blue? Sell right here, 47, 48, 49, and 50. and then buy back over here at the 131 to 133 range. All right, man. Sell 46, 47, 48, 49. And folks, don't worry about the ones that are in here. Those don't matter. It's just the cents that you're selling on. You sell here 47, 48, 49, and 50. And then you buy back down here at the 131, at the 31, 33. And you could have just done that on this stock. On this one here, TNXP, one day. I'm very, very, very comfortable with seeing a lot of accumulation at a 288 price, ladies and gentlemen. This is to me this is a thing of actual beauty to see this. Remember, folks, on this stock, there are only 1.3 million shares outstanding. And I got everybody's eye on this, and I'm not the only one watching this, because this news that they had about this cancer treatment, folks, this is big. And this is big. This cancer deal is big. And then you see him get this great clinical results, case studies. You see him get these good results that are very, very, very important to be getting for these catching the cancer in the early stage. And this was big news 5 days ago. And then all of a sudden, look at everybody swallowing. Look at this story being run by everybody about the public share offering. Just look at all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got every source out there throwing up garbage on this stock, BIAF, with the public sharing. Look at that, man. PR Newswire, Business Wire, PR Newswire doubles down and says it. Oh my gosh, they do it twice. They released it twice. Business Wire, they did it twice, folks. They're throwing this garbage out 2 times. Look at this. The good news comes out. BIAF is halted at $7.14 a share on the great news about the, listen, folks, you can't get a better buying scenario than this. Listen to what I'm saying. The company did a 1-for-30 reverse stock split. Okay, first of all, that was 2 weeks ago. They did a 1-for-30 reverse stock split. All right? 1-for-30 reverse stock split. That's the first thing they did. But after they did this 1-for-30 reverse stock split, they came out with a story about the success of their drug. And this story tells that they've got several case studies where this diagnosis and treatment that they have, diagnosis, and that these case studies are very important, folks. And this product they have called SciPath Lung can be a transformative tool in the lung cancer diagnostic pathway. It's non-invasive, and it works better than cameras do with photographic, because photographic imagery is not always very reliable. Photographic imagery is not reliable. So this drug, ladies and gentlemen, that they came out with, it makes it so they don't have to go in. Listen to this story. Listen to this story, folks. This 68-year-old smoker's CAT scan, CT, showed a 1.8 centimeter speculated lesion on the right upper lobe. The nodule was categorized as suspicious but relatively low risk for malignancy. The patient was hesitant to undergo a biopsy. However, with this product, SciPath Lung, it shifted the clinical picture, convincing them to proceed with the biopsy because it tested positive with SiPath lung. So they went ahead and did the biopsy. The pathology confirmed it was stage 1 lung cancer, allowing for timely and potentially life-saving treatment. Folks, this is big stuff. And this is why the price shot up to $7.14 and went beyond that to $7.29 and was not halted. But then they tried, whoever they are, to put the brakes on it and bring it back down into the sixes. And what happened that morning was the news was so big that it went back over 7, and then they halted it, not at 7.29 when it broke the higher high. They halted it at $7.14. That was the interesting part to me. Why did you let it go up after the bell rang to 7.29, then brought it back down into the sixes, only to see it shoot up over 7 again and then halted at 7.14? Why didn't you just shoot it? Why didn't you just hit the button right at 7.13? Was it moving up so fast that you just got to it as quick as you could and it was already 1 penny over where you were supposed to stop it at 7.13? And why did it stop at 7.14 when it was $13 2 weeks before? Why did you decide to pull the plug on this thing up so little? Why do you let some of the biggest gainers that we saw here recently, like that Q stock, it was up, what, 400 or 500%? How do you let a stock go up 400% and another one not go up over 50? Who makes these decisions? Is what I want to know. So I've got everybody's eyes on this stock now, BIAF, and there's only 1.34 million shares outstanding. It won't take too much money for this thing to all the shares to be bought up and held, folks. This is big news. And then look at all these people trying to shove out this public share, this pricing of 4.8 million public offering. Look, Business Wire released it 1 day ago. Then PR News released it 1 day ago. And then today, yesterday, they re-released it. They doubled it. They doubled up. They're using the exact same picture and everything, but they released it again, folks. And this is what you need to be aware of. These are tactics that are used to just really try to just snuff this thing out. But ladies and gentlemen, the clinical studies prove, and they've got other case studies other than that one, okay? The one I read to you is just one of them. I want you to see the other one down here. This is another case study that they did. This one here, it says right here, and there's several of them that are here. It said this patient's low-dose CT revealed a 1.2 to 0.5 cm nodule with associated lymphadenopathy, whatever that is, leading to a lung RADS 4A classification. That is a suspicious but relatively low-risk prognosis. Though a biopsy was considered, SiPath lung returned a negative result, suggesting a low likelihood of cancer. The patient was comfortable being followed as per the practice's lung nodule algorithm with 3-month serial CT scans. Another one, Lisa, had a positive SiPath lung result, leads to radiation treatment for a patient with a history of lung cancer when the biopsy posed significant risk. So, folks, this product, SiPath, is going to stop having people to go get invasive stuff done. They can use this product, SiPath, and do the testing, and it'll give negative or positive results at the earliest stages of cancer. And that's why the price was halted at $7.14 and then drove down $3.40. They drove it down. And then this company decided to do a public share offering to make it fall to the absolute bottom. And that's where Catfish buys stocks, folks. These are the kind of stocks I'm looking for. And they may fall asleep, but if you're smart, you'll go back and look at the history of the trading on this stock, and you'll see that while they sleep with low volume, some amazing prices can be achieved. And I'm going to show you what I mean right now. Yes, this is an in-depth look at a stock called BIAF. You can assess it with me. Let's go back and look at the price of this stock back about a year ago. There's the price 1 year ago. October 1st, 2024. There's the price. Now, the thing I want you to understand is look at the volume. See that? 1,700 shares traded. $63. So you're talking about $100,000 right there. Total traded that day. Cash, $100,000 roughly. Right? But look at the price fluctuation here between the highs and the lows on this stock a year ago. Look at the fluctuation. $59 to $51 to $57 to $65 to $6. Look at these prices, folks. $65 to $48. From $67 to $48. And look at the volume, folks. Wow. Man, oh man. That is just working it big time, folks. I'm just showing you this stock for your entertainment purposes. You can do what you want with it, but this is the stock BIAF. Look at these prices, folks. $48 to $38. And you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4 trading days. You're talking one trading day from 64 and 5 days later, 38. But look up here. It jumps from $38 back to 42. Then it comes down to 37. Then it comes up to, I mean, this thing, folks, is all over the place. And this is in November when SoFi started making its move. It's the same time SoFi started making its rise. This is when SoFi started getting all of its interest from all the institutions and the index funds. But you can look at the swings of these prices, folks, and look at the volume. Look at the volume. Whoa. This was the volume of this stock a year ago. Pardon me, folks. But as you can see, it's completely off the radar. It's just off the radar. There's no volume on it. It's all being flying under the radar, folks, this stock. BIAF is what I'm talking about. BIAF. So I'm pointing this out to you so that you can see that on very low volumes, this thing has been made to move massively. And the reason why is because it only has a 700,000 share float. This stock only has 1.34 million shares outstanding. 1.34 million shares outstanding on a $2.80 stock right now. But I want you to see, folks, just look at these price swings. Look at the daily price swings, folks, from $37 and $38 to $31 and then $28. And they're doing this on such small volume, folks. BIAF. Then the stock falls over here. $21 a share. From 28 to 21 to 19 to 17 to 25. That's a 2-week period right there of trading 24 to 17 to 25. Golly, man. Whew. And the volume, again, is practically non-existent. The stock I'm talking about here is BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. And I just want you to look at this thing. I'm not telling you to buy it right now, but just look at the way that it swings in price so much from 21 up to 23, $24, back down to $15 in just days. Then down to, what did it hit? $12. And then this thing started its spiral from March through April, through May, and here we go, down to $7.88, basically. Look at that, folks. 2 days, 788, 788. And how many days later was it at $20 and then hit $46? Why in the world did they halt this stock at $7.14? Look at that April Fool's Day surprise for anyone that was shorting this stock. That's not on a reverse split, folks. There's no split or anything. And then this got on the radar. They got on the radar that day. But why would they halt this stock at $7.14 on Friday, folks, when you see that kind of move? Huh? Anybody? All of you imbalance people out there that say that there was an imbalance. What's going on here? And look at the volume. On Friday, it was 99 million. Here it was only 16 million shares traded. 16 million shares traded. Friday, it had 99 million shares traded, folks, this BIAF, in case you didn't know. So how did this happen? It opened at 20 and got to 40. It over doubled, folks. Why didn't they do that? And then what did they do that day? Did they halt it at 46? And where did it close? 32. They let them run it back $16. They probably did. They probably halted it right there. I don't know, folks. This stock, wow, BIAF. I'm just showing you, this is not long ago, April. 6 months ago, folks. So I'm just showing you what's going on. I mean, this stock has been down in the 8s before and then up to 12 and 13. It's because, folks, and now, well, let's look at the volume now. Look at the volume over here. Now we're not just down in the 10,000s and the 3,000s and the 1,000s anymore, but the manipulation still is occurring. They probably halted it that day there. They probably halted it this day here because it had gone from $8.40 to $15. Folks, you see that? It was almost up. Alexa, if something is a price of $8.40 and it rises to $15, how much of a percentage increase is that?
From Wikipedia.org. Expressed as a percentage, this is a 6% increase.
You dumbass, that's not 6%. Folks, 8 times. Let me try this over.
I'm
Alexa,
not
Alexa, if a price increases from 8.40 to
I'm not
what?
quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, if a price increases from 8.40 to 15.00, what percentage increase is that?
From moometrics.com. The correct answer is 12.5%.
That sounds so incorrect to me. What am I missing here? Are you guys able to? Yeah, hold on a second here. Yeah, my stupid camera. All right. So what's going on here in the world of trade? I don't need to be too overly absorbed by BIAF, but boy, howdy. That thing looks like it is being purely and simply accumulated at this stage of the game. And now it's risen off that 288, now accumulating at 292. Oh, yeah, we're going to see it just slowly but surely come out of nowhere. And I'm looking now at DVLT. We're catching up with DVLT right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what it's doing. Very nice. And I got some orders that should have filled by now on this. I still got some that are waiting, but I did sell DVLT at 116 and 117. I've already sold them once at 116 and 117. And I got to buy back at 111. Nice. Look at that. Very nice. I got to buy back at 111, folks. Sweet. And I've got orders to sell here at these prices on this stock this afternoon already set in place. On BIAF, I'm waiting for 317, 318, 319, 320. And the reason why is because all of those numbers are on my buy-sell sheet over here, which I'll show you right now. So these are all numbers where I sell. All through here, I'll sell all the way up to that. And then I'll be buying back sometimes from the 20 at 78, 89, 93, 94, 97, 98. And the lowest I'll get it will be 101, 107, 108. But from 120, ladies and gentlemen, from these numbers here, you can many, many times buy back it at these numbers here. Below the dollar again. I've seen it, and many on this channel that are with me have seen it many, many times. Many, 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 many times. Especially with SoFi. Oh my gosh, they've done it with SoFi. Sometimes, one time they did it 4 times in one day with SoFi. 4 times. And I don't remember what dollar market was. It was probably at $13. They probably took it to $13.20 and back to $12.88. 4 times that day. One day, in one day. Man. Back in the days when day trading SoFi could make you a lot more money, that's why I'm starting to turn to some other stocks, because SoFi has become so expensive now, it's not as easy to day trade it and make good money. Okay? It's just not as easy. Hey, look at DVLT, folks. She's popping now. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. And I should have these orders sold now. Yes, I just sold. And I'm trying to get out at, let me look here. No, those are BILFs. I'm going to repeat these orders now. I'm going to start selling some more here. Duplicate order. I'm selling these right now, but I'm not going to do limits. I'm going to do markets, and I'm going to review right here and sell. I'm going to place that order right there, and I'm going to sell around the 120 for sure. And there's no doubt about that. I'm selling around that number, and I'm going to duplicate this order again. I want to sell DVLT right here, folks. Right here, right there. I just sold it. Duplicate order. I'm selling again right here. Place order. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hey, DVLT's taking off. It's at 121 now.
Is that the one we just sold?
We sold some of it. I told you sell some of it. I said,
I sold 150 of it.
Yep. Well, we've got more. So right now it's at 121, and I always like to sell the 120. 120 through 124, I like to sell. And I like to sell also.
150 left.
Yep. So I'll just sell 20 right here or 30, and then sell it again at 124 and 127. Try 131 even. I mean, just leach it out. You're not in a hurry to sell it. But I'd sell some here for sure that were breaking 120. I'd go at 122, 124, nibble out each number up. All the way to 133. All the way to 133.
Okay.
And
Lynn's going to have to, I can't do this. Lynn's going to have to do it.
All right, 10-4.
I got to get back to work.
I got you.
Call Lynn's phone.
Got it.
Okay.
Over. Bye.
Lynn, come here.
Bye. And these orders right here, I'm trying to go out here, review. We got a bid of 121, ask 122. I'm going to sell a limit order. I'm going to put it up at 124. I'll do 123. And for sure, this thing could even take off and go much higher. Some of these stocks can really go. But I'm not going to get greedy, folks. I'm not going to get greedy. SoFi is the biggest hurt that we've had here lately, but today we're seeing it up. And BIAF, I'm down 140 on right now. DVLT. That's the stock we're looking at right now. Got 20. I've only got 70 shares left of it right now. So what I wanted you to know the most about BIAF stock, folks, is it definitely makes major swings. When you see a stock at $8 and $7, $6.75, pardon me, but when you see a stock at $6.75 one day and trading 24,000 and 10,000 shares, when it's at $6.75 and 2 days later it's at $10.70 a share, and 3 days after that it's at $7.77, okay? And the day before that, they went for the low of $7.66. This is BIAF, folks. And then after that, you see the price at $10.44. And then you see the price down here at $8.10. And then you see it back up at $11.25. And then you see it back down, folks. This thing is being worked big time, retail fleecing over and over, folks. And I mean, they're doing big swings on this stock, BIAF. You need to be aware of it. And it's not been under a lot of volume. It's not huge volume, folks. It's not huge volume, this BIAF. But there's a big swinging going on weekly swings on this stock. And now we're coming up to more recent. And look at the swing prices. This thing swung 60 cents this day almost, folks. This is a great stock for day trading usually. Once the dust settles on this news about this breakthrough cancer diagnosis method, Xylung, I think it's called or something, man, once the dust settles, this is going to be a day trader's dream stock, BIAF. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And anyway, so I'm just letting you know, folks, that this stock has a reputation of going all the way down into the sevens, like here, 708. Look at that right there. And you know who? You can look at that. 708 low and then 1350. All right, folks, so you can see how this stock is being done. BIAF, all right? You can see what's going on with it. How did this stock trade 99 million shares on that cancer news last Friday? How did it get stopped at $7.14 a share? How did it get stopped at $7.14 a share when it was at $13.50 before? And then here, a 1-for-30 stock split. Oh my gosh, look at it run down yesterday, and I bought it there. I showed you my buy order there. I showed you my buy order on this stock. And then after this stock split, 1-for-30, what do? A public share offering. Folks, this is what you call at the bottom of the barrel, okay? And look at the price that they're accumulating at, 28885. I'll tell you right now, she's oh Pete's, I'm buying that. BIAF. I'm in there. Buy. Bring me in on this right here. I want some of this. Market share. Limit. Buy. Review and place. And let me fill at 28888. Oh, yeah. Look at that, folks. Cha-ching. All right. 2888. Let me take some more and fill my plate. Oh, yeah, I feel great at 88. You guys aren't going to believe it when this stock is, in a week from now, over $10. Buying again. Let me get some more. Oh, 2889. 2889. Ah, no. Dang. And there was only one at 2888, my friends. I'm sorry. I'm going in again. I'm going in again at 2888. How interesting that yesterday's low, 28277, and today's low, 288. How interesting. Well, where am I filling here? DVLT is now at 121.13. I just sold some, I guess, at 122. I've got DVLT, the next number, I've got my orders at 123. I'm trying to sell 123 on DVLT. That's what I'm trying to sell it at. And I only bought it at the 104s and 107s, but this is the stock I'm selling right now, and it's going to be up 13% when I sell it. It'll be up 13% when I sell it, DVLT. And I'm going to sell it at 123. I got my sell order 123. Can you people see at 123? And my cameras, yeah, it's all zoomed in again. But this is the stock I'm on, DVLT. And I've got my orders in to sell it right here at 123. And we'll see if I get lucky and sell it there. And I've also been snagging up some BIAF at 288. I'm going to snatch up a little bit more of this. My stream just got interrupted for a moment there. I'm sorry. I'm back. Don't worry. I'm not going to leave for very long. Sometimes I have some connection difficulties here, but now I am buying again BIAF right here. And we're going to do a limit order here. Market buy BIAF, review order, and place it. All right. Okay. And let's go over here to positions now. On this Charles Schwab account, I also use Thinkorswim. And my day change right now is on DVLT. I'm up 11.93%. And that's why I sold it there. And right now I'm actually up on SoFi today a little bit. It's looking good. We're up $28 on that. Not huge amounts, but don't own huge amounts of SoFi. And but I am showing you. Some people are wondering. This is actual trading. I'm not using a simulated account here. And right now I'm going to be doing some looks at these stocks right now that I have been suggesting you might want to get in on the lows. And MLTX, now you know why we wanted to sell there, 740s. And let me see what I'm still holding there. None on this one. Wow, MLTX hit 740, folks. Massive. Wow, that's sweet. I guess I don't have any more of it. Nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Well, and yeah, I've got a fairly decent amount of cash to buy with right now. That's good. So we'll find one that's running. What else is running, folks? Looking at BIAF. Yeah. Accumulating at 291 and 292 now. Wow. Keep everybody off of this thing. The volume only 125,000 shares. It's a sleeping giant, folks. It's a sleeping giant, BIAF. Don't look over here, they're saying. There's nothing to see here. Don't listen to what he's telling you. BIAF, folks. There's only going to be a matter of time before they let this thing jump up to $6 or $8 again, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but right now I feel all right with it. Yeah, hey, I just sold some DVLT at 123. All right. I like that. Let's go over here to account positions. And about to go green today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going green as we speak. SoFi climbing nicely today, looking good, rebounding nicely. I guess they all got in. I guess all the boats got loaded up yesterday on SoFi. And for those of you that don't know this about SoFi, very typically, I'll be happy to show you so you all understand this. Just give me a second here. All right. Here we go. Now you'll be able to understand this, what I'm going to show you here. When it comes to SoFi stock, which is my predominant stock, I've been telling everybody to buy for 2 years since it was $6 a share. Here's what I want you to see. Look at the 6-month chart. Or let's look at we'll do the 6-month. All right. Here's what I want you to understand. This was when SoFi did its earnings call. All right? This is SoFi's earnings call. See where the price was? But, ladies and gentlemen, before May 1st earnings call, look where the price dropped. You see that? Look at that massive drop. Back in early April, do you see the massive drop here? Look at the date right there. Early April. And then right here, look here. This is 4/17. Now, the earnings call came out right at the end of April or 1st of May, which is when they always do it. But notice the drop right here. This is right before earnings. But then they released the date that they were going to do earnings, and SoFi's price went up 25% by earnings day, almost 30%. So here is 1 month before earnings. You can see this drastic drop month and a week before earnings. And then look at SoFi after the 21st, the next 10 days until earnings came out. Now we're going to come forward to here. And look what happened before the July 30th release date of earnings. Look right here. Here's the 14th. And they always release here on or about right there, around the 30th. Look at the price. See the drop right here? See the drop right there? And then look at it rise until earnings comes out. Because they usually announce the date on the 3rd. So this was right before. And look at the price until earnings came out. Look at it on earnings day. Do you see that? I mean, folks, this is what happens to SoFi 3 weeks before earnings comes out. Every time, this is what happens. The big flush out 3 weeks before earnings, and then by the time earnings comes out, wham! I'm not making this stuff up. I can show it to you, folks. I look at this stuff. This is what I research. This is why I'm different from everyone else out there about trading. I show you this stuff so you can see the manipulation that they did before they ran it up before earnings. And then I show you over here so you can see how the manipulation was down a double ta-ta, trying to shake them, fleece them out, and then run it up 25%. Here it is, fleece them out good, and then run it up 25 before earnings. Fleece them out good, run it up to earnings. You got it? You got the picture? This is standard issue right here, folks. Standard issue bullshit here before we get the earnings date release, which will be 2 days from now, October 3rd. They're expected to say when their earnings are coming out. So we've seen this, and you better look at the 45 and the 50-day moving averages, what they're doing, folks, during this whole lollygag, during this whole little same thing, folks. And man, they're coming at it hard before we get this earnings call. $30 a share all the way down to 26 something. 26.44. Oh, that's all over my buy sheet there. That's all over my buy sheet. You know that. 26.44. No, that's just a number, folks. I don't have it on my buy sheet for any reason other than that. But I'm letting you know, folks, you better look at during all of this herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking, jerking, herking. What has the 200-day moving average been doing? What has it done the whole time? What have these been doing the whole time? What have these been doing? That's the 45-day, and this is the 45-day, and this is the 50-day. And look at the 200. What have they all been doing during all of the herking and jerking and herking and jerking? During all of it, they're all steadily rising, people. It's as simple as that. Regardless of the biggest herc of all right now before the run up into earnings. So I say pick it up. I say buy it right here on the biggest herc of all. You'll be ringing the ball bells when you buy here on this right here. And you see they did not get even close to that 45 or 50 day there. Forget about it. A 90-degree turn. Boom. It's not going to touch this 45 and 50 day line. And it would be a dream for them to get it to the 200. But they can't. They're never going to see that again. Every time this stock falls to the 10-day is a bounce. falls to the 10-day orange, bounce, falls to the 10-day orange, bounce, falls to the 10-day orange, bounce-ola. Here they finally broke it through the friggin' 10-day. And they did it with a little help from Morgan Stanley. Little help from Morgan there to chip it on down. But did it get to that? No freaking way. It's not even close to the 45 or 50, and it already made a 90-degree turn. Folks, this is even sharper than 90 degrees. Man, that thing, that's nearly vaginal, folks. That's getting scary. That's close. I mean, it's close. It's close. Over here, I call that vaginal, and I'd call that fairly close to it too. But this is a shoulder, folks. Look at the attack of angle of that. Look at the attack angle here. Look at the attack angle here. Look at this. This is the shoulder. There's another one here. Look at the angle of that. That's a shoulder, folks. These attacks. This an attack. That's a shoulder. You got to see this sharp angles like this, the acute attacks, the acute attack. There's not as much acuteness to that attack. And there's very little acuteness to that. That's a shoulder. And this is a shoulder too. See the angle of it? But that angle, that's the attack angle, folks. That is the attack angle. Just like these angles here, that's an attack angle. This is an attack angle. Okay, these are shoulders. Look at the angle. See, shoulder. There's an attack, a shoulder, sort of. It's in the middle. This is definitely a shoulder. That's definitely a shoulder. And this is definitely an attack. This is definitely a shoulder. I hope you guys are being able to see all this, because I know my wacky video stream sometimes. Let me move this over here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been trading for 25 years. 25 years I've been trading, and I can recognize things, and I'm looking for patterns. I'm a pattern hunter, and I've seen this pattern of 1 week prior to 3 weeks before the earnings. It's attack time, folks, every time. And I made that very obvious by what I just showed you. If you missed what I just showed everyone, back it up, folks, because it's worth seeing. It's worth seeing the methodology that they use and the repetition of what they do before every earnings call. If you go back to the 1 year, you can find it at every stage. You can really find it at every stage. Right here, look at this big attack. Look at that massive attack. That's the one I'm talking about. Look at this massive attack right here. By the way, this was Independence Day. Right there, Independence Day. Tariff, Independence Day. I got to buy SoFi on that day right there for $8.88 a share that day. $8.88 a share on that day right there. That's sweet. And look where it went up to after that. And many of you got to buy there too with me. And I was celebrating because it was my birthday. And then now we see this thing run up and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk. Attack, 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 shoulder, attack, shoulder, attack, shoulder, attack, 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 shoulder, shoulder, attack. Look at that angle, that attack. You know, that's the sharpest angle I see of any of these, of any other attack. That right there that we just witnessed is the sharpest angle I've seen on record in a while. But they still didn't even get it down to the 45 or 50-day moving average on this long-term chart. That's not even close to the 50-day. Believe me, if they had the ability, they would have took it all the way down to this 50-day moving average right here, if they had it. But folks, it already turned right here. It's already done. And now they're going to announce earnings, and it's going to go up 25 or 30%. Watch it. And I'd like to go see institutional ownership, what we had happen yesterday. So right now, I'm on institutional ownership, and you can see there's 1,074. That was yesterday. Let's refresh it now and see if we have a change. No, but do we have any more buying going on from index funds? No, we did not. All right. No changes on that parameter. And pretty interesting to see how absolutely standstill, kind of like freeze framed here, these stocks are. All of these, which, and in fact, as I show you this one here, look right here on this, September the 26th, 99 million shares traded. 99 million. Why all the attention on it there? It's a cancer breakthrough, folks. It's a new method of determining the severity and deadly or non-deadly forms of cancer that form inside the body, in the lung. And this company has a breakthrough method that has already been used for several people to help them make life-changing decisions, whether to have a biopsy done or not. And this news came out on Friday, and Friday's news was met with a lot of interesting trading behavior. A stock that only had 1,300,000 shares suddenly traded 99 million shares. A stock that had just done a 1-for-30 stock split a week earlier, then had the news come out. Now, the reason they did a 1-for-30 stock split is because they wanted the price to get back over $10. If it goes over $10, then institutions can buy into it again. But then they did a public share offering. And that was done 2 days ago. And this decimated the price even further. So now 2 stocks that I'm invested in, one of them is down 90%, and that's this one here. This stock right here, folks. And it's catching up right now to real time. And I bought it down here at the 688s yesterday and 690s and sold it for $7.40 this morning, 738. And now I own no more of it. But I told you guys about this one yesterday, MLTX. And right now, if you'll give me a moment, I am going to go to my account. Just give me a second here, please. And I'm going to be logging into mine now. My paper money account. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's many other places you can spend your time, but I just appreciate you taking the time to take a look at some of the stocks that I'm trying to get people's attention on that I think are great buying opportunities. I could be wrong about these, but folks, some very peculiar behavior with that stock being halted at 719 when it's I showed you the thing's gone all the way from $20 to $40 in one day without being halted. So I just thought it was pretty odd indeed. And I just calls it like I see it, folks. I calls them as I sees them. And I'm going to, when I get logged in here, I'm going to have to get a passcode on my phone. So please just let me get this passcode and I will be right back. You guys just hold on a moment and I will return momentarily. And I will type this passcode in as quick as possible. And then we will be right back. So please hold. All right, I am back now. And just give me one moment here. I can get logged in. How's our DVLT doing? Looking good. Sold it at the high. Well, right now I'm up $397 on SoFi, and just give me a second here. And LAC up nicely on LAC, which I think I'm going to sell right now. So I'm going to trade and I believe sell some LAC right on that 200-day. So right here, up 45 bucks. I'm going to take that profit right there. Not a huge profit, but I didn't have many of it left. I sold it this morning when it was up to $8, and I sold most of it. I only had 32 shares left, but I sold with my good till canceled orders at 813. I sold at 806, 807, 808, and I sold at 813 was the highest I sold. The highest I think it hit this morning was in pre-market was 818, I do believe. That's right. This stock that I was buying and told you guys to get in on, it went up to $8.18. And I tell you guys to have your good till canceled plus extended orders in at 8:11, 12, 13, 8:18, 19, 20, all the way up through there. And so congratulations if you sold LSAC in those numbers. And yep, Gary, it really should be $37. It's out of place in the 20s. Yep. QS up 8. Oh, that's very good, Doc Airlines. Hey, Grams. Nice groove. Yep, day 3 of 4. Pretty good for QS. Now I'm slipping icon, AKAN. Brady Thompson, thank you for letting me know. JP Panic, hello. Gary, yep, I'm way behind on all this chat, and I'm sorry about it. I haven't been. Yep, DVLT's running. Yep, Bruru, volume is insane. Thanks, JP. Let's go. BIAF. I'm still holding it, man. I'm being very patient. Is Catfish saying BIAF could be another SoFi? Yes, I am. I am. But even faster. It moves even faster is what I'm trying to say. BIAF moves quicker, okay? And it's been moving very, very big up and down on low volume. And now it's a different story. We'll see what happens. LAC is low-hanging fruit. Yep, big show off for Archer Aviation, 4th to 5th. All right, got it. Thank you. Finally, we'll be seeing more flights coming because they will soon start flying commercially. Thank you, World Free Speech. ACHR, folks. We know you're obsessed with it. Let's move on. We love you, Kat, but we don't love this stuff like you do. LOL. I got it. We got it. Yep. Kim, yep. Good morning, Kat. We coming back, SoFi. SRFM wants to squeeze higher, says JP. SRFM. All right. Let's go look at it. SRFM. And I feel very good about my buys on BIAF. And I've just seen the price move. Well, I agree, looking at SRFM right here, that chart, when you look at that longer term chart, man, that's building a long time of sitting here and capitulating at a price range of 491 to 406. Bottomed out once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. 388. Oh my gosh. No. That number means nothing, folks. Don't pay any attention to the number 38866 there. They're close to 38866. Don't 388, folks. That number means nothing. Or am I wrong? Does it really mean something? It looks like it means something to me. 88, folks. Wow. It means something to them, folks. And believe you me, it does. And now let me get a last time picture of 26.99. That's right. That's going to be it. I wish that was true, right? But hey, look where we are, folks. 50 cents. They've taken it down. And the same things here, folks. Look at this number. You don't think this is the bottom? You don't think that's the bottom right there? Who cares about that number? Who's so committed to that number? All right, folks. You just hold your horses here. Hold on to your horses here, because SoFi is going to announce their earnings date, and it's going to take off. SoFi schedules conference call to discuss Q3 2025 results 3 hours ago. San Francisco, October 1st, SoFi Technologies, a member-centric one-stop shop for digital finance services that helps its members borrow, save, spend, invest, protect their money, today announced plans to host a conference call to discuss financial and operating results for the third quarter of 2025 on Tuesday, October 28th. On my wife's birthday. Happy birthday, Cheryl. 8 a.m., folks. All right, get ready for a 20% to 25% rise from now until that day. Yesterday, I told you I thought it would be the consensus was for October the 27th. What day is October 28th? Yeah, it's a Tuesday. No, they've done many. I've tracked the history of this just recently, and they've done many earning calls on the 28th, on a Tuesday. I've seen that before. So this is the reason everybody was calling for their earnings was going to be on the 27th, of Monday, but no, Anthony wants to let the anticipation build. Let them buy it all up Monday before the news comes out on Tuesday of this incredible earnings call. They're going to blow away many estimates. Now I get back over here to BIAF. I know you guys aren't in love with this stock. You've already told me so. But some of you might wonder, or should be wondering, why isn't it moving at all? And when will the 1 point something million shares all eventually end up in the hands of smart people that know that this is incredible, this new way to determine if cancer is... Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. I guess Alexa is thinking. Alexa, what are you doing? Dancing. Alexa just turned off.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Well, here we go. So, trade activity today. And by the way, DVLT is looking good, folks. DVLT is looking good. I'll happy to show you the chart on DVLT right now. I posted news about this company, and it looks good right now, folks. DVLT. Look at that chart. Oh, my gosh. That's the praying mantis, folks. Look at that thing go. DVLT. And folks, there's no reason for the 50-day to come up and hit the 200 and then smash this down. You understand what I'm saying? This 50-day is already over the 200. So this is a very good looking chart right here. Right here, DVLT, folks. I told my friend to put sell orders on it all the way up into the 133 range and 140, 130, 131, 132, 133 range. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. The stock is DVLT. And it is breaking away from the 50-day moving average as we speak. And again, the 50-day and the 45, they are not below the 200 coming up. So it's not like the scenario where they get up close to the 200 and then this price gets bashed down. We've seen that a bunch of times. This thing's already broken over the 200, ladies and gentlemen. I'll back it out. You can see it better. Hold on just a moment. Let me choose my other selection tool and move it over. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, is where the triple upside crossover occurred. Once the 50-day, though, got up to the 200 there, you can see, whammo. That's what often happens when the 50 is going to cross the 200 and break away. Wham! But here, the 50 is not even close to the 200, and it's off. This is different, folks. That looks good. DVLT, folks. And as you already know, I'm going to now leave this behind, log off. And so proud I stayed in TNX. Oh, man, yeah. I bet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to come up here and log in on this account, so just give me a minute. I got to get in on this. And congratulations if you bought this DVLT with me. And I'm going to have to get a text code sent to me right now, so just hold on for a moment while I get this message text to me. And I have to put this code in, so just please hold, and I will be right back in 1 moment. 1 moment, please. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's get in here and do some buying and selling. TNX. Oh, I told people about that stock a long time ago. Yeah, baby. You're going to be even more happy that you stayed in this when they get that levosimendan approval. You're going to be so glad you're holding on to this thing when it gets levosimendan's approval. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to go up and get some water. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water, and while I'm gone, I'm going to play you one of my many original songs, and I invite you to come over to my channel and give a listen to my music. I think you'll enjoy it. And this song here is called Light Up. It's by me and a guy named J.C. Benetti. Hope you enjoy it. My eyes feel so heavy when the stars are calling me, and I'm losing all the sight of everything that I know. When you see these things in the same light, walking on the dirt track, through the wind and snow. In this world of suffering, love is much beyond thing. Light up, light up, light up. Light up, light up, light up. Can you see them float in the sky? Can you hear those echoes of them crying? Creating a dream. So steady to make something out of what I've seen, but I need you by my side to find all the answers that I don't know. You see these things in the same light. One girl on a dirt track. Through the wind and the snow. In this new world of suffering, love, peace of mind should be our thing. Light up, light up, light up. Bring me the light so I can find the way. Help me find the way to a brighter day. Sun shines so bright. Can you feel that loneliness through the cold nights? Touching you. Light up, you gotta light up the way, light up the way for me. Gotta light up the way for me. Do you understand? I need your help, I need you by my side to light my way. Light it up, light my way. Please light it up. Oh, can you see the light? All right, you're listening to the music of me, Tyler herself. And that song there was done with my friend who's located in over in Germany right now. And this is my playlist right here where I have over 125 original songs. And I invite you to come over to my playlist and give it a listen and to become, sorry about that. And I have quite a few songs here on this playlist, as you can see over here. Moving around like this. And let me pause this so you can see. And if you get over here, you're going to find a lot of very interesting music. Okay, I guarantee you, you're going to hear some of the best musicians in the world, too, that I've worked with all over the world. And of these songs, there is no genre. I don't have a genre. I'm mixing with people all over the world doing everything you can imagine. Rap songs, rock songs, country songs, blues songs, you name it. It is an unbelievable assortment of music that you can venture upon. And I invite you to come over and check it all out. And if you listen on Spotify or Apple Music, that's my artist name, Tyler, Tyler, last name Self, Selph. And I invite you to come on over and give it a listen. Stream it while you're trading with me if you're learning how to trade here and how to day trade stocks with me. And today I'm using my account. Hey, I just went green. All right. We just went green, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastico. Ah, mucho bueno. Que bella. Ah, yeah, so we are doing very good here today. And we're going to be leaving this land, but we ought to take a look at our positions before we do and see how we're faring on all of them across the board. And we just broke into a gain of $3.61 today, ladies and gentlemen. We're raking in the money. Now, we do have some money to invest right here, but every buy that I've made since I sold those losers has gone green now. Every single one of them has gone green, so that is very good. And even Bioaffinities is up, and I'm happy to see that it is going to be soon breaking back over 3, headed for even more miraculous numbers quickly. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But a nice 17% gain on a DVLT. Very nice gain on DVLT today. So congratulations for those of you that did, in fact, get in on this. And I've got sell orders. And I guess these orders have already sold. Let me go to trade and order status, and let's go look and see. And I've still got some, all these DVLTs sold. Nice. 123, I just sold some. And I've still got shares to sell, so I'm going to sell some here. And I'm going to just select duplicate order over here on this screen. And we're going to sell 20 shares at 128. We'll start at 129. I'm not in a rush. I don't need to sell them right away. It's already breaking away nicely. So we'll go with 129. Place that order. And then we'll do another one. We already sold some of this DVLT. And I'm going to duplicate this sell order now. And I'm going to raise this up to 128. I'm up almost 18%, folks. So review order and place it. And I would not hold on to this stock at all whatsoever, folks, for a very good reason. They are not compliant right now with the NASDAQ requirements. They're on a hiatus, if you will, of trading. So this isn't a stock at all that you want to hold long. No way. DVLT is not a long haul. And it's also not a major investment you should have made on it in the first place. Just a we got lucky on this one a little bit, so I'm going to sell them all here. And DVLT is the stock, but don't hold it long, ladies and gentlemen. All right? Don't hold it long. And I'm going to get over here to it right now, and we're going to show you what it's doing right now. This is the stock, DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, up 15% yesterday. You saw me buying it, and I got a lot of it right around $1.04, and even down at 99 cents, 98 cents. I bought some of it, and so today I'm selling it now. And I've got I told my friend to put sell orders in up to 124. And so I hope he sold some there. And I told him 127, 128, 130, 31. I sold nibble it out. Nibble it out the way you nibbled in. Go out the same way. And so this is a good stock today for us. Congratulations if you happen to have gotten in on this yesterday with me. And it's making some good profit for us. So congratulations. And hold on a second here. Taking a look now at a stock I told you to get into, BIAF, or suggested it was a good buy. At 277, it's now up 20 cents a share from where we got in yesterday, if you got in on this one. And folks, I keep trying to say, you better watch this. You better keep an eye on the pulse of this thing, because this thing has the ability to move mysteriously, okay? All right? I'm telling you, I've already tracked the history of this trading on this stock, and it moves mysteriously. And I can show you if I go back over the history, but I'm telling you, this thing has a history of trading that's almost hard to believe. Its historical data, folks, is something that challenges the mind and makes you wonder, how in the world did they halt this at $7.14? And why? So I'm still onto it. And one of these times, there's a lot of people on this channel that are going to go, man, I don't know why he is so locked in on this stock right now. But folks, sometimes when you trade as long as I do, sometimes you just get gut feelings, and sometimes you just see you see things happen that don't seem to add up. Now, that's the market. I mean, I could be totally wrong about this. And then that's always my claim, folks. Every single day, my statement is, I could be wrong. I make no guarantees. But listen, something just about this reeks of, right now, number one, just keep everybody's eye off of it while we get all these shares we can, and then we won't sell any of them anymore. And then it'll go to $40 a share. This news is big, folks, that they had. This breakthrough is big. In case you don't know it, I'm going to show it to folks again. This is a big thing here, this SiPath lung that they have. It has great value, folks. It's called SiPath lung. You might want to look into it more. And actually, I'm going to take a picture of this right now, because I'm going to look into it more. And but But this article right here is the reason that the price of the stock traded 99 million shares 2 days ago, 3 days ago. That traded 99 million shares on this news, folks. This news is very big about these patients and the fact that this lady, for example, or person 68 years old, was a smoker, and their CT showed a 1.8 centimeter by spiculated lesion in the right upper lobe of her lung. The nodule was categorized as suspicious but relatively low risk for malignancy. But the patient was hesitant to undergo a biopsy, and instead they used this SoFi lung, and I don't know how it works, but results shifted the clinical picture, convincing them to proceed with the biopsy because the results indicated that it was cancerous and it was severe enough to do the biopsy. So, sure enough, pathology confirmed stage 1A lung cancer. And this is a big breakthrough, folks, allowing for timely and potentially life-saving treatment from uncertainty to clarity and confidence. Case 5 to 7. You can click on it and read about it if you want. In which positive SoFi lung results led to detecting lung cancer at stage 1A. Folks, this is so critical to do it and catch it so early. This is so critical. This is why it jumped up and traded 99 million shares. And now they're trying to keep it under the rug and keep you from watching and looking at it at all. Case study, David avoid unnecessary biopsy when he used this SoFi lung, returned negative results, so he didn't have to go in and get a biopsy. Folks, this is huge, man. They're not having to go in and do going in invasively. This is big, this stuff here, and this is why I'm suggesting that you take a very close look at it. And it only has less than 3 million shares outstanding. You know, SoFi stock has over 1 billion shares outstanding. 1,200,000,000, I think. And this stock has 3 million shares outstanding and traded 99 million shares on Friday. BIAF. Hey, listen, whoever was responsible for stopping it at $7.14 and then seeing the price fall $3.70 after that, after the halt ended, it only makes me wonder. Things that make you go, 99 million shares traded on a stock that only had 1.3 million available for trading. And listen, I'm just going to show you what's going on with it so you guys can judge for yourselves. But accumulate, 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 accumulate. Right? Accumulate, 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 break. It really is the same duration, folks. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Take it down and play the clown, and then you run the shorties out, and they call just play around, and next thing you know, she goes, boom. Then accumulate, 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 up, and there she breaks. Then back you take it down again, and there you get the shorts a grin. They all smiled when they ran it down there again in that vaginal drop, but then she popped. After the drop, she popped, and there she goes, and now she's blowing. You can see Catfish showing you what's happening here. It should all be very clear. It's accumulating, and it's rising. It's like dough, folks. This is dough that you just stirred in the big pot, and you mixed all the flour, and you put in the milk and the water and the egg yolks and the butter and more, and then you got it all churned up, and then you put in the seasonings, and after you got it all churned up, then you set it out on these trays, see, like this here. You cut them off in different size. You can cut them off in different size chunks for small, medium, and large, and then they all sit under cellophane on big silver trays, and they all, sometimes you can, if you're down in Florida, you have to put them into these certain things that help them rise, and they get nice and fluffy and doughy. And then you can toss them up and spin them, and then catch them, and then you can roll them a little bit, and then get another one out and toss it up and spin it, and then wow, and then you got them all laid out there, and you put the sauces and you got the cheese on them. This is for Friday night, and you've already got 100 pizza pies with all rolled and out, and they're ready to. They've got the sauce, they've got the cheese, and they're just waiting on the phone calls to come in. And here the phone calls come in, and bam, they start to sell. I hope you like this little analogy I'm doing. I'm doing this just for obviously for humor, and also to entertain. I'm here to entertain folks. And you can see right here, this made a very nice consolidation right here now at the same point where it started to spring from. So presume only here, consolidate and springboard. But that is accumulation for quite a while there. And then they move up here, and that's fairly good accumulation through here, although not as good as they did across this time period. But they're accumulating this stock, folks, I think, and I could be wrong. Let's go look at SoFi. So they've conference called and said earnings is going to be on October the 28th. October 28th, 8 a.m. SoFi earnings coming out October the 28th. Now I'm going to jump back over to a stock I told you guys to get into yesterday, and look at him knock it down from the 124. Look at it catching up. Nice. 124 sales. Then they took it back down to 120. And then back to 124. She's looking good, man. DVLT. Well, congratulations for those of you that bought that with me yesterday. DVLT. ACHR has been called out, so let's go look at it. Oh, let's let this get caught up too on this MLTX. MLTX, folks. Nice. All right. You guys know I was buying this in the low sevens yesterday. MLTX. Let me get back over here to... hold on, please. Right there, and delete that off. Just give me a second here, folks. Oh, God. We'll get to what we want here in a minute. Of course, it's going to double left. There we go. Just give me 1 minute here, folks. Still being accumulated at 26.55. Watch it slowly rise mysteriously from now until earnings, 25%, folks. After the timely Morgan Stanley downgrade, and I've already shown everybody what I think is going to happen now based on the history of this stock before earnings, the last two earnings. They drove SoFi down on the last two earnings in a big way, ladies and gentlemen. In case you didn't know, 1 month before the earnings came out, they drove it down in a very large way. The last two earnings reports. And then once they made their announcement of their earnings release date, they went up 25% 2 times in a row, the last two earnings calls. I just showed everybody this about an hour ago, in case you want to look at it. ACHR. I'm looking at SRFM too. I would never buy a stock at 466 unless it was dropped to that from a big high. If it goes up to 466, that's a sell, sell, sell. But I tell you, this number 472 and 3 has really started to become something for them. You can see right here, 472, folks. This has certainly become a new number for them. 72, 73. This is a big new number for them. It used to be 77, but they've started working on that. 73. They don't let it go up to 77 anymore, folks. They're stopping it because I called them out and everybody's like onto that game. So now they've lowered their standards. They've dropped them. That sucks in a way because now they're not even letting it get up to the 777 or 77. They're stopping it at 73, 74. Okay, well, it's good to know. I know what they're doing. And we have to adjust our sales sheet and make it the new numbers 72, 73. On the buy-sell sheet, we've got to change it, folks. Go over to your sheet right here and put in 172.73. Yep. Got to add those numbers because they're starting to definitely hone in on that as a number to stop it. And so I like to stay abreast of them, if you will. And saved. And here we go. SRFM at 455 is and now you know why I would say you should have sold that at 472.73. Man, we're gonna have to start selling there all the time. SoFi trying to be held here at 26.50 for some unknown reason, but they did announce today that they're going to have their conference call on October the 28th. Just so you know. And now I'm going to take a look at BIAF again. Someone has, I guess they have aspirations of buying it again at 288 one more time before it gets away. Yesterday's low where I started buying this was 277. And I bought it in the pre-market at 277 yesterday. And so not up huge on it, but looks to me like somebody really wants to try to buy here and keep it here. We'll see. I'm waiting to see. I got patience. Looking over here at another stock I called out, DVLT. Watch it as it catches up now. DVLT. That was a nice buy. We caught that yesterday. Some of you, I think, bought this with me yesterday. ACOG is running. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. And looking at all my positions right now, I see SoFi. I guess they finally got it to go back a slightly red, huh? I was up on that a little bit ago. If they got it down a penny or two, that won't matter. Folks, this thing's going to run between now and earnings. And I'm watching this DVLT very closely. The volume on it is 11 million. And it's certainly nothing like BIAF, which is sitting here like well, actually, it's starting to make some moves. It's starting to get some ticking going on now. BIAF. And all we got to do is see this thing hit about 700,000 shares. But it doesn't even need to do that to make wild moves, folks. I've already shown you this thing can make, on very low volume, 30,000, 40,000. They can make a move a lot. They're just waiting for the dust to settle and get back to their old ways with it. And they'll take it up when people, they want eyes off of this thing. This has been their little cherry, and they're going to try and hold it here for a while and keep people from, but they're going to play their games with this thing like they've done throughout history, I believe, and I could be wrong. But we'll find out. And like I said, every once in a while, if someone shows me a runner that's really taken off, I'll move some off of this and move it over onto that. But if I don't hear someone calling out a real runner, then I'm just going to leave it in this and wait and be patient, because there's a very low chance of it dropping from here. After just performing a 1 for 30 reverse split, a 1 for 30 reverse split, and then do a public share offering after that, there really can't be much worse you could do to any shareholders here are die hard, or they're like me and they're bottom feeders. And so that's the deal with this stock, BIAF. I'm also looking at WOLF, which people have called out, and a big pullback on that now. So this might be a time to make some moves on this one. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my friend?
Pretty good, I guess. I mean, I'm just hanging in there, trying to make a living.
Someone's asking me about ACHR.
Archer, yes.
Are you making any money on that?
Well, yeah. I mean, I made a bunch of money on it. I sold half of what I owned, and then just have added to it probably in the last week or two. Like I told everybody, Archer was going to go back up.
Yep. Well, it is now at it's up 4% almost today, and someone's been calling it out, and I just thought I'd give you a shout about it and let you know it was up to about to cross over $10 again. It was already over 10.
Okay.
It was already over $10. It hit 10.17, and
Yeah, I think I bought some right at $10.
Yep.
Anyway, buy as much as you can right now, because it's going to go to $15, $16.
Oh man, we just lost him. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello.
All right. Don't know what happened.
I don't know either. But anyway, Archer is showcasing this weekend, and it's going to go up.
Yep.
They're showcasing their vehicle in California at an air show there.
Right. That someone here, World Free Speech, has called it out and said they will have a hometown demo flight for Archer Aviation. And, well, for me, it's doing good, he said. Ella says this stock is dead, Tyler. Stop wasting your time. They're banned from the NASDAQ. All right.
Who is?
I don't know who he's talking about. I love the SoFi content. This is terrible. Give it up already. All right, Elle, thank you very much for your comment. Michael Wellner said hi. Ashley, hello there. Ashley, get her done. Good morning, Catfish. Alex McCall, agreed too, Elle. All right, good. Thank you for letting me know. The early April drop was the tariff talk that dropped everything. That's right. I said that. I showed everybody that day on April the 7th was Independence Day, it was called. QUBT, he's calling out. RGTI, APLD, all runners. QUBT, RGTI, APLD. Alex McCall. And Players Bucka says, I'm loading up. Yep, 2660 on the dip now. It was just 2725. I'm buying the dip, Players says. It is going to go back up today, Catfish. Is it? Yes, Ashley. BBAI running. Someone says BBAI is running too. Earnings coming around October 13, 14. We'll pop it back 30. No, earnings don't come out October 13th. Earnings release is going to be October the 28th, U.S. Army, for SoFi. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Hold on, folks. Give me just a second here. I got to check something. Please hold on for just a minute. All right. Thank you very much for holding. And all right, you guys. So I appreciate that your comments are that you don't believe that I'm making a good decision on BIAF. And I understand that, but I'm not worried about it either. I'm not going to worry about it. All I'm going to do is if I need to, I will move it over to a stock that's running. You guys have given me some good ones to look at, so I'll take a look at those other ones. But, yep, Terrible Tim, now it's crazy. I would have been a genius today if I had bought 25 yesterday. I know that there are a few geniuses in here that did. Ruth said.
What? Bought what?
Bought, I guess, SoFi at 25.25. Yep. Ashley Getterdun says, I bought at 26.82. I feel like a dum-dum. Well, don't worry, because that's still a very good price. You know, there were a lot of people that bought SoFi when it was $10 and it dropped to $6.
It's going to go to 40 or 50 bucks.
Listen, folks, don't worry about this because you're in good. You're in at a good low price. The price has been driven down from a high of 30. It's down $4, and typically SoFi will rise 30% between now and earnings. You guys don't understand because you didn't look at what I showed people earlier, but I showed everybody what SoFi always does. And you got to understand this. You guys and gals are going to have to start looking at your history, folks. You got to learn, well, wow, look how much it's fallen. Oh my gosh. Well, let me show you a little history. Okay? Let me show you a little recent, more or less recent history on this stock so you guys will be able to wrap your head around this a little bit better, okay? I want you to realize that right here was when SoFi did its earnings, but 3 weeks prior, it was bashed down like a son of a gun. This is 3 weeks prior to earnings, folks. May the 1st, and it was 3 weeks earlier, April the 9th, April the 7th, April the 6th. Look at them knock the shit out of the price right here during the first week of April, and then May 1st, earnings came out. The price was all the way up here, 25 to 30% increase. The next earnings call came out in July. And here's what they did. They ran the price down. They sure did. They made the price fall right here, ladies and gentlemen. From July the 1st, they made it fall. Okay, and then look where it was by earnings day on July the 31st. Look where the price was. Look where the price was. So 2 earnings calls ago, they ran SoFi down like a son of a bitch, and then they ran it up 25% before earnings. And then the last earnings call, they ran it down again 1 week, the first week of July, and then the earnings came out July the 31st. So, ladies and gentlemen, your little fear about SoFi's drop, this is typical. This is what it always does. All right, relax. This is what it does right before, 3 weeks before every earnings call. They manipulate it down and shake everyone out. And they get a little help from Morgan Stanley, who throws in their little downgrade. They get a little help from Morgan Stanley to throw in a downgrade. Bam, the thing falls. Morgan probably picked up another few. We'll see them soon on the buy-in orders. Listen, I could be wrong, folks, but I don't think so. This son of a gun, look at that chart. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it, folks. Wow. Every time it hits the freaking orange 10-day, goodbye. Every single time it hits that orange 10-day. Until this attack right here today, right now, this attack that we've seen this week. They finally went balls to the wall with their attack and smashed it below, and it's right 3 weeks before earnings comes out. And again, I'm telling you, folks, this is common. This is what they do all the time. If you just go back and look over the last 6 months, it becomes very evident that there's nothing strange about this. There's nothing strange about what you're seeing here. As a matter of fact, this was probably, they do earnings in October the 31st usually. So here it is. And look at that. Look at that rundown from right here, November, and we're going to get up to October. I want to get up to the 1st of October, right up to the 1st of October. There it is. And look at the price drop from here. Look at that price drop right there. And then look when our earnings came out, October 31st. Look where the price was. Do you see that? This was right before.
So here, let me throw something at you. Here's a chart for you to look at, by the way.
Yeah.
Open door.
Yep. OPEN. Just look at that drop right before the earnings call this last time. And oh, man, folks, it's just the same game. They're doing the same thing. OPEN. Let's look at it. Gonna go to OPEN now.
Just in the last 3 months.
Yep. Oh, don't worry. You ask and I will reply.
And another one is Intel.
OPEN. Yes, looking very good today. Strong. And every pullback, this is a good one to day trade right here, folks. Yeah, this is starting to look very good for day trading. Just look at this. Boy, howdy, if you can get to where you can gauge these drops, how much is that drop? How much is that drop? How much is that one? What is that one? Man, when you get to where you can gauge these drops, you can play these very well, folks. I'm telling you right now, you just get to where you go, all right, what was this drop right here? Well, it looks like the same drop pretty much as that. And this looks like almost the same, but a little bit more. This drop here, that looks pretty the same. I mean, you just find these patterns on these stocks like this, folks, and you can make some good money. And now it's really starting to get volatile. Look at that massive vaginal drop, folks. That's what it is. And this is a shoulder. That's a shoulder. That's a nice accumulation right there. I like it right there. And I like the 45 breaking away from the 50 as well. It looks to me like every time they break this thing down below the 10-day, you should be looking at it. And they got it down below. And notice the distance below the 10-day it was there. And notice the distance now, how far it is below the 10-day where it just was. Now, right here, it's made a nice little recovery from there to here. So we may see resistance there for a while. But I agree, that looks good. The 45 steadily rising, the 50 is rising, and I'm sure that the 200 down below that is all rising. Oh, yeah, nothing but rising right now. Yeah, that really looks good. OPEN. You know, that looks real good, Double K. I like you calling that one out.
Okay, another one that you need to look at is Intel. You there?
Yep, I'm entering it now. I see on the 6 month, and I see this is not trading with a lot of volume. It doesn't look like at all.
Intel?
Hold on a second. No, I got the wrong. What's the symbol on that one? I got
INTC. INTC.
Okay, I had INTL. That's the problem. And I missed it. Sorry, folks. I missed it. I can't see because I don't have my light on here. I should turn it on. But INTC. Come on, Tyler. There.
And I'm sure you've already talked about Lithium Americas.
I don't see INTC. Dadgummit, Tyler. Man.
What did you lose your site?
No, I got it here. All right, here we go. Up 55%, okay? Over the last 6 months, up 55%, folks.
Yeah, I was calling that one out a long time ago, and I kind of missed it myself. I jumped back into it and everything else,
And
so I like this one. I like this one a lot. Well, I mean, multiple things about this one as well as LAC is that the government took 5% stakes in everything.
right. The government is in on these. Well, I want you to know that this INTC, notice how this has been driven down the distance here. Look at the amount that this was driven down before, folks. Look right there. That price.
It was like $100 stock plus.
Yep. That price right there, no, I'm just going to show them a recent one, was $30.63. All right? $30.63. How much did they drive it down from $30.63? Look at right here what they dropped it to. $28.76. They dropped it, folks, 90 cents. Now, look here at this drop right now. It just hit what price? $35.63. Well, you know, they like to stop this at 63, don't they? And then how much did they drop it? They dropped it to $35.60. $33.60. They dropped this thing from 35.47 to 33.40. They dropped it $2, folks. And let me look at this one again. 30.66 down to 28.76, $1.90. Folks, they're dropped at $1.90 here, and they dropped it $2 there. Folks, this is a good place to buy. Okay, I'm telling you, it's a good place to buy. Look at that drop. They're identical amounts, almost identical. And you can probably find other drops of that amount too, I bet you. This one here was probably the same amount. Well, that's just my call on it, folks. That's my call
Before
on
you
it.
go, would you like to make Double K a favorite contact so you can reach them faster next time?
No.
Okay.
2202 down to what price here? I'm looking over here now. 2202 to $20 to $19.98. Again, a $2 drop. Folks, from here, right here, was 22.20. And now you know why I tell you to sell at the 20, folks, 22.19. Now you know why I tell you to sell the 20s, 18, 19, and 20. Now you know why I tell you to sell that number. And from 22.20, they ran the price all the way down to this price right here. From 22.20 to $20.02. $2.20 down. So you know when they come at it and they attack it hard, it's coming down $2.20 or $2. And the reason I'm pointing this out to you is because now on each one of these run-ups, this drop right here from this price right here, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see where it was. I'll try to get right on the line. The price was $30.55 where you should sell. From $30.55 down to what price? $30.55 to $28.55. It's folks, it's $1.10. Oh, look at that. $28.66, Savannah. $28.66. $1.10 drop. And then what is this drop here now? How much was that drop just then? 35.57. I bet you it was 33.60. 33.60 is the price right here, right? 33.55, 57, 33.60. Yep. So it's the same amount of the drop, folks. The same drop, the exact same drop. And notice they took it here near the 5-day moving average turquoise. And here they got it to hit the 5-day turquoise line. And when it got there so tight together, boom, it launches. I like it. INTC, folks. INTC. But you better pay attention because, ladies and gentlemen, when it was there at that bottom at 28.79, they stopped it here, and that rise was how much? 35.44. Alexa, what is 35.44 minus 28.79?
35.44 minus 28.79 is 6.65.
Well, oh my gosh, it was 666, folks. 665. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. 665, folks. Do you see that? Oh man. Oh, just coincidental. I'm sure. I'm sure that's all just complete coincidence. 66 cents almost exactly. Well, you better know that from this price, if it's going to rise, you might as well just put your sell orders in from $3.50. Oh, hey, Alexa, What is 33.50 plus 6.60?
33.5 plus 6.6 is 40.1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd be selling the crap out of this at $39.98. I'm telling you, put your sell orders in, because chances are they ran it up here $6.66, and then they ran it back down another $1.20, and they could take it up $6.66 again. You don't know, folks. You just don't know. But I like him calling that out. I like him calling that out. Uh-huh. Now I'm going to go back over to my DVLT, see what's going on with it. Let it get caught up in real time. Man, that thing's trading, folks. DVLT, the momentum is rising. Now at 15%. Congratulations, you guys, if you bought into that stock with me yesterday. So, Kim, Ruth C., I am probably saying what most of you are thinking, LOL. Yeah. Beating a dead horse over and over. I wish you well, but I wish you would get off it. Hey, Kim, relax. Don't worry. I'm off of it. We're talking about other stocks. I called Double K. We're looking at some other stocks. I mean, don't worry. I'm not going to beat a dead horse. Don't worry. I just throwing it out there for people to speculate about that's been heavily manipulated and not to be surprised by it. And that's all. Don't worry. I'm talking about SoFi and other things here. We're not lost in a world of other stock that we can't get away from. We're looking at ACHR right now, and you can watch what it's doing right now as it tries to get over this 993 barrier. And don't worry, we're not just going to latch on to one stock and never keep looking at other things. We're always looking. We've always got people making suggestions, and we're always looking into those. And just like I broke down this stock just now for you, I'm telling you how they're doing it technically and how you can take advantage of the technicals of it. And if that doesn't suffice you, then I'm sorry. But I'm trying to look at other avenues, because the bottom line is, ladies, we are trying to find less expensive stocks that we can accumulate more shares of and generate larger revenue, okay? We're trying to still keep people up to date on what's going on with SoFi, including all the information I gave on the Bitcoin yesterday and other things that are going on. And yet, at the same time, we're trying to have this whole tank work together to find stocks that are perfect for breakaways. And just so all of you are aware, I want to make sure you're very clear on this, and I'll show you here, and I'm sure once I show you, you'll all understand when we are trading stocks like this, and when we're trading stocks like these, and when we're gaining these kind of revenues over the last year, you're going to run into some times when you take hits, okay? These are very volatile stocks. But understand that it's by getting these stocks at the lowest low prices, like I bought this MLTX and DLV and all these that have been beaten to hell, well, then they can come back in big ways before you know it, and they can come back well. And so, but by playing these odds on these very high volatile stocks where we get these kinds of gains over the last year, there are going to be equally big loss days, okay? It doesn't always just keep piling up, and I haven't even done some of the stocks we've had some good run-ons lately. You guys can pick out a few of them right now, and we'll put them in. But we've made some good gains on some stocks lately, and we're going to continue to do that. So, and I'll be adding new ones to this list soon. And one of them could be this one today. And also, do you individuals that are all here that have been here for such a long time, do you not agree that SoFi is getting a little bit right now? It's in a position where it's just consolidating, folks, for a little bit. Let it consolidate. When it starts to make its move, you'll know just be trust the history of this stock is what I'm asking you to do. Trust the history of it. The last 3 earnings calls, it's dropped during this time. And then the next 3 weeks into the earnings, it's risen 25%, 30%, 30%. I tried to show you guys to settle you down a little bit about SoFi. Don't freak out about it. Now, another stock that I hope that you'll consider getting some of is this stock right here for you guys that are looking for the next runner, TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. TNXP, for those of you that are looking for a stock that could go to, again, higher highs, we might see that again with this stock, but the one I meant to say was TENX that I was just on. TENX could be the TNXP of the future. And I told you guys to buy this stock, TNXP, when it was way, way less, down in the $11 range, and it went all the way up to $60 a share. So congratulations, all you TNXP benefactors. And now I'm showing you another one. It's called TENX. And I want you to see that over the last 5 days, this stock has gone up 17%. Now, what's happening here is that this stock is about to have levosimendan, the final results of its 3rd phase. They're in the 3rd phase. And also, recently they announced that they got a patent to use it in Europe. They have a patent that was announced here recently, 15 days ago. And they got granted a patent in covering the use of this. And ladies and gentlemen, the difference of this is that it's not intravenously dosage. That's all this has ever been put in before. But now, using levosimendan, 10X has announced European Patent Office intention to grant patent covering the use of levosimendan in PH-HFpEF patients, okay? So they just got good news about this drug. And what this thing does is this drug here, folks, is going to be approved by the Federal Drug Administration. They have fast-tracked this drug to the shelves. They want it out on the shelves. And it's an oral levosimendan. So I'm telling you, right now they have the phase 3 stage pharmaceutical, and they've got someone from the FDA that's joined them in their team to make sure they cross all the T's and dot all the I's. And ladies and gentlemen, this is for people that are suffering from pulmonary hypertension resulting from heart failure with preserved ejection fraction. Once granted, this patent will provide 10X with protection in Europe through 2040 and may qualify for an additional European patent term beyond 2040. So this is big, and right now, the other hospitals that are involved in this study on this stock are big names. Mayo Clinic and Harvard University are in on this study, and they want this. They want this approved for use. It says here the European patent is particularly timely for the company as we prepare to initiate our second registrational phase 3 study. Level 2, which will recruit patients across Europe. We expect to initiate level 2 this year, an essential step not only in advancing TNX 103 toward regulatory approval in PH-HF-PEF, but also to include patients from around the world at the phase 3 stage of development. So, folks, this is going to be much like TNXP, possibly, this stock. And if you pick it up now, like I told you to get TNXP when it was down in the 2s and the 11s and 12s and it went up to $60, this could also go massively up. So if you buy it, just hold, because they're going to get this granted. This is going to be granted to them, and it's going to be used in the United States. And people will be able to get this treatment. Right now, they're making them do a 6-minute walk. To that's all they have to do to show the benefits of this drug, and they've already had good results. And they've been in phase 3 study now for about a year already. All right, so any day they could announce that they got their results. I look now at SoFi, and they're holding it down a whole scary 13 cents today. Well, I got news for you. SoFi just announced today that their earnings call was going to be on October the 28th. And by October 28th, I expect SoFi to be close to $30 a share again. That's right. I believe it'll be about $29 to $30 a share by October the 28th. You write it down. And the reason I'm going to say that is because I have charts that prove that this stock is often manipulated down 3 weeks before earnings comes out. And I can show you that right here very easily. Just give me a minute here. And we're going to repeat it here. Just let me make sure I refresh this screen so I don't get kicked off. Now, let's get down here. What up, Tank? Hello there, Samantha. Welcome. Whoever mentioned ACHR, I love that stock. Been loading up recently. I think MP will 5 times easily in the next 5 years. Thank you, Samantha. MP, all right. But how much did you sell, Ernie? He sold so many shares of SoFi, he don't want to talk. Ian Boog, I don't know what you're talking about. David Boyer, 2644 now for SoFi. Spread the news about Archer Aviation 4th to 5th in October. Yep, I got it, Doc. Now I want a BLT sandwich. Ashley, get her done. No, it will stay here all day. Wolf getting fleeced out. Thanks for letting me know about that. I expected that to happen. Kat, is SoFi going to go back up today based on your calculations? Yeah, I believe it will. I believe it'll close. They'll probably just try to get it back up to where it opened. But let me just tell you something. SoFi is right where it needs to be right now. It's in a nice consolidation stage right here, and it needs to do it. And I want to show you guys SoFi's chart over the last 6 months. And I want to show it to you now. All right, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Do you notice here that SoFi was going to release its earnings? And their earnings release date, and I don't know why this thing is going back so far here. But I'm going to take you back here to even further. And here is one right here. Early April and mid-April, before the earnings release came out. May the 1st is when the release came out. Look at this massive drop from the first part of April until May the 1st. Do you see that massive drop? That is a massive drop on a stock. And now I want to show you the next earnings call. The earnings call came out at the end of October, but look at the big drop that came in from October until and this is October the 15th. Look at the big drop right there. And then look at the pop that came out when earnings came out on October the 1st or October the 30th. Look at the pop. I'll show you here in a second. We're going to get into a pattern. The next earnings call right here would have come out April the 15th. So March, look at the drop before the next earnings call. And then look at the gain from the March the 15th until the end of April. Look at the gain from this drop, March, the first week of March until the end of April. Over here, ladies and gentlemen, going into June and July, with an earnings call coming out on July the 31st, look at history showing that SoFi was attacked down all the way until the first week of July. See that? And then the earnings call, and by the way, right here, there was a Morgan Stanley downgrade that came in. On July the 13th, 2023, a Morgan Stanley downgrade came in to help it fall even further. July the 13th, and then look at the price, $11.70 was the price on earnings day, July the 31st, $11.70. But again, I want you to be aware of every time when it's up here, this was on the 20th and the 22nd, 23rd, look at them walk it down, 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 and then the first week of July, look at them smash it down. And then look where it ended up going up to by earnings on July the 31st of 2023. Now we're going to come to October. And here we are. We know they're going to October, end of October. So look at them, look at it, October. Look at them run it down. Look at them run it down, 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 all the way down to a week before earnings, October 30th. Look at that price, a week before earnings. October 24th, a week before earnings, and then look where earnings runs it up to. All right? Now, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to show you another one. Here we are coming up to May the 1st earnings call. This is now in 2024. And look what they did to the price of the stock all the way up until... Well, they ran it all the way down, and May 1st would have been the earnings date, May 1st. May May the 1st, right here. This is during David. Nope, this wasn't David Chiaverini time. That was a year before. But I'm just going to show you guys all the way through here into the next earnings call. Right here, you knew there was an earnings call that was going to come out on July the 31st or somewhere around July the 31st. So what did they do 1 month before? Look at that rundown. Look at that rundown in the first week of July up until July the 6th. Look at the rundown and accumulation July the 6th. And then look where the price is by July, the earnings date, July 29th. See where they ran it down 3 weeks before, July 3rd, and then look where the price was on earnings day around July the 31st. So this is very common to see SoFi driven down 3 weeks before earnings and then come up nicely coming up into earnings. And I can show you other places. Look here in October. In October, they would have done an earnings call. So right here at the end of September, they started knocking it down and knocked it down and knocked it down until October the 1st and 2nd and 3rd. And they had the price down here, October 3rd. And then look where the price was by earnings, October 31st. Look where the price was. Folks, I'm telling you, this is very common to see SoFi mashed out in the first week right before earnings and then make a very nice climb the next 3 weeks with just a few herkin jerks in there right there. So I'm just showing you the history, folks. And look at the very last one. Earnings date was going to be right here, July the 31st or May the 1st. And you can see right here, right before the first week of April. And then here, look at them run this thing down. And you know that that this is on the 21st, 10 days before earnings. April 23rd, and they were going to come out with earnings on May the 1st. Look at that massive rundown to $10.28. And then, and by the way, 3 weeks before earnings, it was all the way down to there, $9.58 in the April the 10th. And then May the 1st earnings come out, and where was the price? May the 1st earnings comes out right here. Oh, shoot. I mean, folks, May the 1st, that thing was up here, had gone up $4 a share from $9.58, from $9.20 a share. By May the 1st, it had already gone up to this price, May the 1st, $13.41. So don't be surprised to see this little first week right before, 3 weeks before earnings, to see this drop that we just saw just today and over the last couple of days, because it's commonly done, folks, on this stock, SoFi. And I'm just here to show you that. You don't have to believe a thing I tell you, but I'm telling you now, I see a very repetitive pattern of running this thing down in the first week of right before and then watching it run up the next 3 weeks after. So don't be surprised to see it happen again, folks. That's all I'm telling you. And now I'm going to get back over here on a glance at that. And one of these times, somebody's going to go, hey, Tyler, look at that. And I'm going to look at it, and it's going to be, they're going to go, holy crap. And yep. Now we're looking at DVLT. DVLT, folks, sell it. And Dave, I told you to have a sell order. If you're listening at 133, I said you should sell some at 133. Sell the 133, folks. Very nice. I told him to put sell orders there, 133. Very sweet. And these also, some of these individuals that are griping me about BIAF, I don't hear them. They didn't I guess they didn't believe in buying this one neither yesterday. Maybe didn't buy into DVLT. And I said this would be a good one here yesterday, and I was right. DVLT, I guess I just got lucky with that one. And I also suggested to you ladies and everybody else to buy this stock yesterday when it was at $7.11 and $9 and $7.07 and $6, and today it hit $7.40. I don't hold any shares of it anymore. I sold them all. But I told you that one was going to be a good one, and it went all the way up to $7.40 today. So congratulations for those of you that were smart enough to buy MLTX with me. That was a nice little profit. But I own none of it anymore. I sold all of it. And in case you're here for information about SoFi, I don't have a lot of data about SoFi today because I didn't get a chance to listen to one of my best sources. And by the way, DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, has just broken into another range. It will be the next place to sell it is going to be $1.38. DVLT trade. I'm coming over here to order status. And I see that I have just sold some at, please hold here a second here. I'm going to get over here to DVLT. There we go. And a nice gain on this one today, folks. Congratulations, everyone. If you did buy into this one with me yesterday, and now at this stage, I don't have very many shares left, but I'm going to sell what I've got left right now. Sell. And I'm going to sell all. What a nice day, folks. What a nice gain on this stock. And I like to sell at 138 for sure, but I'm going to try and sell it at 137. Limit 137. And it could go even way higher than that, but I know they'll usually stop it at 138. So I'm going to put in my order now for 137, review, and place that order. And let's go see what kind of cash I've got right now to work with. And I would normally tell you to sell at 133. So I've got a little over 1,000 cash left to buy with right now on this account. Does anybody have any suggestions? Open, having a great day. Good. Kim, Kat, you do realize this is going to be delisted too, correct? They have been sent warnings from NASDAQ will delist soon if they can't meet requirements. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate that. That's very important. So right now, since trade, just give me a moment here. Boop, 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 boop. I got to get over to my account positions. Hold on. And you know what? You're right. You guys might as well just move this over to DVLT right now since it's taken off. So BIAF, adios, amigos. Let's move it on to a big runner here. Sell it all. We're going to dump all this. or actually not all of it, but I'm going to sell the majority of it right here. And I have 1,900 shares, so I'm going to sell 1,800 at market review order. Well, I don't understand why that. Hold on, change order. I must have hit the wrong number somehow. And I just got through looking at this, and it told me, hold on a moment, folks. Just give me a second here. Positions. Yeah, it says I've got 1,900 shares. So, oh, I know what it is. I've got some shares that are already in for sale at higher orders. That's the problem. So let me go over here to trade order status. That's what the gig is here. And I am going to be selling this. So we're going to delete this order. Yes. And this is BIAF. And we're going to delete this order. Yes. And we're going to delete this order. And these are very small quantities I was just selling here. Well, 50 at a time. And we're going to delete this order. There we go. And we're going to hold 100 shares. Well, just to monitor it, I'm going to hold 10 shares. Yes. So now I want to sell 1,890 shares. 1,890 shares. Sell 1,800. We'll do 1,880. Sell BIAF. And I'm actually going to review this and place it. All right. So we are out of BIAF completely. And we're going to have that money to invest tomorrow. And if you're following suit with me, then good for you, because it is not that, as was just informed, not good to be into a stock that is about to become delisted. That's for sure. So I agree with you on that sentiment and thinking. So I'm out. I got out of that one. And hold on just a minute here. A minute here. I'll be right back. Just give me a second here. Okay, I am back right now. I am back. And we're going to go to account positions. And I now have only 20 shares of BIAF that I'm holding. And that's very good. Now, just hold on a minute here. Just give me one more minute here. I'll be right back. I'm going to have to get a text to come into here. And I am back. And I am back. Just give me a second here. And now you know why I say to sell those shares of DVLT when they were up there. That is a place where they love to attack from, for sure. They love to attack from that number. All right, coming over here. Just give me a second here. Yep. All right, here we go. And I am cleaning slate here, folks. I agree with you guys that BIAF, if it's going to be delisted, is not what you want to be holding on to where no one can trade it. That's for sure. So they're out of here. I'm out of here on that. All right, what are we going to buy into now, folks? What are they going to keep pushing up? Are they going to push this DVLT right on out of here? Or what else is going? Oh, I guess we ought to get in on some open. Let's pick up a little bit of open here. I did like that chart on open. That was for sure. And let me take a look at open right now. And also, maybe even getting some of this 10X. This 1 month looks good, and the 6 month up 20%. The 1 year up 24%. Whoa, the 1 year to date up 125% on this stock. TNXP, folks. And let me tell you something. She's on a breakaway point that she may go above a point where she's never been before. Right now, she's on that right there. Wow. TNX. And ACHR. Maybe I'll buy some of those. Yeah, I think this is the one I really liked the chart on, was that ACHR chart. Yeah. There's always been a lot of accumulation at this number, folks. There's been a lot of accumulation across this number here. Where this thing is right now, folks, there's been a lot. It's been resistance to the drop several times there and there and there and there. Resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance. Now it's becoming resistance to the pop, folks. ACHR. I'll wait till the morning. Maybe I'll get some of it in the morning. Maybe they'll try and fleece some newbies out of this. Yeah, I don't need to buy anything today with that necessarily. Especially when open, it will only move now from 858 to 866 and then it'd be stopped. So, but let's take a look at SoFi. Man, it's just so expensive, folks, right now. Well, I sold all the BIAF, ladies and gentlemen. I'm completely out of this BIAF stock. So if you happen to be holding any of it, then I wouldn't be if I were you. So I'm going to log out here. I'm going to log into my account on Paper Money. Gary said, I had a buddy bring Archer to aviation to my attention. Yeah, I'm looking at it to get in on it. Ticker THAR. I've done that stock before. I lost my ass on that stock. I lost $7,000 on that stock. Yeah, I would suggest you sell this right now. Let me look at the chart on this thing. But, yeah, man, this thing be careful about this stock. Be very careful. Man, the market makers that are on this stock, man, oh man, watch out. I'm here to tell you, you better watch out on this stock, THAR. This thing can be at $3 and $2 in an hour. You watch out. That's all I got to say to you. Be very careful with that stock. All right, folks, I'm going to now be taking a look at another. Just give me a second. I got to get over here onto my Paper Money account, and I want to put in the code that they've just sent to me. So just give me just 1 minute, please. All right, I'm back. All right, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I warn you very, very strongly that on this stock here, I would sell this so fast at $3.13. I'd already have sell orders in at $3.13. I'd already have them at $3.08, $3.09, $3.10, $11, $12, $13. I would sell the crap out of this if it's up to that. Now, if it's dropped to this, it's a different story. But if it's gone up to this, you need to sell it here. And golly, look at that. Price was, where's the halt on this stock today? The 6 month, let's look at it right now. This is the 1 day on it right now, folks. This is the 1 day on this THAR right now. And I'm telling you, man, they can manipulate the hell out of this stock, and you already see they have today. They already did. Man, where was this price? $3.13 a share, folks, of course. Now, that doesn't mean anything, though. That doesn't mean anything just because it happened to hit 313 and stop there. That doesn't mean a thing. There's nothing behind that at all. That's not manipulation, folks, that they stopped it there at that number, 313. And it's also not manipulation that they stopped BIAF at $7.13. But anyway, we're done with BIAF. We sold it all. Now we're going to move on. And we're going to buy SoFi down here very close to the day's low at 26.20. Chris, let's pick some of that up. 26.20 on SoFi right now. If we can get it there around that number, I'll be very happy. 26.20. Because I expect from there, we could see a nice 25% gain from now until the earnings day comes out if we see history repeat itself like we often do. So, yep. Let's go look at Yahoo Finance and see what the headlines are reading today. Supreme Court lets Cook stay at Fed for now. Oh, we got closing arguments coming in January. Why? Why do they have to have arguments in January? God, the wheels of justice, oh, they turn so slowly, don't they? The wheels of justice, man. Jeez, oh, Pete's. October, November, December, January, 4 months. Why? Ridiculous. All right, so we're going to say goodbye to BIAF forever. Say goodbye to that on my screen, and you can say goodbye to this one forever. And, but you can look at DVLT, folks, and you better watch it close because you can watch them going here at it, man. Going at it. Huh. Well, I got my sell order in at 138, folks. I got it. No, I put 137. I put 137 in. So I'm expecting it to stop at 137, 138. So I'm trying to sell it at 137. Man, this thing's all over the place, folks. All right, so let's get over here and trade some stock. Let's see here, monitor. And it is time to make a move trade. BIAF on my own account. Paper money, BIAF. Boom. I have 2,118 shares, all going to be sold right now. 2,118. Adios, amigos. Sell market. And I'm out of it at 290, folks. And now I'm taking my money and I'm coming over here to DVLT. And I'm going to pick up 60 shares right here. of DVLT is what I'm buying, as it's about to break over its high of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the reason I'm going to buy it here, because it's about to break over its high of the day. I just filled it $1.36. And we got us a whole new stock now, folks. And we're going to come also over here to ACHR. ACHR. And we're going to buy some ACHR right now at market. 988. I'd love to buy this at 988, folks. I really would. ACHR, I just bought it at 989. And I'm going to come in again, market share on ACHR. And I'm also going to be buying another stock, folks, which is LAC. And I'm going to buy again, market on right now, DVLT. Buying 60 shares again of DVLT. I just bought ACHR at 987 just then. And I like buying there. And I'm coming again on DVLT. And one of the things about this stock I want to look at is go back and look at its history for a moment. DVLT. And folks, there has been a massive amount of volume around this thing lately. What in the world is going on? Look at this massive increase in volume in DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And the price has gone from 39, 43, 40, 32, 41. Boom, look at all this volume coming in. Holy smokes, DVLT. Why on fire, so fire. Coming in again here to buy 60 more shares of it. And the reason I'm buying this stock is because of the chart formation on it right now. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. This is the chart formation on it right now. And folks, it's already, the 50-day moving average is already above the 200-day. So we don't have to expect this normal formation where we see it run up and then come up below the 200 and then drop the price. Man, we're already over that. We're over that. This thing's over that now. That's why I'm here on it, and I'm trading it. And I don't have a lot to trade with here, but I'm trading it, and I'm hopefully going to watch it continue to rise. ACHR. Hopefully we'll see it continue to rise from here. And I just got it at 988. Beautiful. I tell you, I like to buy a stock that's driven down that much to 988. And also, looking back on the history of this stock, just a few months back, the price was up to $11 and $12.50. So this has some travel room. It was also at $13.40 a little while back. Not long ago, just a couple of months ago, it was at $13.40 a share. This also, I was told to get in on a little bit of LAC. So I'm going to get a monitor here, LAC. And I've had it before and I did all right on it. So let's go look at LAC right now. And I'm up right now on it, 440, 480. $7 a share at the bottom of a nice wall, so I'll get some there. See, it's already at a very good spot here. And at lunchtime, they will probably try for 713. And they've already accumulated down here at these levels. They've already got it at 686, 87, 88. So now you know why I like to buy that Archer at the 88, because they already accumulated down here on this one. They've already accumulated on this one at the 88, this one. This is LAC. So that's why I like to buy that ACHR on the 88, because they accumulated there, then they accumulated at the $7, then they accumulated at 708, the number they love, 708, and now they're just accumulating around 717 to 723. And I like buy at the bottom of the wall here, so I'll come in right here at 716. And I'm going to try and buy 717. The bottom of this foundation, folks, is where I'm coming in on this. And you can see this has already been driven down below the 200-day moving average. So right now, it all capitulated right here just now on that 200-day moving average. So I like it there, and I like to buy at the bottom. You can see a lot of others like it there too. They like to buy at that average line. And I expect them to get it on down here to this price, 714 and 713, maybe during lunchtime. But what is the capacity they've already reached up here? 6 million, 5 million, 6, 5 million, 1, 4, 7, down here, 450. Yeah, I'm buying this. An ACHR hovering at 988. There's a 713 I told you they'd go for right here. Lunchtime low, pre-lunchtime low, 713. And I just bought it right there at 713 a share. And could they go for 708 again? You bet your ass they could. So I'm looking here on LAC stock. This is another one I'm coming into right now. I'll try and buy 709 and 710, where 5 million have already been picked up. I'll try and buy 711 and 712, where 5,300,000 have been picked up. And I just got it there, where 5,380,000 have already been picked up. And I like to get where that is because, folks, that's the most shares today bought anywhere other than there. They already maxed these out, so when it goes back to here, they'll fly right past all that. Those are all maxed out. They're just trying to come down here and max this out now, too, if they can. And this stock is LAC that I'm buying right here. You can see I'm up $41 on it today. $41.60 is what I'm up on it. And I'm buying LAC. And I'm also accumulating a little bit of ACHR today. So I'm going to put in an order for ACHR market right now and see if I can pick that up at 984 range. I'm going to try and buy it right now. ACHR. And I just got it at 986. 986. See if I can buy with this other 5,400,000 at 712 on LAC. And I'm buying it because it is below the 200-day moving average right now, right down here. And I already see one established low here. I see the second established low here. And now I'm buying on this low right here, the third established low. And that's where I just bought, on the third low. And I do not expect there to be much resistance now from through this range right up past all this. I expect this to run up pretty quickly now, up over all that, okay? I do expect once it breaks this number right here, I expect it to go past all this fairly rapidly because all this has already reached maximum capacity. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And therefore, I will come along behind it and I will continue to put my buy orders in. And right now, I'm going to buy at market. And I just filled at 716. And again, I do not expect it. I just filled at 714. I do not expect it to stay in this region much longer because this little shove down they just did was rejected here. And now it's going to rise past all this, right back up, past it all. It's going to go past all this, folks. You'll see. It'll go right over all that, right past all this. And just bear witness to it and watch it happen. You'll see it very quickly. It'll happen before your very eyes, folks. Even as much as they want to try to get here, 5,400,000 at this price, 713. It doesn't look like they're going to make the cake. It doesn't look like it. Now they might try again here at lunchtime to go again at 713 during the lunchtime break. I wouldn't doubt that at all. And I just got 712 right then, as a matter of fact. Very nice. And very cool. I just got to buy with 5,452,000 other share buyers right there. This is now taking over third place for the most shares purchased today at this price right here. Third place. Nice. And I just bought it there. And again, this number is now about approaching. First place is 6,000,003. Second is 5,000,006. And now we've got 5,000,004 at this price. So this is third place for the most shares purchased today at this price of $7.12. Coincidentally, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Now becoming where everybody wants to accumulate. 2 cents under my DCA. What do you know? 5,502,000. This is about to take over second place. This is about to move into second place if another 120,000 shares are purchased at this number. Trying to get it up to second place here. And interesting thing is, look at the numbers where they max these out. Folks, they got up to 8 million on that one. 8 million. So there was a lot more of accumulation down there than they've been able to accumulate around this number. That's for sure. Whew. Man, that's an eye-opener right there, folks. The most they've gotten down here is 5, and down here they got 8 million before it broke to the next level. Man, that's something right there, folks. And now they're sitting 2 cents under my DCA. Right here. I wonder how long they'll sit there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average this afternoon. ACHRs are now at 985. Had a government shutdown, I guess, huh? Today? Hey, what just happened to this LAC? Why am I up so much on it now? They ran out of all the shares below me, huh? Yeah, watch how fast it rises. I'm buying right here, folks. I'm going to buy right here because it's going to run past these numbers pretty quick now. It's going to go by these numbers very fast because these are all maxed out, folks. These are all maxed out. And I just bought it 717. All this is going to run right over that very nicely now. I'm ready to come in here again at 713, 714. I'm ready to come in again at my dollar cost average of 715. Ah, yes. And look at that white flag come in there, 715.99, folks. There's the KY flag right there, 715.99. I call this the concession flag right here when you see those numbers run out. They're getting desperate now. And you got nothing left here for them to throw out, man. They're throwing out this number now. It's going to go past this quickly, folks, because all the dark areas of the shares you see on these candlesticks are shares sold this morning to make the price drop. Now you can see there's more demand than there was selling this morning to make it rise. And you can see right here, there's a lot more demand of the light areas that have been bought here than what they sold this morning. The dark areas, there's a lot more demand of the light area. So come to the light, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it now before your very eyes. The game's going to end on this, and it's going to go right past all this. Even at the number above where we are right there, there's already 6,000,003 purchased there, folks. This is maxed out here at 718. There's no more capacity on this thing. And it's about to break over it right now. And the stock I'm talking about is LAC, so you can make your own mind up about it. But it looks dang good right there. Some people mentioned this stock to me yesterday, WOLF. And I said, no way, man. Let's wait. And look at that thing drop. WOLF. Oh, boy. All right, I'm ready to watch this thing move. This LAC looks like it has the look of a fighter, baby. Yeah. Let me get that 716. I'm looking at the chart on this, folks. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, and I see something I like. I'm seeing a bounce off every time it hits the 50, boing off the 50, boing off the 50, boing off the 50, boing off the 50. And where is it? It's on the 50 right now. So what do you think might happen on DVLT? This is DVLT, folks. What do you think is going to happen that it's now hitting the 50-day again, the DVLT stock? So I'm just throwing it out there for you, folks. You don't have to believe anything I say, but DVLT, folks. DVLT. I've got 240 shares of this. There sure are a lot of interested parties down here in this thing at $1.20, $1.19, $1.20, $21, $22. And now there's a lot of interested parties at this price. 6,259,000, a penny below my dollar cost average. How do you like that, folks? 6,259,000, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. How do you like that? I decided to come in, and they decided to build 1 penny under me. Look at that, folks. There's my dollar cost average, and look at the volume that bought now 1 penny under my DCA. Wow. I feel responsible for that in a way. Sorry, folks, that I created that blockage, because this is very common that when I get a DCA, they like to get in right below me big time. They all want to get shares at the same price I did. And they want to get them a penny below me, to be honest. And a lot of times it's 2 cents under me. But today, I guess they just decided to come in right here, 1 penny below me instead of 2 cents below me today. Anyway, let's look at some other stocks here. SoFi now at $25.98, down 1.66%. 1.69 now, to be exact. 1.68% down. 1.67 now. And you can bet your ass they'll make it down 1.66 and try to hold it there. Now I'm going to be looking at not just DVLT, and there's a lot of movement ticking away on these stocks, folks. They're not bored stocks. That's for sure. They don't just sit there, folks. They're getting traded every second. Both DVLT and now DVLT starting to bounce. This will be a good one to trade tomorrow, folks, too. DVLT to day trade this will be good. Because, man, they're herking and jerking this thing all over the place, folks. And they're doing it in some pretty good amounts. This was 108, 108, of course, down to 101, 7-cent drop. Then 114 down to 108, 6-cent drop. Then 124 down to 118, 6-cent drop. 128, I'm guessing to 122. Yep, 122, 6-cent drop. Then this price, 124 down to what? 118, 119, 5-cent drop. Then up here, the price got to 134, what, to 129? Yes, 129, 5-cent drop. And then here, 136 and a drop to 130, a 6-cent drop again. What do you know, folks? A 6-cent drop that they just did again. How would you have ever guessed that? That they would take it down again 6 cents. DVLT. Who would have ever guessed that they would take it down 6 cents again? See the pattern? Yes, Intel. My buddy Double K told us about Intel this morning, and he said he likes Intel INTC, and I looked it up, and I agree that it looked very, very good. And I told him, here it is right now. You can see it right here this afternoon, what it's been doing. Watch it. And I told everybody that I liked the heck of it out of it when it was down here, just got to the 10-day. Because every time it's hit the 10-day, right here, it was at the 10-day and launched. And here it got near the 10-day and launched. And here they ran it down near the 10-day and launched. I also showed everybody that they dropped the price here $2.20. I showed them this drop was $2.20. I showed them this drop was $2.20, and I showed them this drop that we just see here is $2.20. So I already diagnosed this very good, INTC. Those are big $2.20 drops each time they come at this stock. I've already done the math, and I already know. That price was $30.70 right there. And look what they drove it down to. $30.70 to $28.70, folks. It's a $2 drop. A $2 drop. And this up here was $2.20. From $35, the price reached $35.48, and they dropped it all the way down to $33.57. It's a $2 drop again, folks. A $2 drop on INTC. That's what I showed people earlier today, and why I thought it was a good buy there. That's why I told them that. And Double K called it out as well earlier, so I owe it to Double K for calling that one to my attention. And now I'm looking at DVLT, and DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, is about to cross over. Right now, it is crossing over now. DVLT's 5-day moving average is crossing over the 50-day average as we speak. And the 50 is well above the rising 200-day, folks. I like this stock, DVLT, and I'm going to buy it right now at market. And I'm buying it at a number. I'm buying it at a number that is got a lot of interest here. There's a lot of interest, 1 penny under my dollar cost average, folks. A huge amount of interest in this stock. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I don't know why. I don't know why there's so many buying here under my DCA. But you can see it. And you can see also with DVLT, there's a very strong effort to try to keep it from breaking over this 50-day moving average. You can even see the big candlesticks that got dumped on it right then. And LAC has just gone over 708 to 710. LAC, folks, they've been trying to hold it at 708. But this DVLT, very motivated to try to keep this thing below the 50-day moving average. They sure are. But I look at this and I see buying right here, almost 90% of that candlestick was a buy. Right here, 90% of that was a buy on DVLT. more buyers than sellers here, equal buyers and sellers, equal buyers and sellers, more buyers than sellers here, a big dump attempt of a bunch of shares, and then on the heels of that, more buyers than sellers coming in on DVLT. And I'm not up huge on it, but I'm up $26 on it right now today. 25.40 it says. But the stock is DVLT and LAC. I've also gotten some of. LAC I picked up some of. And right now, ACHR, I'm actually down $7 on, but I only got 100 shares of that. It's interesting. I'm down $7 on one, and I'm down the exact same on both. On ACHR and DVLT, I'm down $8.90 on both of them. Exact same amount. That's pretty wild. And then on my LAC, I'm up $22 on LAC right now. I've got 320 shares of that. And SoFi has all kinds of stuff popping around it right now. SoFi's got all kinds of things going on around it. Apparently, Derek White, I guess, might have sold a bunch of shares of SoFi, this insider. And INTC does look good right now. INTC looks good. Now I want to take a look at this one. I already sold this when it hit the high today of $7.40. I sold all of this MLTX. So I'm going to say farewell to that. And DVLT, folks, just look at this chart movement here during the last few minutes. Watch it. DVLT, folks. Oh, my. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. That's the stock, DVLT. And it is now achieving a new high. Let's look at the 1 month chart. It's up 205% over the 1 month chart. DVLT, folks. There it is. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm now sitting on 260 shares of it. And now that they've driven it down to 127, I'll pick up some more shares there. It looks to me like this is going to be the 2 o'clock mash out. So I just bought it there, and I'm going to buy it here again. And I'm buying the stock DVLT. Sold it this morning at $1.40 a share. So I'm buying it back now. Yes, I am. Let them get as many of these cheap shares as they can here, and then we're gone. I'm ready to watch it go, folks. DVLT, folks. And I could be completely wrong to think it'd be crash. But to me, this looks like the final dip before the rip at 2 o'clock. And I like what I see with INTC here. I also like WOLF if it gets down to 2508. But I see it's at 2517 right now. We'll take that off my radar. ACHR. Now we're watching ACHR as what it's been going through here the last few minutes. ACHR. All right. Everything being milked out a little bit right now. But you can see all the markets are green. The S&P 500 is green. The Dow has gone green. The NASDAQ is green. And the Russell is all green, ladies and gentlemen. Everything has gone green. And don't be surprised to see all these that I'm in here going on up this afternoon. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. But I have a feeling this LAC is a good investment because Double K, number one, pointed out what's going on with it. And the U.S. government contracts with LAC. And so this is a very good one, I think, to be picking up on this little drop. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I see where my profit is on it today. I'm up $20 on it right now. And also, I want to take a look at DVLT, LAC, and ACHR. And I like LAC right here, folks. I'm buying it. I honestly feel like we'll see a very fine run real quick back up over all this numbers. All that's going to run, folks. And by the way, take a look at where my dollar cost average is sitting on this stock. Right in the middle of this massive, my DCA is right there at $7.14. LAC 708 and buying. Here we go. Going to go in again on it. 708. And I'm going to buy where 5 million have already purchased today. 5,153,000. And I just bought there at 708. And the stock I'm buying is LAC. And the reason I'm buying it at 708 is because so many other freaking people bought it 1 penny lower. Look at all these buys that came in down here. 8 million at $7. 8,451,000 at $7, folks. Why did all those people buy there at $7? And now they're trying to hold it at 706, 707, right here at the lunchtime low or 2 o'clock low. Let's take a look at SoFi, 25.95, 25.93, 25.89, 92, 93. It's all catching up here in real time. And nobody at all should be worried about this because in about 3 weeks from now, SoFi is going to be at $30 a share. I'm just going by what history has shown. History has shown it many times before. SoFi run down 3 weeks prior to earnings coming out, the big rundown, and then till earnings comes out, a 25 to 30% gain. I've already shown everybody today several times that. If you go back and look at the history of SoFi's earnings reports, you'll see that every single time over the last 4 in a row, The stock price has been driven down 3 weeks before and then gone up 25 to 30% gain between this time and earnings coming out. And today is when they announced their earnings are coming out. So LAC being run down, attempting to, and they cannot apparently get this DVLT to drop to my buy orders anymore. They can't get it down here anymore. They were, but they've stopped getting it down there to my buy orders on LAC. So I've got 300 shares of that. LAC, they're almost to my buy orders, but they just can't seem to get it there. Also seen far too many shares purchased here at $7 a share, this LAC today. But they're trying for it one more time as we speak. They want to get $7 on it now. And I'll try to come in right here on it. Buy right there. Confirm and send. And I'm buying here at the top of this wall, folks. The top of this 8 million share wall, I'm buying here. I just bought there at 703. And I'm buying at the top of this 8 million share, 5 million, 6 million, 4. I just bought right at the top of that, where all this support is here. When they wrote it down here to that price, I bought right there above all this Rock of Gibraltar support. So that's why I just filled an order right there, and I'm going to fill another one here. And I just filled at 705. And I'll try to buy where 4,700,000 did at 703 if I can. But I don't see it in the cards, folks. I don't see it in the cards. It doesn't look very promising to get that 703 order, unfortunately, where 4,781,000 have already purchased. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. Maybe it will, though. Hey, I just bought DVLT at $1.28. Nice. Nice. Well, I expected him to take it down there, so that's why I'm glad about it. Now we're trying for 127. DVLT. Sold it at $1.40 earlier. Now I'm trying to buy it back. 13 cents less at $1.27 from where I sold it. $0.13 less than where I sold it today. And I am not going to get the 703 buy order that I wanted on LAC. And I'll be lucky if I even get 706. Well, there she goes. She's on her way. LAC is leaving the station, folks. LAC is leaving the station, ladies and gentlemen, right now. And there she goes. And I am now up $38 on the stock, and that may not seem like a lot, but she's just now taken off. LAC, ladies and gentlemen, and I did not get to fill any more down here in the 706s and 704s. I'm trying one more buy at 708, and she just shot over my dollar cost average just then, just as I predicted it would. Now I'm going to try to buy 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But ladies and gentlemen, now she's going to run past all these numbers that are already all maxed out. I already told you that. So now she's going to run up past all these numbers. This is LAC. And you can see I'm up $51 on it right now. Very nice. And watch how fast it comes back up over all these numbers that are already totally maxed out. Watch. Watch how fast it goes over all these numbers that are already completely, they're already filled. I'm sorry, all these seats in first class are full already. The first class seats are already full, folks. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Good afternoon, Catfish.
What's going on?
Hey, doing a road trip. I just sent you a text from a friend, and it's a very interesting text that you might want to read. So just want to give you the heads up. It's a heads up on a stock.
All right.
You'd be doing some big moves.
Okay.
And, you never know. You never know. A lead's a lead, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I will look into it. For sure.
All right, check out that text and
Thanks.
let me know what you think, buddy.
I will. I'll look into it right now.
All right.
Thanks for the call. Thanks for the heads up.
All right. See you, brother.
See you later. Bye. Guys and gals, give me a second here. And let me jump on my message, and I will find out what stock this is he's calling out. Hold on just one moment, folks, and I'll be returning very quickly here. Hold on just a moment. Back, ladies and gentlemen, and watching this stock back, ladies and gentlemen, and watching this stock now start to take off. LAC looks very good here, and I just got the lowest buy I could, I think, on this DVLT. I just got to get it at $1.24 just then, and I don't see anybody else selling here at this price, to be honest with you. But look at this doggone LAC, folks, and I expect it to keep rising past these numbers very quickly. Now, I want to take a look at another stock that I just got a text about, and we'll see what it's doing. Just hold on a second here. Well, I don't understand. You guys just hold on a second here. I'll be right back. Back here, folks. I'm back. And high tailing up. Look at that doggone LAC, just like I called it, folks. It's running up nice. Just like I called that one. I told you it was going to run back past these numbers very fast because they were already all maxed out. And look at it go, folks. And now we're up 73 on it right now. It's LAC, folks. And you can look at the chart on it right here. It looks fabulous. LAC, ladies and gentlemen. LAC is the stock. And I guess we just got lucky on this today, it looks like. LAC, look at that thing break up over there. Look at it breaking over the 50 and the 200 day. Wow. And I told you it would. I told you all that area was already completely overfilled. They already had maxed this all out. And now they've got 7 million two here. And down here, they could only come up with 8 million 8 million down here. And now they've reached 7 million two here. And she's running, folks. And the price of this stock already today was $7.55. And you should know to sell at that number, $7.55, because that's on my buy sell sheet big time. Anyway, I'm selling right here. I'm up $72, $74. I just sold 20 shares. I've got 390 shares. I'm going to sell all these numbers of just over 724. I'm selling here, folks, during this price range here. I know to sell 720. 721 to sell this. There's a lot of selling that's already happened here, folks. Now she's continuing to rise. LAC is the stock. Continuing to climb here past all this oversaturated wagons. All these are oversaturated, folks. It's going to go right on up here. All this is completely overloaded in this range right here. They're going to run it right on up, folks. LAC. She's overburdened here with shares. Watch it pop, folks. Watch this thing go right on up. 5 million at every one of these levels is all they're trying for. 5 million here. They got 6 million here. 5 million, 5 million, 5 million. They get 5 million here, and off she goes. Oh, look at him there. There she goes, folks. There she goes. I told you so. And they just got how many here? 7,287,000. She's going to go right past all this now. LAC, folks. LAC. Man, you guys have got so much chat going on in here. Yep, she's going to run, ladies and gentlemen. And I look here now at all these shares that they got here, 7,367,000. And I already saw this get maxed out down below. I'm going to go to the chart so you can see this. DVLT getting pounded down here right now, but LAC is what I want. LAC. There it is. LAC. Let's look at this more. Oh, yeah. And see, here's a stock where the 50's coming up to the 200, and then they'll try to smash it down. See, this is a different scenario. When you've got the 50-day coming up to the 200, you always get this pinch. You always get this pinch attempt when the 50 gets up near the 200. You always get that. That's always going to come at a stock there. Now, you saw while I sold the 720 just a moment ago, 721. But this is because the 50's coming up below the 200 now. That other stock, it's not doing that on. See, this is the 200. This is a good place to buy this. Trade. DVLT. I like this here. Buy market right there, folks. Buy that. DVLT. Buying that right below that average. And I just picked it up at 127. DVLT, I just got at 127. And again, it's because on DVLT, the 200 has already risen up above. See that? This is an attempt now to drive it below the 200 and get in below the 200. So this is totally different from that other stock we're looking at. This is a different scenario, folks, right here. And I like to buy on that number. Trade. DVLT. Buy. And I'm coming in right there below the 200 day. And I just filled at 127 a share. And now we're going to watch this thing climb right back up to the top here and blow right back over all of this already pre-loaded and pre-maximized. This is all maximized already now, all maxed out. They've maxed it out. They've maxed it out, folks. All this is overburdened, oversold, all oversold through here, folks, on LAC. All oversold through here. All completely oversold through here on LAC. And to bear witness to it, watch what happens over the next hour and a half. It isn't going to sit here for an hour and a half, folks. This is all oversold, all of it. It's bare, folks. This thing has been this sheep has been fleeced off. There's not a hair left on this thing. It's hairless. It's absolutely hairless, folks. All this is hairless. This is completely hairless. Let him try and come down here and let me get some 713 from him. This is all oversaturated, every bit of it. Listen, all they're trying to do right now is fill the gaps here and get 5 million at all this. Every one of these numbers, they're going to try and get 5 million at. That's all they're trying to do right now. They're not even trying to buy below my DCA, folks. Look at that. They're usually sitting right now just below me, and you can see they got 6,200,000 shares, 1 penny under my dollar cost average today. 6,200,000, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And now watch it rise, folks, because all of this is already maxed out. Everything's reached 5 million almost at every number. Every number's reached 5 million almost right here. They're throwing in even half numbers to try to get 5 million to fill at this number now even. See that? They've already got the quote of 5 million. Oh, there she goes. There it goes. Oh, there it goes. Right past all this now. Watch it fly past all this. Watch how fast it flies past this overloaded son of a... Watch. Watch it go, folks. Watch how fast it runs over this. And she's bouncing, folks, right off that 200-day. See the difference? See the difference? Yeah. Let's go down here and look at this, what they just did to this. DVLT. They also ran DVLT out down there, folks. Take a look at that. But you better look up here at LAC, folks. Sold 2 hood, bought 6 SOFX. Look at that DVLT attempt right there to get it below the 200-day right there. Look at that effort to try to get it below the 200-day. DVLT. Man, oh man, they tried to get it down below that 200-day right there. It said, no, 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 we're bouncing off that. And here, up here, they tried to take the price to my dollar cost average, and it said, no, no, no. We're going to go off of that too. Yep, LAC, folks. And listen, like I said, all they're trying to do is get all these at 5 million. And they just got 6,700,000 there. As soon as this hits 5 million, folks, this thing's going to go off. As soon as they get 5 million at these numbers, it's going to go off. And I just got to buy at 713, folks, where they've already got 5,000,003. I just got to buy there with all those. And now she's up to 14. And all they're trying to do, like I said, is get every number to 5 million. They've already reached 6,000,008 here. And look at that. They've already got 404 there, and it's already rising. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know, I forgot to talk about this at all earlier, but if you happen to be a baseball fan, how about those Tigers beating the Cleveland Cavaliers? And how about my Red Sox taking game one in Yankee Stadium? Oh my gosh, it knocking them. Oh my gosh. Now I just wanted to share that with you. They got 2 more games. They've got to win one more. My team needs to win one more on both of those. The Tigers and the Red Sox win one more, and they're going to go for a chance to get up to the World Series. And man, oh man, how exciting is that? And how exciting is it for all you Toronto fans to go from last place in the division last year to win the championship this year, to win your division championship? That is huge for you Toronto Blue Jays fans. Congratulations there to go from last to best. And I know what that's like because I've seen that happen here in Detroit with the Detroit Lions going from last to the top. And but here we go, folks. Trying to keep this price of this LAC on the 50-day moving average. They're trying to keep it on the 50-day right now. And the 50-day happens to be at $7.13 a share. And that happens to be my dollar cost average. That's my dollar cost average right there, 713 on LAC. And there they are, trying to get just a few more shares, a fraction below me, 712.5. They just were able to buy 1,982,000 shares, a fraction below my dollar cost average. Someone just bought 1,984,000 shares, 1/2 penny below my dollar cost average. And now they're trying to add even more at that position, 1 cent under me. 1 cent under my dollar cost average is what they're trying for. Now, one other stock that I want to look at is ACHR. And I want to see how I can add another one here. I got LAC and DVLT. And I want to add another position in here. And I'm trying to remember how that was done. Here we go. Click on this. And then down here, we can add another position. Hold on a second here. I forgot where you put in another symbol here, because I'd very much like to get another symbol in here so I can monitor my ACHR. Drawing set, default, patterns, studies. How do I throw another one in here? Coles, says JJ Show. I'm trying to remember how to run another one in here now so I can get ACHR on here. Positions. ACHR. I've done it before. I just can't remember how to do it. Drawing set. Create drawing set. Save as new drawing set. Delete drawing set. Let's hit create. No, we're not going to do that. Symbol link. Hello there, LG L3G OOL. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. We're looking at a stock here now, LAC. We've been buying some LAC here, and we're buying it because it's just below the 50-day moving average, and because it's just below my dollar cost average now. At 2:30 in the afternoon, they've now driven it down below my dollar cost average. Yes, I'm still green, but yes, they have at 2:30 driven it down below my dollar cost average, where they, as you can see, they've accumulated a massive number of shares. Like always, right under my DCA. All these shares have been bought today under my dollar cost average. Look at that massive amount of shares bought there. And they even got 8 million shares down here below me. But now we're up here in this region and collecting here right below me, As long as they can, folks, they're going to sit here. As long as they can keep it 2 cents below my dollar cost average, they will. LAC. And I'm also watching some other stocks, ACHR. And this is what they've done to ACHR. This is what they've been doing to ACHR. So they had it down to 977, now 982 and rising. ACHR. Those are the stocks we're on. Upstart up $1 doesn't even make profit, and SoFi down. What the heck? SoFi's down because it always is the 1 week after this time. But 3 weeks before earnings, SoFi's always down. 3 weeks before earnings, they always knock SoFi down, and then they run it back up by earnings. They always do. You just need to look at the data that you can clearly see here, folks, so you don't lose your direction and don't misunderstand SoFi, okay? I'm showing you right here. I'm going to show you right now the absolute proof of what I'm saying to you. I'm going to show you the absolute proof right now. This is an earnings day release. Look what happened. This would be the very end of April and an earnings release. But look what happened 1 week, the first week of April. Look at this drop of SoFi's price from 1177 all the way down to this price here, 940 something. $2.20 drop. $2.20 drop. And then look where the price was by earnings day. Now come over here. Look at the earnings day in July that the release was. Look at the attack down in July, the first week of July. Because the earnings is coming out on July the 31st, folks. But look at the first week of July. Look at the rundown. And then they announced that they're going to do the earnings up until 7/1. See that? See the rundown? And then look where they were by earnings. Look where the price was by earnings day on the 31st. This is SoFi I'm talking about. Get used to it. All right? I know what I'm talking about. This pattern of this big rundown right here, 3 weeks before the earnings, is very, very, very common. All right? It's very common. There it is again, right there. Bam. Now, I don't know how much they ran it down, but the price right there was $18.44, and they drove it down $1.20 to $17.20. So this is a very common occurrence to see them right before the earnings, that 3 weeks before, to run it down. If you were to go all the way back even further, you'd see it again. There are other days, folks. It goes back even further. They've been doing this a long time for this stock, folks. A long time. If you were to go and look at every one of these, you would see the pattern. You'd see the pattern, folks. Right here, they're going to start. Earnings is going to be on October. Listen, folks, earnings is going to be October 31st back in 2022. We'll look at them run the price down before October. Look at them run it down to the 10 days before the earnings call. And then look where it jumps up to by earnings. Then the next earnings call is going to come out here. It's going to come out on May the 1st. Earnings calls right there going to come out on May the 1st. So what do? Drive it down here. Drive it down. Drive it down. And by May the 1st, it's up here. And I'm going to show you other ones here. Here we go in July. Look at the beginning of July. Look at them run this down to the first week of July. And then earnings comes out on July the 29th. And look where the price is by July 29th. So this is very common to run this stock down until a week after they announce that they're going to do the earnings, and then run it up into earnings. I'll show you many, many other instances of this, folks. Here it is again. This would be earnings is going to come out on October 31st. So the first week of October, beat the shit out of it for 2 weeks, run it down, and then on earnings day, the doggone thing bounces right back up. Then you come over here to the next earnings, which is going to come out in May. What do? You beat the shit out of that thing. May earnings comes out. Then you come over here to July. And now you're coming to the next earnings. It's going to be in October. And right here, what do? Before the earnings comes out October 30th, look at the attack down. Look at the attack down. Look at the attack. This is in late November. October, this is in September, late September attack. And then even on the first week of October, folks, and then look by October earnings on October the 31st where the price is. Look at that. There's where the earnings was. And this is before earnings. This is right before earnings, folks. And then there's where earnings took us to. And so here, it's the same thing. It's the same as here. They knew earnings was going to come out on May the 1st. So in March, they started attacking it through April. And then April 29th, earnings comes out, and the price is all the way up here. May the 1st. So don't worry about this drop that you're seeing right now, because this is what they always do before they run it up like this before earnings. Folks, I just showed you several times where right before earnings comes out, they manipulate the price down. There's one of them there, and then by earnings, boom. Folks, I'm telling you, every single time they try this here in April, look how much they ran it down until May the 1st. Folks, I'm telling you, all this manipulation is always just to drive it higher. And this manipulation here is a good, solid fleecing. And I like it because, in particular, because it just happened 1 week We just got the announcement today for earnings is going to be on October the 28th. So we just got it. We got the news today that SoFi's earnings going to be October 28th. So it should be no surprise to see him try this little stunt, because they always try this little stunt. They tried it from April 1st until April 7th, and by April 28th, wham. Folks, I'm telling you, this is always the case. Look here from April, how they ran it down, and then bam. I mean, folks, this is always the case. They're going to do it every time. They're going to run it down before they run it up. Always. And that's what they're doing now. They're running it down before they run it up. And by the way, you better look at this number they ran it down to. You see that number right there? Historical, folks. Historical number. The highest they're trying to show you that it ever was, which is a lie. That's a lie right there. This is a lie. This is not where the price was on 2021. It was up here. But Yahoo tries to make everybody think this was the highest SoFi ever was. And what a coincidence that now that they've run it down, they run it down to a number that SoFi wants you to think was the highest SoFi ever was. They want you to think that. Back here. But I already showed everybody this is not true. I showed everybody on February the 1st, the price of this stock was $28.26. But the Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. But look where they've run it back down to. The same place now, which the Yahoo indicates was the high 4 years ago, which is false. That's all false. Every bit of that is false. This was not the high on February the 1st of 2021. And by the way, there was no volume to sustain it there. There was no volume to sustain it there. You better look at the friggin' volume on this stock now. You better look at it. There's plenty behind this stock now. There's plenty behind it. And there's plenty behind the manipulation of it down as well. And I'm looking here at my LAC stock right now. And all I see from LAC, ladies and gentlemen, is a sea of overloaded wagons. All I see is completely overloaded, 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 overloaded. And I'm not going to be surprised at all to see it ride right up over all these overloaded, oversaturated selling. And you better take a look at the dark areas of these candlesticks. And ladies and gentlemen, this dark area on this candlestick comes over all the way to there. This dark area comes all the way over to there. This dark area comes all the way over to here. This dark area comes all the way over here. Folks, there's a lot of selling here this morning at this price, and these shares are being bought. Thanks again, Kat. I used your buy-sell sheet again on QS today. All right. Sold, then bought back at the lunchtime low. Feels like taking candy from a baby. Nice. Fantastic. It is very, very, very nice of you to let me know that you're using my buy-sell sheet. Thank you. And I appreciate your contribution. And your name is going to be added to a list of very few people who've been donating this week. But you made the last donation to me. So thank you, Manny. I appreciate it. Good to know that you're using my buy-sell sheet to trade off of. It is amazingly accurate, isn't it? It really is. It's amazingly accurate. Maurice Martin, hello and welcome. Good to see you here. We're buying a stock today LAC. And we also purchased a little ACHR earlier. And we are trying to get an ACHR share price average of $9.77. ACHR was up 2.3% today. And Double K called it out and said, get you some of that. As you can see right now, we're watching this stock here, LAC, which has been accumulated madly right below my dollar cost average, just like usual. So look at all the shares that have been bought here today, just under my dollar cost average. Just look at that, a massive, massive amount of shares bought there. The interesting part is that they already maxed out capacity at 5 million, 8 million, 7 million, 6 million, 6 million, 4. They've already maxed out that capacity down there. And now they're at 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 6 million, 5. So I assume they're going to max out here too. They already maxed out all they could hold down here, and then it moved up to right below me. So I can only assume if these volume levels has maxed it out down here to make it rise, that now these volume levels, the same volume levels, will now make it rise even higher. I don't know, but it seems like that would be the case. And I see them now throwing in these half numbers to try to get 5 millions on even half numbers now at 708.5. Look at that ridiculousness. Trying to get 5 million here now. Well, they've already got 5 million here. They've already got 5 million here. They've already got almost 5. They got 6 here, 5. All this is overbought. All of it oversold there. All of it. Every bit of it's oversold, folks. Every one of these positions has already been completely oversold, just like they sold over here at 5 million 1 and 5 million 6 and 4 million 7 and 4 million 3. They're all oversold. All these are oversold. 5.2, 5.7, 4.9, 6.4, all oversold. You'll watch it rise. Watch it go right on up over all this. Because these have already reached, we already know the max limits on these axles. We already know the max limit on these axles. And folks, it's not even 3 o'clock yet. It's not even 3 o'clock yet, folks. They've already reached max capacity on these axles, and it's not even 3 p.m. yet, folks. Just be aware of that, all right? Be aware of that. And they're them trying here now to fill out this at 5 million 5 at 708. Good luck with that. By the way, I sold all of my BIAF today. I sold all BIAF positions. And now I'm looking over here at DVLT. DVLT, folks. DVLT. All getting caught up. I sold it at $1.40 today, $1.40. Then I started buying some of it back. I don't have very many shares of it now. I've got 370 shares of it right now. But it's cheap, folks. It's only $1.27, so I don't have a lot of it invested in it. But I am waiting now to watch all levels of in here to get filled out to right around 5 million shares. And then I expect all of this to rise past me pretty quickly. I believe it'll go all the way past all this pretty quickly today. I still do. And the stock I'm talking about is LAC. LAC, folks. That's the stock I'm referring to, LAC, and I am on the verge of watching it springboard off of this triple effort to shove it down and hold it. LAC, folks, and you can already see the earlier low was here, the next low was here, the next low was here, and the next low was just achieved there. All of them slowly rising. That low higher, that low higher, that low higher, that low higher, and every one of them rising. And now I see more buyers than sellers coming in on this candlestick right now. Way more. 2-to-1 buyers over sellers right there at that price. 2-to-1 buyers over sellers at a number that's already maxed out. At a number that's maxed out already, 5,586,000. I see 2-to-1 buyers versus sellers. And you can see right here, folks, look at this candlesticks. The buyers are coming in on LAC. And you can see way more volume buying than selling on that candlestick, folks. LAC. Oh my gosh, look at it go, folks. Look at the buyers versus the sellers here now on LAC. And there she goes, folks, right up over my dollar cost average. She's going to go over my DCA right now. She's going to run up over my DCA because all of these, as I said, folks, they're already all maxed out. They've already maxed these at their capacity, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million, 5. They're going to go right over all that. It's going to go right over that now. LAC, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm up now $32 on the position right now, and I'm about to be up a lot more on it because it is going to go past my numbers so fast because these are all overbought, all over maximum capacity already. They're over maximum capacity already. As a matter of fact, all they're trying to do now is get 5 million here at this number, 711, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. That will complete their mission to get 5 million here. Their mission will be complete to get 5 million or more at every single bar here before they let it go higher. And you can clearly see right now they're trying to break 5 million 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They're trying to break 5 million now. And they will. Oh yeah, that's kind of the rule. They're going to get 5 million there. You watch. No doubt about it. They're only 2,500 shares away from reaching 5 million there, and they most definitely will. Here it comes. Get ready for it. Count it down. They've already reached the 5,000,006 here. They've already reached 5,000,003. They've already reached 6 million. 7 million there now. 7 million, folks. The most they've been able to get was down here, 8,000,004 at that price before it finally broke and went on up. And now they've got almost the same million here, 7 million. But they're trying, folks. They're obviously trying to get there at 709.5. 709.5, folks. 7 million shares at a half number. Oh my gosh. 7 million shares at a half number. Beautiful. Well, there she goes. She's filling here now. Just waiting now for him to bring it up here and get 5 million at this number. That's all I'm waiting for. Waiting for him to bring it up here and hit 5 million. Oh, yeah. No, I'm sorry. We can't take any more here at 5.6 is full. I'm sorry. The 5.6 is full. You're going to have to come up here and get in at the 7-11, okay? This is all max capacity. We're already full there. We're already got all we can take there. 5,670,000 is the most we can get. We're coming up here now. 5,408,000, 5,409,000. There you go. 5,412,000. And now we're going to ride up here. We're going to go to this number right here, and we're going to fill 5 million at this number right now. There we are, right here, 5 million, and then we run up higher. Let's get the quota. Let's get that quota here at 7-11, you guys. Come on, 5 mil. Don't let Catfish down. Show everyone what you're capable of. Give them that 5 million right here. You know you want it. You know you want that thing. You want to try to get 5 million down here now even? Huh. I don't think so. You got 270 that want to buy and only 105 that want to sell here. 270 want to buy and 111 want to sell. 318 want to buy and 100 want to sell. There ain't no way you're going to get any more on this turnip wagon, baby. You got too many damn buyers here wanting to buy there versus the number of sellers. Twice as many want to buy it than sell it, folks. And that's why that candlestick is green. Because twice as many want to buy it as sell it. Just look at that, folks. Right on up, folks. We still got another hour to go here. And the time is almost 3:06, so SoFi should start making a climb at 3:06 on. In case you guys are still holding SoFi. It should be definitely making a move here off of 25.88. And ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, if you're buying this 25.88 on SoFi, expect to sell tomorrow at 26.20. Expect to sell tomorrow at 26.20 on it. You better have your sell orders in tomorrow at 26, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Even have a few overs at 26, 21, 22, 23. Because when it gets to 24, it'll come back. And if it doesn't, then it's going to go all the way up to 33. And if it doesn't stop there, it goes to 44 or 38. SoFi I'm talking about tomorrow. And now I'm looking here. They've got the 5,833,000 at 707.5. So they reached the 5 million there. And now they're just trying to get the quota of 5 million at these prices here. Trying to get these all to fill out to 5 million here. Just like all these, 5 million, 7, 8, 5, 6, 4, 4, then 5, 7, 5, 4, 5, 9. Still got to get 5 million there. Still got to get 5 million there. Trying to reach 5 million here now at 707. But unfortunately, they're not going to get that. And they've already got 5,000,008 here. So that's done. And now watch, folks. All this is saturated. All of this is saturated. Everything through here is completely oversold already. And watch it run up now. Just watch it rise. You'll see. See, everything reached this level down here too. 5 million, 5, 6, 6, 4, 7, 4, 3. And here, 5, 7, 5, 4, 5, 9. All of it, it's all the same level, folks, where they got to get to. And then off she goes. Off she goes. And this stock that I'm on here is LAC. I see SoFi now has risen from 25.88 to 25.91. So I was right about that. You'll be selling that stock tomorrow, 26.20 if you want. SoFi. If you bought it at 25.88, you can sell it tomorrow at 26.20. And you should, because then they're going to run it back down to 25.88 or 25.93. Well, I've watched this thing get completely loaded up here. I watched them overload this thing now, and they've almost reached. I mean, they're not even coming close to getting 5 million here at 707 right now. They're reaching for it. They're trying, but unfortunately, it just jumped up to here. And that's 5.8, and they're already way over there. So there's no way it stops here, folks. You just watch and see. There's no way this is going to stop at this number here. It's not going to stop at this number. It's oversaturated. All this is oversaturated, folks. Every bit of it's way oversold. Look at them now, going to try to get 5 million here, I guess. They're all they're trying to do is reach them all to 5 million, folks. This is their game achievement board they're playing with here. They've got to get to 5 million here. Well, they couldn't make it. But they just tried. They tried to get it there. They're trying to get all these to reach 5 million, folks. Every one of them, they want at 5 million. Hey, beautiful. Ah, my beautiful wife just came in with her gorgeous hair. I can't wait to see what her hair looks like. Come on now, let's get all these to 5 million, you chumps. Don't let it fall out here and wither away your effort here to get this all to 5 million shares. She did a lot better, huh? Good. Ah, good. So you think she can do it again on wedding day? You think she can pull it off again day before wedding day? Day of wedding. Well, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. They're not going to reach 5 million here. And apparently they're definitely not going to reach 5 million here either. It doesn't look like they're going to get those goals. They're trying to get 5 million here, though, right now. Look at them try so hard to reach 5 million at every single number, folks. Every one of them before they let it go on up. 5 million. Man, they're dedicated, folks. They're dedicated. They're dedicated to the cause. Show our dominant ability. Run it down and get 5 million right here. And they just made this 6 million and 5 million here as well. Good for you, boys. Look down here, folks. 4 million, 6, 4 million, 3, 5 million, 3, and kaboom. And now 5 million, 1, 7 million, 8 million, 5, 5 million, 8. It's going to kaboom, folks. It's going to kaboom here. This thing's going to kaboom, ladies and gentlemen. If they could only get into the 4s and 5 low 5s here before it broke away to the next level, well, what makes you think they can keep it here now at 5s and 6s? They can't, folks. They can try all they want, but they're not going to. I don't believe they're going to. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. Look at the buyers wanting to buy at 7, 2,100. 2,100 want to buy at 7. Forget about it, folks. Forget that shit. That thing is out of here. Oh my gosh, this thing is definitely not going to drop to $7, people. You can forget about it. That 8,000,005 is a rock of Gibraltar, and you saw that thing just jump off that thing with 2,000 wanting to buy at 7. You better get on the train now. Forget about $7. You're not getting on at $7. That ain't going to happen. Too many others that wanted in there. 2,000 versus like 100 folks trying to sell. Jeez. Man, forget about it, man. There's no way this thing's falling below $7. No way, folks. No way in the world. No way it falls below 7 here. All right. No way it falls below 7. And just seeing all that volume that wanted to buy at 7, man, just makes me go, well, hell, I might as well just buy another here. Because, man, there's just way too many buyers at 7. Forget about it. There's just way too many there. I'll come in right here for sure. I'm buying this stock right now, and it is a confirmed buy. And I just bought it at 702. I just bought it at 702. And I'm buying here because, man, I can already see these things are completely maxed out. This thing is completely maxed out. Oh, my God. They couldn't hold another share here at this price. They can't hold any more here. Market makers trying to get it down here at 313, folks. 313. And I'm in right here.
Have you eaten anything today?
No, I have not.
Tyler.
I haven't eaten anything. And I just bought again right there at $7. I just bought at $7 along with 8,858,000 other shares. I just bought there. Oh yeah, I'm buying there for sure. Where 8 million others exist. Yes. Where 8,888,000 just bought. And look at it rise off of 7 again. There's too many buyers at 7, folks, to keep it here. There were too many buyers down below here at $6.88, $6.77 to keep it there too. And there weren't near as many buyers down here in the 670s and the 680s. There weren't near as many down here. And they pushed it up higher from there. They're going to push it up from here, folks. It's going to get pushed. And I just filled my last order that I could buy at $7. My last order that I could buy at a number where there are now over 9 million shares traded here. Look at that, folks. 9,992,000 shares at $6.99.5. God dang, folks. $6.99.5 number to get 9,975,000 shares. Golly, man, that's true desperation trying to get that number, folks. That is true desperation when you see that. 9,900,000 at the half number below 7. Look at that, folks. Look at that effort to hold it here, folks. Who is so dedicated to do this? So they could get 10 million shares now at $6.99.5. 10 million shares at $6.99.5 now. Look at that. and half as many shares 2 pennies below. Half as many shares 3 cents below. My gosh, what an effort to splash the close on this stock today, ladies and gentlemen. What a decided effort to splash the close on this stock today.
Some of these up here, I thought we were out.
Wow. Look at that thing go back up over 7 now. 7 million shares traded here, folks. These things are completely maxed out to the limit, man. Oh, this is completely maxed out. 7,000,005 here at 699. 7,600,000 here at 699 now. And you can see, folks, these are all people trying to sell the stock. The light areas are not getting longer. It's all dumpers, dumping shares. But right here, finally the dumping ends, and here come the buyers, and there they are right there, starting right now. Hi, beautiful. Oh, wow. Look here, folks. Look at my beautiful's hair on the back. Oh, hold on. Don't move your head around. Hold it still. Nice. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at the desperate attempt to make this price close below $7 today. All just a bunch of monkeys trying to run it down here and buy up millions and millions of shares is what they're doing with this stock. LAC, and they are buying millions. LAC, they're buying millions and millions of shares here at $6.99 a share. I wonder why. Why did they want to get this price to $6.99 a share? What do they care about that for in the middle of the week? What is it? This isn't some sort of options play that has to be covered by the end of the day today. What is so important about $6.99 for these monkeys?
Is that the one you went out?
Yes, that's it. Yep. Why do they care so much about this? Why do they care so much to buy here? Why do they want the millions of shares below 7 that they just bought? That's what I want to know. And they did. They just filled it up, folks. And watch it run now. Watch it run. Watch it run, folks. And you know what? Do you think that they're trying to hold it here just so they can make the price, me not make any money today, and hold me down 15 cents? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to be down 15 cents. This thing's about to rocket, folks. And look at them trying to dump in a 7005 and get them some shares. And by the way, that's a lot of shares that they just got through dumping there. You better look at the dark area. Look at the dark area on that candlestick at 7005. Look at all the dark area at 7005 on that. Oh, baby, she's rising, though. She's going to rise. And you better look now because the light areas are going to get bigger. The light areas of these candlesticks are going to get larger and larger. And I'm sorry, shorts, but I'm green today on this stock. I know how hard you just tried to make me not be green on it, but I am green and it is rising and I can see that and I thank you. I thank you for trying so desperately to make me red today. I got to give it to you guys, man. You are right on my numbers and you are watching my shit and you are doing all you can. I can see here at the very end of the day to take me from $60 and $70 green down to where I'm flat even, folks. That's right. And look at all the shares they're buying here, ladies and gentlemen, just to do that and how many they dumped to do that, to get it down to 7. Well, I've seen attempts to splash closes before like this, and they were flat out rejected at $7. They were flat out rejected at $7, folks, and there's still 40 minutes left to trade. So what are you going to do now, shorts? What are you going to do now? You just had it down to $6.99. Where's the fear now going to come in? Where's all the fear now going to come from? What are you going to do now, shorts? How are you going to hold it down? Nobody's scared here. Nobody's afraid. Look at him trying to buy 70064, folks. Desperation. Desperation. You can see it right there. Oh, the shorts got those stinky underwear. Yeah, the shorts got stinky underwear there. Stinky underwear, 70064. Stinky, stinky stuff. 70064, where they tried to buy some shares, folks. They've already maxed out their capacity of 6 million, 6 million, 5 million. They've already maxed out their capacity, 9,107,000. They maxed it out, 7,000,008 here. Maxed it out at 6.5. They've maxed them all out. Maximum buying capacity right there. Maximum selling, too. The maximum number they had to sell here was 5,400,000, folks. The maximum number they had to sell here was 7,000,008. The maximum number they had to sell here was 9,000,001. And now suddenly the maximum amount drops to 6,000,006. And now the maximum drops even lower to 6,000,005. And now the maximum drops even lower to 5,050,000. And all these are lower and lower maximum amounts now as the price rises now on this stock. And they've reached the maximum amount of 5,050,000 here now. And now the maximum amount was reached at this amount. And soon the maximum amount will be reached here. And that will be when it rises even more. And so now the maximum amount that they can get here is going to be 5 million shares. And right now, they just got to a maximum of 4.6 and did not get 5 million here yet. And she's already jumped up here, so they're not even going to get 5 million here, it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like they're going to get the 5 million here. And by the way, when it gets up here, they've already got 5.8, 5.4, 5.9, 5. They've already got all this filled. So watch it rise once they get up here. Watch it go right past all that. Watch all this just get run right over like a steamroller, folks. And sorry, Shorty, but I'm up $15 on this position today. Sorry about your luck. And oh my, look at ACHR. Turn to the north off the 977 and going right back up, ACHR. Nice if you got in there at 977. Very nice. And now bear witness to over densely sold shares here. And there is going to be no fear at all for buyers to come in now, see them just push it down to 699 and already back to 705. So there's not going to be any fear to come in here. NASA. Oh my gosh, and look at this chart. Look at the 5-day moving average cross the 10-day right now. And this is on LAC, ladies and gentlemen, LAC. Holy crap, and nothing's going to stop it now. Nothing is. Nothing's going to stop it. Oversold, all through here, totally oversold. Completely oversold through here, folks. Nothing's going to stop it, folks. Still got 36 minutes left to watch it explode to the upside. LAC, folks. And now they're trying to just get 5 million at 704. They're trying to get 5 million, like they got 5 here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But now they're just trying for 5 million. Oh, shit, they didn't get it. And now they're going to try for 5 million here at 705. They're trying for 5 million at 705. And they've already got 5 million here, don't they? Yeah, 5,760,000. They've already reached that. They've already got their quota. And folks, they just missed out on this quota. They just missed the quota here to get 5 million here and here. They missed it. They're supposed to get it, but they can't. It's going up here. They've already got almost 5 million here now, folks. Trying to pick it up there. Oh, no. Look at it jump. Look at it jump. And now, will they try and get 5 million here because they already got way over 5 million there? Yes. See why it jumped up there, folks, because they already had the maximum number at that number. And there she goes now. And she's going to climb over this. And she's going to climb over that. And when she gets to 5 million there, what's going to happen? How will it stop when it's already got 5.8, 5.9, 5.8, 5 million, 5.8, 5.9? Folks, it's going to run over this. It's going to steamroll past this. It's going to steamroll past this right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just trying to get 5 million here now at this number. Just trying to get 5 million at 704 is their only pressure right here. And now we're up here, folks. Now we're up here because these are already maxed out at 4,000,008. They can't even get the 5 million there. They're not going to get 5 million. It's going to be like up here, 4,997,000. They're not going to get the 5 million here. They're not going to get it. And she's running, folks. And she's going to run past all this right now because this is all oversold already. Completely oversold. It's going to run right past all this, folks. All of this oversold, completely oversold, completely oversold. Through 704, 705, 706, all trying to just get to 5 million on these two. And who's scared of this stock right now? It was just down 10 minutes ago at 6.99. Who's scared of it here? When it was just 10 minutes ago at 6.99 where they got 7 million and 9 million shares, who the hell's going to sell it now at this price? In fear. No one's going to sell it here in fear. That'd be a dumbass that sold here now. Price was just 15 minutes ago, $6.99 a share. No one's going to sell this thing here now at 705. All they're trying to do is get 5 million at this number 2 now, and then it will go right on beyond it, and this one as well. It'll rise right over after we hit 5 million. Oh, yeah, let them get 5 million at all this here. All just like here, 5 million, 5 million, 6, 6, 7, 9. Oh, yeah, reach that quota there. Get that number. You got to get it. You got to get that 5 million right here. Got to. You got to, shorty. You got to get 5 million here. You got to get the 5 million here. Come on, there's a little bit of pride here. There's an element of pride here. You must get 5 million at this number before you let it go higher. And here it comes. They're trying right here. Trying to get 5 million there right now, folks. They're at 378,000. And all they're trying to do is get that to fill in to 5 million right there. I mean, they got 3,786,000 there. And all they got to do is get it to 5. 3,786,000. Just like all these others that they got up to 5 million shares. Come on, right here. You can get it. Right here, you can get that 5 million more. Get 5 million right there at that number. 7:04, then we close the door once they hit 5 million more. 7:04, and we close the door when they have 5 million more. $7:04. We'll hit 5 million more, and then they're going to close the door. And ACHR still looks good. And I want to look at my DVLT. Still looks very good, folks. Congratulations, all you who got DVLT with me yesterday. Congratulations on that. And we sold it at $1.40 today. Sold it right here at the high of the day, $1.40. We sold it right there. I told you guys to sell that number, $1.40. I told you to get out $1.38, $1.39, $1.40. DVLT. Now we're just looking at all the accumulation, coincidentally, at the only number they haven't filled in all the way, 704. They haven't quite yet gotten 5 million there on this. But unfortunately, they just missed out getting 5 million at this number, 705. And they could only get 4,967,000 at 705. Slackers. Why didn't you get 5 million there and 5 million here? You got to get 5 million here, slackers. Come on. You're not going to stop 750 away from this, are you? We need to see 500. We need to see 5 million at all these numbers. 5 million. And you're trying. I know how hard you're trying. I know you got your work cut out for you. But let's get this 5 million filled in right here to 5 million. And then that needs to be 5 million too. Come on, slackers. Let's go. There you go. Now you're talking. That's right. Right there. Fill that up. 5 million has to be filled here. 5 million must be filled at this number. There you are. And you can even see, look at their desperation now. They're not even going to try to get below 7. They're just at 702.5. See if they can buy some at 702.5 they want. They're not even trying for 7 anymore where they got 9,108,000. They're not even trying for that anymore, 9,108,000. They're trying to get here, 702 and 702.5. Look at that, 702. Look at them buying in here. Oh, shit. And now it's back up here, folks, and they got to get 5 million here. They have to get 5 million at this 704 number, folks. They must. They're trying right here. Trying to meet their quota, 5 million. They got 3,924,000 there now. And notice where they're sitting, right on that number, folks. Right on that number, sitting there. Because they got to get 5 million on it. Now they're at 395, 3,958,000. They got to get 5 million there, folks. 3,964,000 now. Will they be able to get 5 million there? Can they reach their goal? 397,000 now. Can they reach the 5 million goal? And they're not even coming close to it here. 2,119,000 at 702.5. 702.5 they tried to buy there, folks. And they couldn't even come close. 2,119,000. No, it's got to get this number here to 5 million right here. They got 3,987,000 on it right now. And that's where they're collecting, right on that number, till they get to 5 million. Oh, geez. And now they throw in another prayer for 1,000,007 at 70372. Prayer call. Prayer call, folks. 70372. Prayer number. Look at all these fractions of numbers coming in now here, over $7. Look at all this desperation coming in here. Oh, really? You're going to try and get 5 million at this number now? 70372? Seriously, Shorty? Is that what you're trying? Is that going to scare anybody, by the way? No, it isn't. No, it isn't going to scare anybody. It's not going to scare a soul. There she is, 70372. Watching these numbers changing here now. The stock is also, you might want to take a look at DVLT. DVLT, folks. Congratulations, those of you that bought this stock with me yesterday. DVLT in the low ones. Congratulations to each and every one of you that bought that one yesterday, DVLT. And now, look here, folks. Look at this thing springboarding over all the numbers I told you it would. And look at it go over my dollar cost average. There she goes right now, ladies and gentlemen, over my DCA. And that's it, folks. They got 5 million at 1 penny below me as well. They got 5 million there at 1 penny below me, and they reached their quota. And now she's rising, folks. LAC, ladies and gentlemen, is the stock. And I told you that this would happen. I told you they were already all maxed out through here. Oh, my gosh, look at it run now. I told you no one was really scared of this. No one was scared of it. And now look at these chumps trying to buy an order in 1/100,000th below my price. Look at that buy effort right there at 711.99, folks. A fraction below my dollar cost average. Suckers. Suckers. Oh my gosh, look at them sitting here now, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. At 20 minutes till, look at them sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average, folks. Can you believe that? Can you believe they're sitting this thing 2 cents under my DCA right here? And they're trying to buy 6,300,000 right under my DCA. Look at that buying coming in here right around my dollar cost average. Look at all the buying coming in here on my DCA, folks. 2 cents below me. 2 cents below me. All right. Very nice. And unfortunately for them, they're already maxed out here. They've already got 7 million shares there. Not even close to 5. They're already maxed out. They're 2 million over their limit at this number, folks. They're 2 million over their limit at 709.5. They can't even They're usually 5 million, and they're now 7 million at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Look at that volume. Look at all the buying right below my dollar cost average here, folks. Look at them just piling in right here around my dollar cost average. Look at all the buyers buying right here below me. Wow. Just look at that, folks. Yes, I am on LAC. Damn it, Cat. I got too much money on the Tigers. They better win. Ha Well, they sure did last night in a good way, and so did my Red Sox, beating the Yankees in Yankee Stadium. Game 1, very critical. All we got to do is win one more now, just one more. All we got to win is one, and they have to win 2. And the same thing with the Cleveland game. All Detroit has to win is 1. Cleveland's got to win 2 back-to-back. All right. Nice. Yep. Oh, my gosh. Just look at all this buying underneath my dollar cost average now on LAC. Why does everybody want this stock so low, just below my dollar cost average? Why do they want so many shares here just under my DCA? Why? And folks, I already told you when they got down here, they were maxed out and they couldn't hold any more there. I told you they were done there. And I also told you they're now maxed out here and they're overdone here. And they are. They've oversold it here, folks. They've oversold it all through here. Just like they oversold it here. They've oversold it here now, too. And the stock is LAC, ladies and gentlemen. LAC. And they've already reached their 5 million quota at every single one of these numbers. 5 million, 9, 5, 5, 6, 3, 5, 1, 6, 4, 5, 5. That's the number, folks. Down here you can see 5, 4, 5, 5, 6, 9, 5, 4, 5 million. Man, they're maxed out, folks. They're maxed out. They've maxed out all they can hold here. And it's going to run up, folks. It's going to run higher. They've already maxed this all out. They've already maxed it all out. There's no more room in the end. There's no more room in the end. And they are still sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at all the shares they're trying to acquire at 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look at them buying away at 2 cents below me. At 18 minutes till, folks. Now, you also might want to look at this. DVLT, folks. Those of you that bought this stock with me yesterday, take a look at it, folks. It's taking off. DVLT. We sold it at the 40, the 140, and bought it back when they ran it down to 124. And DVLT right now, if I go over to this, and I'm going to take a look at DVLT right now, chart. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Look at DVLT. Wow, look at that thing break over the 200. Wow, look at DVLT, folks. DVLT, look at it rise now. Congratulations, everybody. DVLT. I'm about to go green on it again. I've already sold it in the 137s right here earlier this morning. And now it's going to take me over, and they're going to go over. They're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average on this stock, too. Take a look at that, folks. On both stocks, they're now sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Can you believe that? On both stocks, they're now sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. DVLT and both LAC. Sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average. How bizarre is that? Look at this, folks, sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average on this stock and sitting 2 cents under my dollar stock cost average on DVLT. You can't make this shit up, folks. You can't make it up. Jeepers creepers. Here it is, folks. DVLT. Look where they're sitting. DVLT right now on my dollar cost average. And look where they bought 2 cents over me. They bought 6 million shares of this thing. 2 cents over me, folks. How ironic is that? Look at that, folks. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that price. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And now they're just 1 cent and a half cent below me. Oh my gosh, folks. Both stocks. Wow. Look at that stock. And by the way, look at all the accumulation 10 cents below me before they then let it fly. Look at all that accumulation 10 cents below me. DVLT. Man, look at that freaking chart on DVLT, folks. It's a thing of beauty. DVLT. And notice how they're trying to stop it right here below my DCA. See how they're trying to stop it there? They're trying to stop it right below me, folks, right here. They don't want it to go over my DCA. But this is it, folks. The stock right here, DVLT. DVLT, folks. DVLT. And look at it, up 21% now. Holy smokes. And sitting 1 penny under my dollar cost average. DVLT. Amazing. Look at him sitting right on my dollar cost average now. And she just broke over my DCA. And I'm telling you, if this thing goes over $1.35, you better look out, because they tried like hell to stop it before there. And you can see right there how hard they sold there. You can see how hard they sold there, all that selling to stop this thing from going over $1.35. You better look at all that damn selling that they tried to sell there today to stop this from happening. Look at that, all that selling there to stop it and get it down below my DCA. Look at all that selling. They did not want it to break over my dollar cost average earlier today, folks. They didn't want that to happen. And now I'm green on this stock too. Screw those market makers. And here they are trying to stop it right here now at 135, where they tried to stop it this morning too. Oh my God, just look at them sitting on my DCA here, folks. Break over this 135 and this thing is out of here, folks. Out of here. I'm telling you, if this LAC breaks over 135 right now, it is going to skyrocket. And it's about to close at or near the high of the day right now, this stock, LAC. And you better look over here at my DVLT too. Look at DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. DVLT. Look at that stock. Look at it taking off. Nice. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable, folks. To see both of my stocks where they're trying to keep them from going green, both of them. Look at them holding this price 1 cent below my dollar cost average, folks. Just look at that. Look at them holding this price 1 cent under my dollar cost average on the other stock. Isn't that ironic? Two completely different stocks in two different sectors, two different kinds of stocks completely. And here they're trying to hold the price 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And on the other one, they're trying to hold the price 1 penny under my dollar cost average. You can't make this up, folks. You can't make it up, folks. And unfortunately for them, now it has broken over my dollar cost average here on this one on LAC. They can't get any more below me anymore. They're done that with that game. That's all over on LAC. They're done with their efforts there. They tried and tried and tried, and that's all over there. This thing's going to close at its high of the day. LAC is about to close at its high of the day. And it's rocketing now. And you can see DVLT is taking off too, folks. DVLT is taking off. DVLT has got FOMO on it, it looks like. DVLT about to close at the high of the day. Nice. I love it, folks. Gotta love it. Come on up to Catfish's Happy Land and buy some DVLT from LAC from me. And by the way, look at this number of shares. 7,200,000 they bought now over my dollar cost average. They've tried again to stop this thing at this price. They've tried again to stop it at this price again. They don't want it over my DCA. They're trying to sell right here over my DCA. Look at the dark area of that candlestick, all the selling. Look at the light area, that's the buyers now. Amazing to see it, folks, on both stocks. DVLT. And look at them trying to hold it at my dollar cost average. Coming into the end of the day. And ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, they've already totally maxed this out at 7,400,000. They've also down here, 7,063,000. It broke above that. So all these numbers are maxed out numbers. 7 million, 6 million, 6 million, 5, 5, 5, and now 7.4 there. So this is all maxed out. This is completely maxed out there. Completely maxed out. And there she goes, folks. She's going to rise. She's past that 7 million mark. And watch it rise, folks. DVLT, folks, and LAC both. LAC, they're still holding 2 cents under my dollar cost average, LAC. But I'm up on it too. I'm up on this one as well. I'm green on this position no matter how hard they try to hold it down. I'm green on it, folks. And look at that. Look at that crossover of the 50-day moving average. And then they tried to take it to the 50 and it bounced. And they tried again here to the 50 and it's going to bounce again. Right off of it, folks. It's going to bounce off that 50 again right now. You can see right here, they tried to stop it from crossing over the 50. Then it crossed over the 50. Then they tried to shove it down. They couldn't. And here they tried to shove it down. And they're not even close to the 50. And it's already springboarding. See right here how close they came to the 50 there? They're not even close to the 50 here, and it's already springboarding this stock. They're not even close to the 50 here. Not remotely close to it. And now I'm going to show you this up close so you can see this. You better watch this 5-day moving average line. There it goes. It's rising right now. Look at the 5-day turquoise line here, folks. Look at the 5-day turquoise line and look at the buyers versus the sellers on this candlestick. Look at the 5-day rising off the 10-day and look at the buyers versus the sellers right there at that moment. And there it goes even higher. Look at the 5-day rising more off the 10-day and look at the buyers versus the sellers. And the exponential just crossed over the simple moving average right here. That's right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, they are trying desperately to hold this stock 2 cents under my dollar cost average is all they're trying to do. And they've got their 6,850,000 shares. They've now bought at that price, 6,860,000, 6,870,000 now. And they're trying to buy, folks, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And you better look at DVLT. DVLT, folks, congratulations on that stock. If you bought that yesterday with me, congratulations, folks, DVLT buyers. Hey, folks, I had something pop up on my screen about the Red Sox. Oh my gosh, just look at them hoarding these shares here, and not even 2 cents, but 1.99 below me. Look at that, folks, not even 2 cents below me, 1.999 below me. Oh my God, just look at all the shares bought there, 7,241,000. At that price, folks, 1.999 below my dollar cost average. They're buying up massive numbers of shares of this stock. And the stock is LAC, ladies and gentlemen, LAC. The stock is LAC. LAC. Goodness gracious, just look at all that amassment of shares below me. Golly. Man, oh man. And they've already got their 5 million quotas at all these numbers down through here. They've already reached the 5 million quotas at all these, haven't they? They've already reached almost 5 million there. They're trying for it at 707 right now. They're trying to get 5 million. They know it's the rule. They've got to get 5 million at all these before they let them go up. It's almost like some sort of a requirement. It's like a requirement. They have to get 5 million at every single number like this until, and then boom, off she goes. You can see down here the same thing. They had to get 5 million there before they could let it go any higher. At 688, they had to get 5 million shares there before they could let it go higher. At 688. And then down here, they've got to get 5 million at all these before they can let it go higher. So right now, that's all they're trying to do is get 5 million at every single one of these amounts. And then up she goes, higher. Yep. But they got to get the 5 million there, and they got to get 5 million here. Folks, this is like some sort of a, I don't know, it's like a strange thing they've got going on where they've got to reach a quota at each number to then let it go forward and go up. It's like some sort of a, I don't know, by rule design that they've got to get 5 million at every one of these. 5 million for here, 5 million for here, 5 million. They're trying for 5 million now here. They got 424. They got 4,255,000, 40278, 4,283 now, 4,317. They're going to get to 5 million here. 4,320, 4.3 million. They got to only get it in another 7 700,000 more shares now. Now 600,000 more shares, and then they'll let it run. Then they'll let it run up. But let them get to 5 million here. They're at 4,431,000. 4,431,000. And the bell just rang, and they did not get 5 million shares there. They did not get their 5 million there. And watch what happens now after this market closes. Watch what happens to these stocks that they've tried so hard to keep 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And I want to congratulate every one of you who stuck with me and got into DVLT yesterday. That is a very nice little gainer right there for today. And so congratulations there for those of you that were there buying. And now I cannot wait to see what happens on some of these stocks in after hours now. Just curious to see what they're going to do now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I appreciate it very, very much. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but the fact that you stay here with me, Greg says QS is just amazing. SoFi closes low of the day. Good. That's good because now we're going to see it go up 25 to 30% between now and earnings day. That's what SoFi is about to do. It's going to go up 25 to 30% between now and earnings day. That's what it's going to do. You don't have to believe me. You can just watch it. Just like it always does, folks. Like it always does. Like it always does. And so congratulations, all of you who made a profit on DVLT today. And congratulations very much so. Any manipulation down in after hours will be done at 5 shares at a time back and forth by manipulators. And don't worry, it'll run right back up after they get an early drop of 3 or 4%. And then they'll shove it right back up, and everybody will be just so glad they got it at 130 just then. So all is good, that all's well that ends well. And today, I'm going to monitor this. And today, my profit loss was only $82. But wow, what a day of day trading today. What a day of day trading today. And you guys saw me make a lot of moves today on stocks. And man, I'm so happy with this DVLT. Just look at that chart. Look at that freaking 1 month chart on DVLT, up 205%. DVLT on the 5-day is now up 69%. 69%, folks, this stock is up on the 5-day chart. DVLT. Yep. All right, everybody. Don't be surprised by anything they try to do with any of these stocks in after hours. Do not be surprised by any of that. And as for SoFi today, I guess the low was 25.25 is what I think the low was today. And I could be wrong, but let me just see. Yeah, no, 25.94. And then we got to refresh this page right now and see what it really ended up at. Today's low, 25.64. Oh, you know, that's just for the song, right? That's all just for the song. Chicago. This low right here is specifically because of the song Chicago. You guys know this, 25 or 624. $25.64. 25 or 64. Yeah. Now, let you know, just so you're aware of this, any stock in the after hours, early after hours, just 5 minutes after, that's down that much, you should snag some of it, okay? So I'm about to right now. So just give me a second here to get logged in, and I'm going to buy some of this stock right now. And I got to get in on Charles Schwab, so please give me a second here to get in. And I want to buy in right now, and I got to close this out. So I'm going to log out of this first. And I want to jump over here, and I want to buy some DVLT. And I'm going to come in right now, Charles Schwab. Logging in right now. And you'll have to give me a minute to get logged in here, folks, and then I will be right back. Just hold on. Let me get logged in on this. All right, let me get logged in here. Log in. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to get a password here. So just hold on a second here. And I want to buy some of this right now. Early drop here. I've seen this many, many, many times. And I want to pick up some right here in after hours. And you have to give me just a moment here while I get this code that's going to come in on my phone. Please hold. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. And it is time to get some stock here. And I want to buy DVLT. And I got a lot of cash here. I got $6,900 to buy with DVLT. And I'm going to start coming in on this right now. And I'm going to buy here. And I want to buy 50, I'll buy 100 shares. Limit order, 129. And I'm going to do 130. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. All right. Order status. And it's filled at 129.99. Very nice. Let's go again. Duplicate order. And I'm going to come in here for 130, review order, and place it. It's already risen to 132, so I'm rising now to that and placing the order. And I just filled at 131.75. So I just filled at 129.99 and 131.75. And I'm going to be buying again right now. Open may be good tomorrow or even after hours. Hopefully nobody got suckered into a second open pump today. It was previously pretty obviously done according to charts. Hi, Kat. I like your thumbnail today. Looks like the incredible Mr. Limpet. LOL. Remember that movie with Don Knotts? Yes. It's one of my favorites, one of my wife's favorite movies. One of my wife's favorite movies, believe it or not. And we're going to duplicate this order now. We're going to buy some more of this. 100 good till canceled at 132 review order. We're going to raise it to 134 now. It's rising quickly. This is going back up fast now. This is going back up fast. DVLT. And I just filled at 133.9. So you can see, ladies and gentlemen, right here, I just filled at 129.9, then 131, then 133. Okay, this is a stock that I'm filling DVLT, and I just bought it 4% down. And look at it now; it's only down 2%. So I just got those orders because I know they like to do this. All right, I know they like to do this, and so I am jumping all over this while they try to turn it red early. And I'm going to buy here again, duplicate this order. And I can see now that the price is at 134, and I'm going to try and get it at 132. 132, review order and place it. Good till cancel plus extended hours is how I'm filling these orders, folks. Good till cancel plus extended. All these orders are good till cancel type plus extended. And I'm trying to buy DVLT. DVLT, folks. And I'm going to duplicate this order again, and it's about to go green in after hours now. And I'm going to try to buy 136, buy, review order. It's about to go green, folks. Place order. It's going green right now in after hours. DVLT. And see how it was just down 4%? They just ran it down 4%, and now they've got it back green. See why I like to buy there quickly after a rundown in the after hours? See that? Oh, that's great buying right there, folks. Nice. Man, that's some good buys right there. Nice. Awesome. Positions now. All right. DVLT now up on it right now. Very nice. Very sweet. And I'm sitting on 410 positions of this stock. 410, folks. And another stock I want you to look at. Hold on a second here, folks. Just 1 second here. Let me check something. I want to try to look at Ion Digital Corp. It's a penny stock. Hold on. On Digital Corp. Digital Corp stock. All right, 666 down today. 1 month chart way down 62%. 6 month chart up 118%. So wow, this thing has really been knocked down. And it says OTC markets IONI. IONI. And beware, folks, about this. I got an alert on it today, and someone told me that this might be in the next big runners. So now I make no, I just checking it out. I don't know shit about it. I don't know a damn thing about it, but I'm just telling you, someone told me about it today. All right, so just be aware of that. And DVLT, not a bad change today, folks. And those are some good buys on DVLT I just got in the after hours, folks. And I'm going to try and buy some more here at 133. Select order type limit. Good till cancel plus extended. I want to try to buy 133 again. Yep. And I'm buying 100 shares. Review order and place it. Place order. All right, everybody. The stock that I'm buying here right now is DVLT. And I did sell all of this BIAF, in case you don't know. So I sold all of this today, BIAF, because I found out from viewers on here that this stock was going to be delisted from the NASDAQ. So I sold all of it, and thank God I did, because it dropped even worse. It's going to be delisted, BIAF, and so I sold all of it. And I moved that money over off of BIAF onto this one, DVLT. I moved it off of that loser and onto this winner, DVLT. And right now, as you can see in after hours, let's go see where it is now. 133, I'm trying to buy right there at that price. And I like it here. I like it a lot. DVLT. And so this is a stock that I'm looking at and been buying. And you can make your own decision whether or not you think it's a good buy or not. But man, today I filled up my coffers on this. I still got a lot of cash here from selling BIAF, but I'm going to keep trying to buy this DVLT. I already saw the interest in someone in after hours to knock it down 4%. So I already bought a lot when it was down much more in the after hours. And now I'm just trying to buy here 50 shares at a time of DVLT. And I'm buying these limited orders. And I'm trying to buy good till cancel plus extended. And I'm trying to buy here at 134. Review order. And I got an order in at 133. Now I'm going to try to buy 134. And I'm going in right now with this order. And we'll see what we fill at. Hopefully we can get both of them at 133 because I just saw it hit 132. So let's go see where I just filled. And I just filled 132.99. Very nice. Very nice. And I've already seen them take it down to much lower than that. So I'm going to come in again here and try and get 131 even or 132 even. I'm going to try 132. And they've had it lower than this, so let's try even 131. Let's try that. Good till cancel plus extended. Place order. And the stock I'm buying here is DVLT. DVLT. And I'm trying to buy it at 131. Today I sold all of the MLTX I had. I'm not holding any more MLTX. I sold that today at $7.40. I sold all of the MLTX. Doug Dillner says Lumen or Lays, Lumn. Man, I've made some very good money on that stock in the past. And Lays as well. Both of those I've made very good money on in the past. Let's look at LUMN. LUMN up 22% over the last month. Yeah, I really like that. That looks good. LUMN looks very strong. Got a lot of volume that just took it down there, and then LUMN looks very, very strong. Looks like a shoulder right there. I like that. LUMN looks good. And be aware that the buy-in's going to be at this price right here, 602. It's already been many, many times, $6, 601. Look here. 601, 601, 601, 601, 601, 601. Oh, man, just wait for 601 tomorrow. All right. Now we're going to look at LAZE. I can't see shit here. There we go. Nothing for LAZE. Oh, it's LA. Nope, nothing for LAZE. Don't see anything for LAZE. No symbol LAZE. I think you mean LASE. Yeah, it's LASE. Yep, LASE. Hold on for dear life, DVLT. Yeah. They already ran it down 4% in the after hours. I bought it at $1.28. My first buy was at $1.28. And so I'm going to come in again right now. I'm up 23.29 on it. Buy a DVLT. Come over here again. Try and buy 50 shares. Limit order. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order. And we're at 131. Already been there this morning. Let's try 129. This afternoon. Good till cancel. Review order and place it. I've already seen it down this much, and I ordered some there already. If you look over here, you'll see my trade order status. And right here, you can see that I filled on this stock at 129.99, 131.75, 131, 132. And now I'm going to come in here again, and I'm going to buy again. And I'm going to buy a duplicate order. And I'm going to try and get 50 shares at 131 and 130. I'll try 130. And that is good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Yes, I know. Place order. And this stock is DVLT. DVLT, folks. And they've already done this once early in the after hours. They ran it down 4% early. They ran it down early already. So all I'm doing is getting some more shares here at the same price they ran it down earlier today. And I'm going to come in here at 131. Not day, but good till cancel plus extended. Already seen this rundown effort before. I've already seen it. Saw it early in the session, in the after-hour session. I saw it down this much. And I just filled at 130.99. I'm still waiting at 129 and 130. And let's see if we can even get 128. 50 shares, good till cancel, review order, and place it. Folks, these market manipulators, they'll try anything in the after hours to get shook out, to shake people out of a stock. They'll try anything in the after hours. Another call out today that we had was a stock called SRFM. And it did come up 4% today, SRFM. So you might want to have that on your radar too, everyone. SRFM. So we got market makers trying to run the stock down here 3.66%. 3.66%. Nice. And therefore, since it's on such low volume after hours, I will be happy to buy more there. Down 3.66. And I've got orders here trying to buy orders. I'm trying to buy these orders at 129, 130, and 128 in after hours. I'm trying to get that low. Let's take a look at ACHR today. They tried to splash the close on it looks like, but it ended up another 2% higher today, ACHR. So congratulations on that one if you bought that one. And Wolf went way down today, down 17%. And man, they came at that thing today. WOLF, I warned you that they would do that. TLRY, someone bought it yesterday at 166 and told me to get in. And it's at 165 now. So I told you, no, I don't want to buy that stock because it never holds a gain of any kind. And LOL, when you read that, I put in LASE. Yeah, how'd you do today? I did very good. Heart and soul did good, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, heart and soul. And I'm not trading SoFi stock that much anymore. I'm trading some less expensive stocks so we can buy up more of them, and then they go up and we make good money. So right now, the stock I'm trying to buy some of is in after hours is DVLT. And right now in after hours, it's down 3.66%. And that's the reason I'm trying to buy it now. And I have gotten some orders to fill at let's see, DVLT. I have gotten some orders to fill here of DVLT at 129.9, 131, 133, 131. I've got orders at 129, 130, 128. Those orders are not filling, so I'm going to go ahead and load in another one here at this price here and see if I can pick up 131, review order, and place it. I'm doing 50 shares, good till cancel, plus extended at 131 on DVLT. DVLT. And I just got it again at 130.99. That's 2 times, folks, at 130.99. Nice. And I can only presume that I'm going to do that again. And I'm going to try 131 again, review order, and place it. And you guys kind of have to see this DVLT chart long term to see why I'm buying it here. This is the stock right here, folks. DVLT. Look at the 1-year chart. Look at this 1-year chart, folks. DVLT. Look at the 1-year chart on DVLT. It looks like SoFi, folks. Look at the 6-month chart on it. DVLT, folks. Look at the 6-month chart. Holy smokes. Look at the 1-month chart. DVLT. Look at the 1-month chart. You get the picture? Holy smokes. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Yeah. After hours manipulation. You better look over here. And you can see right here, this is a manipulative number before where they hold it right here. And right here, this is where they tried to stop it before. So they're trying to stop it here. That's what they're doing in after hours. Right now, they're trying to sit at that number in after hours. The same number that they were here and the same number they were here. And they're now trying to hold it there in after hours right here. Wow. All right, folks. So as you can see, however, not a single one of my buy orders on this DVLT have filled at 129, 128, or 130. Not one. Just somebody's getting shares at 13099. 13099 is what they're buying at. And I'm going to duplicate this order now. And I'm going to try and buy 50 shares here at 131. And I'm going to put in 132. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 131.93, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these orders where I just filled at 130.99, 130.99, 130.99, and now even over the 131, I just filled at 131.93. And folks, I'm filling here on a stock called DVLT. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. Data, this was 8 hours ago. Data Vault AI signs MOU with Korea Aerospace University to pioneer digital credentialing. And also, IBM has made a deal to invest a bunch. It says here 2 days ago that DVLT just opened AI's 150 million vault just opened to expedite 150 million bank data vault. AI is making proof the next $1 billion asset class, DVLT. And now I watch the after hours early manipulation, and all I'm doing here is buying shares of this stock. I'm going to duplicate this order right now, and you can see that now the price is at 131, 132, down 3.66. I'm going to come in again at 132, and I'm going to try to buy good till cancel plus extended hours, review order, and place it. And I am going to expect to see this thing make a run tomorrow. And I just filled at 131.99. Now, I've just been filling these orders here already today. I've already filled at 12109, 12109. And I've already filled at 129 in the after hours and 128 in the after hours. I've already filled. And now I'm filling at 12999, 133, 132, 130, 130, 130, 131. And I've got orders waiting at 128, 129, and 130. I've got orders waiting there. And the stock that I'm buying here is DVLT that I'm buying here in after hours. Taking a look now at LUMN per someone's request. James Wright says CLOV, great time to buy. Oh man, heart and soul, don't you ever, ever, ever do that. I beg you, never give me scores of games, please. Do not disclose prices or scores of baseball games. Have a heart. Please never, ever do that again, okay? Please don't. I know you don't mean anything by that, but don't do that to me, okay? You don't, and please, if you know anything about Boston, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, man. All right. Well, that'll be one I won't have to watch. Yeah. I'm still going to be buying this stock right here, DVLT, ladies and gentlemen, whether the Tigers lost or not. But, yeah, I don't blame you, Kat. Hey, good. I'm glad I'm not being. I don't want to be at fault for them losing. But hey, they won the first game, so all they got to do is just win one more. But please, no spoiler alerts on baseball games here on this channel. I appreciate it very much. No spoiler alerts. I don't want to hear about any scores of any baseball games. I work here 9 hours a day so I can get next to my couch and sit down with a nice cold one and watch games. And so we don't want to give out scores of baseball games or football games or anything on this channel, if you don't mind. I appreciate it. And we won't harp on it, but again, please try to just be understanding that there are a lot of people that are working here on this and they're at work and they don't get to watch the games until in the evenings. So we don't want to spoil for people here. So let's just try to be conscientious of that and hold off on scores of games if you don't mind. Because it's one of my favorite things to do. Even whether they lost or not, I still want to watch the game, and I fast forward through a lot of it, of course, because I try to get some sleep here. But I do like to watch them, and so let's try to be remember that. And I'm sure you will. So no big deal. It's not the end of the world. It's guys, behave. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'm not going to get any more of this DVLT any lower than the manipulated number of 131. So screw that. If they're not going to take it any lower, screw them. I'll just change this order. And I'll change it up to 132 so you can kiss my ass, those of you that are trying to stop it from going any higher, because it is going to go higher this afternoon, I believe. And so I'm buying now. And I just got through buying that at 131.5. 131.5, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. DVLT, thank you for that buy. 3.66 down. I just filled at a number that was 3.66 down. 3.66 down. I just filled. What a coincidence that they would have the price down in after hours. 3.666 is what they're trying for in after hours. Oh, that's just a scary, scary stuff, what they're doing there. Scary stuff. Man, that's just so scary, down 3.66. I just don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'm just scared to death about that. I'm just petrified. As a matter of fact, I'm going to change this 129 order, which is never going to fill. And we're going to change this 129 order up to something that will fill. Change. And now I'm over here and I see the bid is 131 and the ask is 132 on this stock. And I want 50 shares. And I'm going to have to raise this to 131 and review order and place it. Place order. Bam. DVLT, ladies and gentlemen. And I just filled at 131.5. I'm trying to fill again at 130 and 131 in after hours. And I see that the last trade was, in fact, at 131, down 3.666%. Two numbers that manufacturers of prices love, the 31 and the 3666 number. And I'm trying to fill right now at 131. And as a matter of fact, I can't even fill there. As you can see, my order is not filling at 131. It isn't filling. Oh my gosh, it just jumped to 136, folks. This just jumped to 136. Whoa. I'm changing this buy order now to 132. Review order and place it. And I just filled it 131.5 again. 131.5 I just filled again. And take a look at this number that they're trying to hold this down. 3.666, folks. 3.66. See that? 3.66, folks. And this is going to be the last order I fill right now at this number. I'm going to change this buy. I can't get 131 to fill. I'm coming in at 132. This will be the last order I fill. Review order and place it. And I'm going to try to buy it now at 132. And I just filled at 131.93. I just filled at 131.93, folks. There's my order right there, 131.93. I just filled there. And these are all the shares that I've been buying in the after hours. And I got to buy it down here at 128. I got to buy here at 128, 129. I got 131, 133, 131, 130, 130.99, 131, 131.93. And the stock I'm on is DVLT. If you want to see why I'm buying this, take a look at the 1-year chart. Look at the 1-year chart and all the volume coming in on this thing. That's the 1-year chart on DVLT. Now look at the 6-month chart. DVLT 6-month chart. Now look at the DVLT 1-month chart. That's the 1-month chart. DVLT, folks. And you can make a decision what you want to do with that stock. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to log out of this account. And I'm going to now come over here. And give me just 1 second, please. All right. And I'm going to ask you guys to just give me a favor here. Don't sleep on ABCL. PYPL, a good buy at 6666? No, definitely not. I would never buy a stock at that price unless it was driven down to that price. If it was up to that price, I'd sell it so fast you wouldn't even believe how fast I'd sell that. Now, please give me a moment here. I need to step away from my phone, and I need to get a passcode to get in on another account that I want to trade here. So you guys just give me a second, and I'll be right back. Right, I'm in. All right. And just give me a minute to get logged in here on this account because I want to buy some of this stock on this account too. And I have a substantial amount of cash here to buy with, 5,161. DVLT, I see I'm currently up on it, 29.85. All right, hold on a minute here. Let me get over here to DVLT, account positions, DVLT. There it is. I want to buy more of this. And I'm going to buy it right now. I've got 150 shares now, but I'm going to buy right here 100 shares. Select order type, limit. 132 is what I want. We're going good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. And I just bought at one. Let's see where I just filled. Just filled at 131.5, folks. And the stock I'm filling here on is DVLT. Now, earlier I bought it at 131. So now I'm coming in here, 131. I'm going to duplicate this order. The reason I'm buying here at this price, ladies and gentlemen, is because this thing has been driven down 3.66 in after hours on very low volume. So I'm going to review another order here for 100 and buy right here. And I just filled at 132. So I just bought at one. Now I've bought at 130. I've bought down here now at 109. DVLT, I bought at 109 earlier today. Very nice. I started buying it, the first shares, at 109. DVLT, and then I bought it at 112, and now 131.5 and 132. And I'm going to come in again here now, duplicate order. And I'm going to come in for another 100 at 132, review order and place it. And I just filled that 131.99. Nice. And the reason I'm buying this stock is because of the chart. And there's what we're looking at. If you look at the 1-year chart on this stock, look at that 1-year chart. 1-year chart, folks, on this stock. DVLT. There's the 1-year chart on it. And there's today's gain on it. 24% up. And then they try to run it down 3% in the after hours on tinky winky volume. All right, sure. Sure. I believe you. That scares me so much, I'm going to buy some more of it. You folks having this thing down that much scares me so much, I'm going to buy more. Duplicate order. Oh my gosh, now it's got to go to 133. Review order and place it. And now I just filled at 132.93. So now I've filled at 131, 131.99, 132, and 132.93. And the stock I'm buying is DVLT. DVLT. Coming in again, duplicate order. And the price is now, I'm going to try to buy it at 131. Review order and place it. And I'm going to also try to buy at 132 here now. Duplicate an order at 132. And we're going to put this at 132. Good till cancel plus extended. Buy 132. We're going to do that. Place that order. And then we're going to come over here to duplicate this order again. We've got orders at 131 and 132. We're going to duplicate this order now at 133. And we're going to try to get 100 there. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 132.9. 132.9, folks. How interesting that Yahoo is showing us 132 on the price. But I can't buy there. I'm not getting any there. Duplicate order. I'm going to try to buy here again at 133 now. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 133, folks. I just filled at 133 on the stock. What are you showing everybody, Yahoo? And they're not letting me fill any at 131 and 132, folks. I can tell you that. They're not letting any of my orders fill here at 131 and 132. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at here, folks. 136 now. 136 on this thing. Whoa. Whoa. Let's try 134 now. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 132 and a half. 132 and a half. Yeah, this thing's going to be 136 again, the closing price any moment now. Snag all you can here at 132 and a half with me. That's my call. Whoever's trying to manipulate this down, it isn't working for them. Coming in again now, the bid is 132. The ask is 133. I'll come in at 133. Place order, 100 shares. Just filled at 132.9. I'm filling here, folks, 132.9. After just filling down here at 131 and 112 and a half. 131, 132, 131, 132, 132, 132.9. I just filled again at 132 again, 132, and I'm waiting on 131. Waiting on 131 here. Duplicate order. Trying to buy 131 now again. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 130.98. So this is the third time they've tried to get it down to 130.9998. The third time they've tried it, folks. It's the third time. And now I'm going to try to buy 130 again. Down 4% in low volume after hour action. And it is now DVLT down. And I just filled at, I'm trying to fill there at 130, but it won't fill. I just filled at 130.98. Just filled at 130.98. Going to duplicate that order. Review order. And place it. And I just filled at 130.99 and 130 I just filled. Nice. And you can look right here, folks. This thing is down very, very 4% down on very light volume after hours. 4% down is where I'm snagging it right now from off today's high. It's exactly the reason that I'm buying it now, because I've seen this done many, many times in after hours early for the first hour or so. They play their little games for the first hour or so in after hours. So I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying here. I've seen this movie played before. And I just filled at 130.97. How interesting that the price is not dropping another penny. That they're just content with 130. Why? Why don't they want to make it go any lower? Why are they just sitting here at 130 with it? And I just filled at 130.99 again, folks. And I mean, that right there is proof of the fact, man, they're desperate, folks. 130.98, 130.99, 130.97, 130.99. What is all this fractions of pennies they're trying to buy here? Why? 4.4% down. Duplicate this order. There's nobody shoving this thing any further down than where it is. They're all accumulating here, folks. Every one of them. They're all accumulating here, folks. And I'm going to go review order and try one more time. Place order. And you bet I'm accumulating with them. Look at that. 13093, folks. 13093. 13097, 13093, 13099, 130. I wonder why it won't go any lower than 130, though. Why not? Well, because they've made a decision that that's a good number to buy, 13093. And we've already seen it jump back up to 136 a couple of times, folks. Well, I'll go in here again, review order, and place it. And I just filled at 1305. 1305. Nice. Man, a lot of buying going on here in after hours at this price. 6 cents down from the closing. Sure is a lot of buying interested parties here at this price. Including me, folks. I'm buying it. I'm buying it, folks. 50 more right here for me. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 1305 again. Why? Why? Why 1305? Why not any lower? Who's made the decision to accumulate here at this price? Someone has. Someone's made a decision to take it down here and keep buying it at 130 and a half and just keep buying it there. I'm placing this order here. And I just filled at 13097, folks. 13097. I wonder why. They ran out of 1305s, 1305s, 13093s, and now 13097. They're out of them, folks. They're out of shares. They're out of shares there, folks. That's all they can do now. 13097. And I'm buying right here. And I just filled at 1305 again. And again, I ask you, who is responsible for accumulating here at this price? Who is trying to hold this at 1305? And look right here, folks, 131 now. But somebody wants to hold this down here and get all they can, 4% down, and just hold it here, 4% down, and buy with me. They're buying a shitload of shares with me, folks. Right there, they're buying with me. They're buying with me, folks, in the after hours. Someone is. Someone's buying a lot. Someone's trying to scrape away from weak hands in the after hours right now. And I'm not falling for it, folks. I'm not falling for it. Nope, I'm not falling for it, folks. Review order and place it. I don't believe there's any justifiable reason for this thing to be down 4% in the after hours. I don't believe it. The only reason I see it down is for manipulation purposes, and I just filled at 131. So no more 130 and a halves, folks. 131 is where we're filling now. 131. And soon those will be gone too. All that will be gone. Duplicating this order again. All this will soon be gone. All these cheap shares will be gone here very soon. Before 6:30, they'll be gone. And I could be wrong, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just filled at 130.5 again, folks. 130.5. Look at everybody wanting to buy at 130.5 and after hours now. Look at all these orders I've filled at 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, 130.99, 131, 133, 132. Look at this, 132, 132. Oh my goodness, 112.5 I even filled at, 112.5. That's right, I put in a 130 bid, 112.5 filled. And now for about an hour, over an hour, we've sat at this price, conveniently sitting here at this price while they accumulate it at 130.5. And I will too. And I just filled again at 131 again, 131. So I guess all the 130.5s are pretty much done, folks. I guess all the 130.5s are soon going to end. And then I just wonder how fast it will climb back up. And what will it go up to tomorrow? All right, well, I've got enough shares here. I'm sitting on a boatload of shares of this stock now. Position right now is looking good, folks. I've got 1,800 shares of DVLT. And right now I'm up on the position. $16.65 is how much I'm up on the position. And remind me that I still have some MLTX to sell tomorrow. MLTX. I think I'm just going to get rid of that right now. I don't want to mess with that. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to sell this now in after hours. And 698, 699. I'm out of here. I'm going to get rid of all these shares of this. And I got to remember how many I'm holding first. Hold on. I'm holding 595 shares. 595 shares. I'm going to sell it now. MLTX, get rid of it. I do not want to hold it at all. It's at $7. MLTX, and I thought I sold it all at $7.40 this morning, but I'm just going to get rid of it here now. I don't want to hold this. And sell all. 595 market share limit. 696 and 7. We'll try 697. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order. 595 of this stock, MLTX. Review order and place it. Take a look at this order, and I just filled 697. The whole shebang is gone. And now I have total cash, $7,000 to invest. That'll be good for tomorrow. I got 7,000. We got a butthurt troll. Pat says, Opie's dusty daughter keeps calling me. Opie's, I don't know where you came from, but you've been removed. DVLT just got news. Okay, good. What was that news? Nine hours ago, I see. IBM and Data Vault 1 day ago modify payment terms and expedite launch. All right. DVLT. Casey says, bye. Yep. Bye-bye. DVLT. Trade. Let me get over here back to my account positions. And we are now going to get back over here into DVLT. And I love it, folks. 130 per share in after hours, 4% down. And I'm all over this freaking thing, folks. Buy DVLT. Coming in here for 50 shares more. Order type limit. 131. Extended PM. Review order and place it. Place order. Order status. And I just filled again at 130.05. 1305. Interesting. Who wants to buy so many shares here at this price? Review orders and send it in. Who wants to buy so many at this price? And I just filled at 131, folks. No more 130s on this thing in the after hours. 131, folks, I just filled. And the stock I'm buying is DVLT. And I'm going to come in again at 131. Buy extended hours. Yeah, the thing's down 4.4% for no reason in after hours, folks. For no reason. And news just came out. And I just filled at 130.5 again. Awfully convenient for them to keep it at that number, 130.5 for now an hour after trading. Yep, extended hours PM. $131. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 13093. 13093, I just filled that. And I'm buying DVLT because soon they're not going to keep it down in red in the after hours. It's going to go green, folks. I've already seen it jump back up to 136 twice. So they're just monkeying around with it here with little tiny orders. But I'm not monkeying around with it. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. And I'm telling you, they're gonna give up on this game soon enough before this evening session ends. And I just filled at 131 again. So they're done with this 130.5 bullshit. Now it's 130.93 and now 131. I don't believe Yahoo one single bit with their price over here. 3.68% down. 3.68% down, sure. I'll come in again here. I got $6,900 to buy this with. Just filled at 130.5 again. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at the manipulation and what they're using here. 130.5 again, folks. How long is this going to sit at 130.5, folks? 132, 131, 132, 131, 139.9, 139.7, 139, 130.5, 130.5, 131, 131, 130.5, 130.93, 130.5, 130.5. Okay. Sure. Yeah, 130.5. Why not? Order type limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Review order and place it. Just filled at 130.5 again, folks. 130.5. I guess somebody's just got a massive sell order for 1 million shares at 130.5, folks. Until they're all gone, then she runs. Until they're all gone, then she'll run. Review order and place it. $130.5. And folks, this is a real account I'm trading here with, not some make-believe paper money stuff. This is a real account I'm trading with here. And just look how long they've sat here and tried to hold this down. 3.66%, folks, is what they're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it down 3.66% in after hours. Bismarck, I do not buy any more BIAF. I found out that it was going to be delisted, so I got out of it. But I'm buying this stock that I made a 24% gain on today, and I'm buying it here. And after hours down 4%, I'm buying it. I'm just going to sit here and just keep filling order after order at 130.5 until there are none left. And I got $6,613 to buy with. And sooner or later, this 130.5 is going to be over. As a matter of fact, it just ended, and I just filled at 130.99. So there it is. They finally snapped 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, and 130.99. Game over, shorts. Duplicate this order. And we're at 130 bid, 131 ask. Review order and place it. And I just filled that 130.5 again, folks. Somebody's on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. Someone's on a mission to steal away as many shares as they can at 130.5 before they let this thing go tomorrow. And now we're going to buy again 50 shares in after hours, 130.5 if we are allowed. And I just filled that. Yes, 130 and a half. Every single order at 130 and a half. All that could mean, folks, is someone has a large sell order set in there at 130.5. And all we got to do is just be patient until all those have been bought. And take note, no buys have been for less. I haven't been able to buy any for less. I haven't been able to buy any for less than 130 and a half. I haven't been able to get any shares for less than that. And I just filled again at 130 and a half. See this? 130 and a half, 130 and a half, 130 and a half, 131, 130.93, 130 and a half, 131, 130 and a half, 131, 130 and a half. See that? Nothing below 130 and a half. So someone is just trying to control this and hold it at 130 and a half. And after hours, they got a mission. They got orders. They got their direct orders. To hold it here as long as they can is what they're trying to do. So I'm going to buy some more here. Somebody's got orders to hold this thing at 130 and a half, folks. And they're selling share after share after share at 130 and a half. They've been ordered to keep dumping sell orders in at 130 and a half as long as they possibly can. As long as they possibly can. Sell shares there as long as they can. Yep, it's going to be a banger, DVLT. It already is. You might want to look at this chart. Look at the chart on DVLT. Look at the 6-month chart on it. DVLT, folks. Look at that freaking thing. God dang. And they're going to stop it here at 130 and a half somehow. They're going to stop it at 130 and a half somehow with this kind of volume on it right here. They're going to stop this at 130 and a half somehow. Prove it. Show me you can do that. See, now it's at 130.97. This is DVLT, folks. You might also want to look at the 1-year chart. Look at the 1-year chart on this stock. You see that price? $19. And now it's at 136. $19, folks. $19. No, I'm sorry, that's the percentage. $2.88. Do you think you should have sold that at $2.88? Do you think you should have sold that at $2.88 a share? Does anybody think they should have sold that at $2.88 a share? Holy smokes. It's DVLT, folks, was at $2.88 a share. And I want you to know something. It didn't have any freaking volume then. There's no volume down here at all. You cannot see any volume candlesticks at all. This is a different stock now, folks. You better look at all the volume on it. Holy wow. How's it going to stop there? How's it going to stop there? How? Who's going to stop it there? By the way, as you can see today, the S&P 500 green, the Dow green, the NASDAQ green, the Russell green, everything freaking green, 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 green. Just letting you see that. Now I'm coming in here again. It's amazing to see that for over an hour and a half, they've been able to keep this at one single price, 130 and a half. For an hour and a half, they've been keeping it here. And I'm sorry, but I just don't believe they're going to keep doing that, so I'm going to buy some more of it. And I just filled at 131 a share, so that's the end of that shit. Apparently 130.5 is done. And oh my, look at them put in 130.01, folks. 130.01. What a joke. Review order and place it. I'm going in again here now. And I just filled at 130.5 again. 130.5 once more. Somebody wants a bunch of shares with me at 130.5, folks. Somebody wants a lot of shares at 130.5 this afternoon. Don't ask me why. But boy, howdy, do they want them there. See that bid, 130, ask 131? Who's up to that? And I just filled again at 130.5. Holding it 6 cents down, folks. They're trying to hold the stock down 6 cents. They're trying to hold it down 6 cents, folks. And I haven't filled a single damn order at 130, not one of them. Not one order has filled at 130. Not in the last hour. I haven't gotten one order to fill at 130. Not one. And I see the writing on the wall, folks. This is going to end very quickly here. Coming in again, and I just filled that. 130.93. I just filled at 130.93. Did they get all the 130.5s that they could? Did they get all the 130.5s that they possibly could? And now we're rising. And I'm going to try and fill again here, folks. Got $6,025 to invest here. Placing this order now. And I just filled at 130.5. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, 130.5 again. And ask yourself, why aren't they dropping it anymore? Why don't they make it fall anymore? Why don't they make it drop more? Why don't they make this DVLT fall anymore? Why are they just so content to keep it here this much down in the after hours? Why don't they take it down to 129, 128, 127, 124, 120 even? Why don't they? Because they don't have a care to do that, folks. They just want to accumulate at 130, 131, 130.5. They don't care about anything lower. All they want to do is hold it here and accumulate. That's why they're not dropping it anymore. If they could, they would, I guarantee you. If they can make it fall further, they would. Not just that price. I'm going in again here again, review order and place it. I see no reason not to because all I see, 131 now I just filled. 131. No more 130.5. No more 130.93. No more 130.90.5. 131, folks, I just filled. 131. And you can now see it's slipping away from their control this afternoon. It keeps slipping away from them now. Slipping away from them, folks. And I just filled at 130.5. 130.5. And I ask you again, why isn't it any lower? Why isn't it any lower than that? Why isn't there any chance of buying it for less than 130.5? Why? Why has it been here for over an hour at this price without a chance of buying any less? An hour and a half now, folks, sitting at this price, and no chance to buy it for even a fraction of a penny less. It's 130.5, folks, or you don't get it. 130.5, or you don't buy it. You're going to pay a minimum of 130.5 no matter what. 130.5. Just look at all these shares I've now bought at 130.5, folks. No, there's no market manipulation. There's no market manipulation, folks. That's just coincidence. There is no market manipulation. Don't believe it. Placing this order. 130.99. Oh, jeez. How could that be? Why not 130.5? Oh, because they don't have any more there. They don't have any more shares there. All of them have been bought up now in after hours. Let's go here again and see what we get. 130.5 again. Oh my God. 130.5 for the last time, I guess. 130.5, man. There, you got to give it to them. They're trying, folks, but it's breaking free from them now. It's breaking free from them now. Watch it go, folks. Watch it rise. It's breaking away from them now. And I just filled at 130.93. And this thing's breaking away from them, folks. Whoa! Look at that, folks. 136. 136. See, it's breaking away from them. It's breaking away from them. I'm telling you. There won't be much longer to hold it here. And I'm going in. And I just filled at 130.5 again. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't see any way for them to hold it here with the 136 just filling then. Somebody's coming in and buying big shares and making it move up 5 cents. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 130.99. It's getting very hard for them to hold it here now. Very difficult for them to hold this here. And I love seeing that thing spike up to 136 like that. Someone's not messing around. They're buying the shit out of this. What stock is it? I'm trading is the stock I'm trading is called DVLT. DVLT is the stock I'm trading. DVLT. And the stock has got a crazy run-up going right now. And all I'm trying to buy here is as many shares as I can in this after hours, down 4%. And I just filled at 131, folks. So say goodbye to all the 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, 130.5, and now 131. Finally breaks over to 131. And the stock here, DVLT, was already up here massively, much, much higher long ago, 1 year ago. But look at that rundown and look at it now going up, DVLT. Just look at all that volume behind this push up now. Look at that volume coming in. DVLT, folks. And you better look at the 6-month chart. Look at that 6-month chart on DVLT. Man, I tell you one thing. If they ever pull this thing down this much, you buy it. And that price went from 74 cents down to 64. 10 cent down, buy it. 74 to 64. And here it went from 115 down to 109, 6 cents down. So 10 cent down, you buy it, and 6 cents down, you buy it. And right now, the dang thing is down 6 cents down, so I'm buying it there. Duh. Hope you understand why I'm buying it here in the after hours. 6 cents down. And I just filled at 13099 again. So there is no more, apparently, 1305. I guess that's all done with and over with. 1305 is over with, folks. But 6 cents down in after hours. Yeah, I'm not falling for it, folks. I'm not falling for it. Review order and place it. And I just filled again at 131. 131 now. Can't even get that 1305 anymore. And I see them trying to throw in orders now. 1303. I see them trying that. 1303 they're even trying for here. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 130.93. 130.93 again. I just wonder, who is it that's trying so hard to keep this price under 6 cents down in the after hours? Why? Why do they care about 6 cents? What's the big deal about 6 cents down they got to hold so hard? I just filled at 1305 again, folks. Somebody really wants to get all they can at 1305, folks. 1305 is their secret little agreed number to buy and buy and buy this afternoon until there are no more. Until there are no more shares there, folks. 1305. And I'm going to fill again now at that number if I can. 1305. And I just did. 1305. You think this thing's going to sit here for 2 more hours at 1305? Do you think it's going to sit here at 2 more hours this afternoon at 1305? You wait till you see what happens at 7:30 with this stock. DVLT. And this is going to be my last order, and I'm going to take a break. I've got plenty of shares of this now. And I'm placing my order now. And I filled at 129. That's equal to my lowest low so far, 129. That's a perfect time to put it in right then. That was a great time to buy that last order duplicate. Review order and place it. Let's try and get it again, 129. And I got 12999. Beautiful. 12999. Nice. Review order and place it again. And where am I now? 130 again. Oh my gosh. Look at that, folks. I got a 129, 12999, and a 130. That doesn't work very well for him to try to get it down, does it? Doesn't work. People are buying it up, folks, with me. Yes, indeed, folks. I'm going to put my limit order in at 130 now. Review order and place it. Try and buy at 130, and I got 129.5. Duplicate order. Review order and place it. Down now 5% in after hours. 129.93 I just bought. 129.93. Man, look at these monkeys playing around with this thing in after hours. Look how hard they're trying. Man, they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard here. 12999, folks. 12999. What a bunch of chumps. I guess they think that's really going to keep people from buying here. I guess they think that's just going to really dissuade people there at that price. And I just filled at 1295 again, folks. And I want to try to get 1.29 again. 1.29. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 12897. Nice. Duplicate order. 129. Let's try it again. Review order and place it. Oh, look at how much they got it down now. 5.88% down. 5.88, folks. And I just filled at 12899. I got 12897, 12899. I'll be done here in just a minute. Why? What you doing?
Right now I'm going to do some laundry.
All right. Well, it is 5:43. We can't wait an hour and 15 minutes.
I really want to get it done.
All right. Fine. Whatever you say. Folks, the reason I'm saying that, in case you're not aware of it, is here in the state of Michigan, they charge you twice as much per kilowatt hour between 2 and 7 p.m. They charge you twice as much for electricity between the hours of 2 in the afternoon and 7 p.m. Twice as much per kilowatt hour. So,
You can help me remember our way.
yeah, we'll just set the alarm.
Because I put stuff in the dryer and I don't start it, but I'm getting hungry.
All right, let's get out of here then. Well, folks, I bought a lot of shares here, 6% down on a market manipulated after hour. And I feel very sure that just now filled at 12899, 12897, 12899, 12899. Well, that's going to be the end of their little monkey business. 12899. Who gives a frickin' rat's ass? Who cares? Review order and place it at 12899. These monkeys. And there it goes. I filled again at 12899. Very nice. And there's my orders filling, 12899. There it was, just filled. And I love how Yahoo tries to show you a 128 price. I can't get a single order to fill at 128. Not once. Not one time have I had an order fill at 128. Not one of them. Not one damn order. Not one of them at 128. So how they come up with that number, I don't believe them. I don't believe them one bit. Let me put my order in here at 128 and see if that fills. Nope. Open at 128. Open order at 128 will not fill. Don't believe the bullshit they show you on Yahoo, people. Never believe those liars. Never, ever believe what they show you on Yahoo. Those people are as deceptive as they come, people. You can't buy a share at 128, folks. It's impossible. Watch me fill this order right now and watch where it fills. 128.99, folks. It's not even remotely close to 128. It's filling at 128.99. And yet Yahoo wants to keep showing you this number on their screen, 128. You see how rigged it all is? It's always rigged, folks. Yahoo's rigging every day. And you can see my order is not filling at 128, folks. I cannot get it to fill at 128. So where do they come up with that number over there on Yahoo? Where are they coming up from that? They just manufacture a number and say that that's what it's selling for when we all know it isn't? Here, I'll place another order here. Do you see it fill at 128? No, it fills at 128.88, folks. 128.88. But do you see that over here? No. Yahoo does not want you to see that. They're just going to leave 128 there. They're so deceptive, folks. Yahoo is just absolutely the epitome of deception. And there they are now showing the real price. There's no 128. Nobody's filled an order at 128 at all. Not one, folks. My order's still sitting there at 128 and it won't fill. There's nobody filling at that number. They just telling you that on Yahoo. They're full of shit. Nobody's filling at 128 a share. No one. I'll go here again and show you that you can't do it. I just filled right there at 129, see? 129 and 128.88 and 129. And yet, look at them over here trying to tell you that the price is still at 128 a share. Oh, what are you coming honest now, Yahoo? Because I'm pointing you out. Your deception. Liars. There's no 128s being sold. Forget about it. It's not happening. They're showing you the bid price, folks. That's all they're doing over here. You might as well just say right there, instead of after hours, you should say bid price. You should just put bid. Don't lie to everybody and tell them that it's filling for that much, because I just filled again for 128.99. And now I filled at 128.99, 128.99, 128.88, 129, 128.99. But yet, look at the price they're trying to show you over here on Yahoo. 128. It's not true, folks. No one's buying for that price. Nobody is getting any shares for that price right now. No one. But that's good old Yahoo working for the whoever's paying them, folks. No one's buying it for 128. I'll prove it again. There's the price, 128.93, folks. There's not a single order filling for 128 a share, not one. But Yahoo wants you to see that number. They don't want you to, oh, there's my number I just filled, 128.93. Lying Yahoo. I just filled 128.93. And I'm going to buy again here. Review order and place it. 128.87 now. Oh my gosh, they've actually got 129 on there now. Oh, wow. They actually showed a real price for a minute, 129. But believe me, no one's buying this stock for 128. Nobody's getting it there. No one, not one order's filling at 128. See my order down here at 128? Look, it's still sitting there. It's been sitting there for a long time at 128, and it's never filled. Not once has it filled. So do not believe what Yahoo's trying to show you, because it is false information. It is all false. It's all fake. Every bit of it's fake. And I just filled at 129 a share now. 129. But there's old Yahoo showing you 128, everybody. You keep it up, Yahoo. You keep it up, Yahoo. Keep deceiving people, Yahoo. Keep faking them out. Review order and place it. Let's see what I buy here. 128.5. Where's that 128 price you keep showing over there on Yahoo? Where's that? I don't get it. Where is the 128 price? Well, it's not there, folks. That's why they keep lying to you about it. I just filled at 128.5 again just then. But they'll keep showing you that 128 number, even though no one can achieve it. Oh, man, 128.03. Look at them trying to be absolutely... They're so full of crap, man. 128's never been filled. That order's still sitting here unfilled at 128 right here. There is no order filling at $1.28, and there hasn't been for the last 10 minutes. Not one order has filled for that price. Or at least not one of mine at 128 ever has. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And the stock I'm buying here is DVLT. DVLT. Review order and place it. And I just filled at 128.5 again. Where's that 128, shorts? Yahoo, where's that 128 number? How come you keep showing this lie to everybody? No one can buy for that price. Why are you lying to everybody, Yahoo? Why are you showing that number? I've had a 128 bid in for an hour and it hasn't filled. Why do you keep throwing that number out like it's something someone can buy the stock at? They can't. If they could have, I would have filled sometime in the last order at the last hour at that price, but not one of my orders at 128 is filled. And here we are again, 128.5. Fill price is 128.5, folks. I can't get a single order of my 128 to fill. Not one. Not one at 128 will fill. And yet, Yahoo will continue to show you that price as a price you can buy it for in after hours. You can't get it for that. I've already tried. I've been trying for an hour. I've had an order at 128 for an hour. It's never filled. Never filled. But Yahoo's sure making you think it is. They want you to think you can get it at 128. But I can't get it there, and I haven't been able to yet. Here's another order, 128.5. 128.5. I don't know why I can't get that 128. Let's go again for 128. Let's try it again, 128. Let's see if we can get that 128 now. Let's try 128 now again. See if we can get 25 there at 128 now. Place order. Open order, 128. Open. Won't fill, folks. Will not fill. That order will not fill. This price that Yahoo is telling you is not going to ever fill at 128. It isn't going to happen. No order is filled at that price, not once. But Yahoo wants you to think it is. But there you can see my order still sits 128, just sitting there waiting to be filled. And I got another one down here that's been there for an hour at 128 waiting to be filled and won't fill. And yet Yahoo is trying to make you think that there's orders filling at 128 a share. That's what they're trying to make you think. I've shown you many times how deceptive Yahoo is. Many, many times I've shown you how deceptive they are and the ways they play. I've shown you how many times they are deceiving you and making you think that people are buying this stock at 128 a share, and not one of them is. Not one order has sold at 128 this afternoon, not one. And here I am again, filling now at 128 and a half. And look here. Oh, they finally got 128. I got 128. And this one still has not filled at 128. Just one of them filled at 128. Still got a 25 share order waiting at 128 that's never filled. Duplicate order. Let's try and get 128 again. See if they'll give me it again, 128. I bet you they won't. And there it is now, sitting open again at 128, and they won't accept it. They won't take it. They won't take it. They won't fill that order at 128 again. They're lying to all of you, folks. The price is not 128. The price that you're going to fill at right now is going to be 129. 129 if you put in an order. 129 is where you're going to fill at now, or 128 and a half. But there is no more 128. That number is gone, folks. 128 is gone. Don't believe Yahoo. That number doesn't exist anymore. 5.88% down. That 5.88 is a manufactured bullshit number by Yahoo. And right now, I'm going to prove it to you because I'm going to fill another order here. And I just filled at 128 and a half. Folks, you don't put in a 128 order and get it to fill right now. You don't. It won't fill. See, I'm waiting for it. 128. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that to fill right now, but I keep filling at 128 and a half and 129. I don't know why Yahoo makes you think you can buy it at 128. I don't know why they do that. Nobody's buying it there. No one. No shares are selling at 128. Not to me anyway. Not to me. Let's see where we fill right now. Oh, yeah, 128. I finally got one to fill 129. No, 129. Nope, they still won't fill this 128 order. They still will not fill this buy at 128. They won't do it. So Yahoo, here's what I want to know. Why are you showing that price in the after hours? I can't get an order to fill there. Why are you still showing this price of 128 when I cannot get an order to fill at that price? Yahoo? What's up with that? Why are you trying to show this thing down 8 cents like people are buying it at $1.28 a share right now? Why are you lying about that? No one's buying it there. I can't get one there. I can't get this order to fill at $1.28. I've had it sitting there forever. It ain't filling. And this one down here is not filling. That I put in an hour and a half ago, this $1.28 hour, that's not filling. Why are you deceiving everyone, Yahoo? What's the game? What's the gig? Why are you doing that? Why are you fibbing to everyone? And now I put the order in and I fill at 128.5 again. And look at this. They've actually moved it up now, ladies and gentlemen. The lie has ended. 129 is now the price. I guess they decided that I'm making them look pretty freaking stupid. And no one's falling for your 128 sell prices, which are not being achieved in after hours. Not one. Not one of them has been achieved. I haven't gotten one single one to fill at 128. And now I'm going to fill another order, and I filled at 128.5 again. 128.5. Well, at least Yahoo is giving up their 128 numbers. You can see here now what's happening. They're starting to be honest with people again. Because I'm showing you that they're falsifying numbers for you to understand that they're falsifying the numbers. And so I like you all to know when they're doing that. And now let's see what we fill at. 128, 129. I'm going to limit my order to 130. Place it at a limit order of 130. And I just filled at 128.98. There certainly isn't a 128.5 when you're filling 128.98. And you can see that order right there on your screen, folks. They're starting to become honest. They decided to become honest all of a sudden. Somebody told me that there was some good news on this. JP Panex, see you tomorrow for the open. All right. Keith Williams, what are you whining about? There's no market makers after hours, you douchebag. Hey, Keith, you know what? You'll never be heard from on this channel again because of calling me that. You'll never be heard from on this channel again. Goodbye, farewell, and you'll never be heard from on this channel again. Goodbye. We do not tolerate calling people any names. And you'll never be heard from on this channel again. Ever. Hasta luego, baby. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Don't let the door hit you. Nice. You know, already tonight, 3 times during this manipulative effort, the price has jumped back up to $1.36. 3 times this afternoon in this after-hour session, the price has already sprung back up to $1.36 3 times. Don't worry about Keith Williams. He will never, ever be heard from on this channel again. I promise you. Don't worry about Keith Dick, is what I like to call him. Keith Dickums. Keith Dickums. William, right? That's short for that is Dick, right? I think it is. Or no, I guess it's Richard that's Dick. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me get a few more shares here. Place order. And I just filled at 128.93. The stock I'm buying is DVLT. Yep, 127. Now they're showing 129. And I'm going to duplicate this order one more time. They're showing 129 now in after hours, and it actually is going to be 130. So I'm going to put my order in at 130 right now. And I just filled at 128.5 again. And but interestingly enough, I'm going to now step away from this transactions I've been doing all afternoon. And I cannot wait to see what this thing does this afternoon as we get closer to 8 o'clock. And I have seen many, many times a stock like this that's gone up 25%, be held down for an hour, hour and a half in after hours and hold it. And then suddenly at 7 o'clock, oh my God, and 7:30 and whoa. And then by 8 o'clock, whoa. So this is very common to see them try to attrition people out up until about 6:30 to 7. But then surprisingly, it just starts to come back up. Nobody can explain why. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So you guys stick out tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. And don't worry about people coming in here being rude. There'll always be rude people. There'll always be rude and obnoxious people on this channel. Don't worry about them, okay? We just keep making money every day, all right? You guys have a great day. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for your contributions and your donations here today. And I hope you guys have a great evening. I am going to wish you all a very wonderful evening. I hope you have a good meal and dinner time at the table is good with your family. I hope that you have great success in all of your financial endeavors. And then last but not least, I hope that you all are in good health because you deserve to stay in good health, all right? And Gary Inwards, thank you for all of your help on this channel with people who have had trouble with their health and what you're doing on this channel to help people with their health issues. And thank you so much, everybody else, for helping out with this tank every day. And so I'm going to say farewell to you all now. I hope you have a great and blessed night, and I'm hoping that you all are surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserve that. And so I'm going to say farewell now, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. God bless each and every one of you. Bye-bye.